the daring, I look into the final maddening space between life and death. A case of the Mondays. To avoid fainting, keep repeating. It is only a live stream. Only a live stream. Only a live stream. Videos and songs far beyond anything you've tested. A case of the Mondays.
It's way too soon, I hit snooze, but it's no use. Weekend's gone, it's back to the grind. Mondays always mess with my mind. Coffee's cold, toast is burned. Boss is already on my case, I've learned. Traffic's jammed, I'm stuck in place. Another Monday, same old race. Oh no, here we go again. The week's just started, but I'm counting to the end. Is piled high with work, emails flooding, I'm going berserk. Meetings that could have been a text, wondering what disaster's next. Lunch is soggy, forgot my keys, spilled my drink, oh can this end please? Clock's moving slow, it's barely noon, feels like I've been here since last June. Oh no, here we go again. The week's just started, but I'm counting to the end. We'll make it through, 'cause Friday's coming and it's almost due. We've got a case of the Mondays. You've got a case of the Mondays. We've got a case of the Mondays. But we'll get through it just like we always do.
Alright everybody, welcome to Case of the Mondays. I'm your host, Gene Skinner. And Weeb's here too. He's in the chat with me. I don't know if he's back from getting his food. He was getting some food warmed up. So he will be back. Let's get right to it. Here we go. Up, maybe. That just skipped. Let me just do that again.
Draw a tall oval. Slight rotation. We're gonna ice cream scoop out a head dent. Erase this crud. Make this part, point more to the side. It's hole time. Hole in the hole. It's hole in the hole. Down here, I'm gonna draw like a triangle. It doesn't care. Erase this crud. Now we're gonna make 6 lines. 2, 3. Biggest gap here. 4, 5, and 6. Let's sharpen the tops of these 4 lines. Now we'll connect everything with these little curved lines. It's like little cartoon clam. Slightly triangular, long, skinny legs. Fill a circle in a circle. We're gonna make this needle about as long as Hornet's entire arc. It's a symmetrical, pointy diamond shape.
Oh, enchiladas are safely in the oven.
Right in the middle. We don't need it anymore.
Oh, it will be in 43 minutes.
And we're done. Did you like this
How's it
tutorial?
going, good Lord, Dwarf Lord Nathan? High Tard Bobble?
Oh, speaking of Bob, he sent this in.
A sweet Emperor poo? That's not honey. You're eating the word of Lorgar.
Oops.
All I ever wanted was the truth. Remember those words as you read the ones that follow. I never set out to topple my father's kingdom of lies from a sense of misplaced pride. I never wanted to bleed the species to its marrow, reaving half of the galaxy clean of human life in this bitter crusade. I never desired any of this, though I know the reasons for which it must be done. But all I ever wanted was the truth.
Amazing. Thank you, Bob. Next, Ramen sent this in.
Fuck you, Bob, you Lorgar lover and Tard man.
Captain's log. Stardate.
That's it.
5598.
1000% tariff on the Tards.
Woke up late.
Woke
11:30.
up late.
Slept like shit. Had that nightmare again. Only this time, Bill held me down while Jerry and
Gene,
Pete
how much
kicked me
will
until I
it
coughed
will it
blood.
cost
Wonder
me
what
to
it
have
all
you
means.
send about 20,000
Maybe
orcs
it's
to the Tard front line?
Read the new Avengers. Yes. Then had breakfast, Kraft
give me half
macaroni
a
and
mil.
cheese, and the Batman box.
That's
Only
not
5
worth
more
it.
proofs of purchase and the free DC superhero
20,
balancing
for
toys are
20,000
mine.
troops, that's way
Might as
too
well
much
bag the
money.
box.
You got
It'd be worth
millions of niggas.
We could send more.
After
I
my
could
breakfast
send more
of
for you.
champions, get it? I spent 2 hours
for that
bagging my
price.
March
That's
and April
too
comic
much.
acquisitions. I didn't move my
Okay.
Acclaim or Awesome Comics
I'll
into
summon the
out of
armies.
business section yet. Technically, they're still around. Man,
Well,
I
you
hope
just
they
have
can
Ordo
bounce
deal
back.
for you. He's
This
your
industry
big thing,
needs books like Supreme and Quantum
Yeah, well,
and Woody.
Yeah, he's
Unfortunately,
a
Penthouse
defensive
Comics is
dude.
now
He keeps,
officially
he
dead.
keeps the
So I
Tards
moved my
out.
complete run
I need
over,
an
put them up
offensive
front
against
so I
Tard.
could get to them easily for reference.
I want to
purposes.
reclaim the Tard
After my
lands
intense bagging
for the
session,
regular
I took care of a
brains.
bunch of business.
Yeah, good luck.
One,
That lands
wrote
real
some
smooth,
detailed
dog.
letters to DC, 10
I know.
pages, and the
I know, we're gonna have to
CBG,
wrinkle that
8,
whore out.
about what I think they should do to fix the Legion of Superheroes. 2, worked on my online review of Lost in Space. Had the gram is hot, but it needed more robot. 3,
It
worked on my
needed more
proposal
robot.
to the Sci-Fi Channel for my
Need
proposed
more
Auto
robot.
Manimal and Machines series idea. It's going well. 4, logged this first report of the day. For lunch, I had 2 boxes of
And yes,
Kraft
this is the
macaroni
fat
and
fuck of the
cheese,
friend group.
bringing me to 15 proofs.
Yo,
I guess it
what
was
up,
too much
Ramen?
because I started to
Ramen,
gag.
my
Didn't
boy
puke, though, just sped up a little.
of Unga Bunga Land.
Shit. Maybe I can sell it to Bill.
I
Unfortunately,
offer you
Bill
a
done my
non-aggression
Danger
pack,
Girl
my good
Chromium
man.
Edition, which sucks
What up,
like the
IR?
M13
Er,
vampire.
Little Wizard
I
Lord.
got 2 copies.
Yes.
Afterwards, I went to fill out job applications. I still need $300 to pay my
Dude,
share
they're-
of the damages to
they're
the house at the
Drugans,
Twilight
bro.
Zone marathon. It's been 2 weeks, and my folks still won't let me hang out with the club. Hope they let up before Godzilla premieres.
Oh, shit,
Blockbuster
before
wasn't
Godzilla
hiring.
premieres.
Same for Barnes and fucking Noble.
Oh,
Filled out
Barnes and
applications at
fucking Noble.
McDonald's and Taco Bell. I was hoping you'd get a free meal when you apply, but no such luck. I think the Taco Bell manager was impressed with my extensive knowledge of their Godzilla licensing plans.
I don't think they were impressed at all. They probably
I told
wanted
him I
you to
didn't
leave.
even bother applying to Burger King or to Wendy's because they had such crappy tie-ins set for the summer. Anyway, hope they call soon. Can't wait to get the first crack at those Godzilla toys. Only
Yes.
15 days until G-Day. Can't wait.
Can't wait.
Better not fuck it up. Toys R Us told me that they were out of applications and to come back. Yeah, right. They were out of applications like they're out of the 12-inch Han Solo / Tauntaun 2-packs. I know those bastards had them piled up in the
I know
stock
it.
room. But they
They're
won't
lying to
put them
me.
out just to screw me over. Anyway, the good news is that nobody's discovered our Eltingville secret stash yet.
Oh, thank
Everything
God.
was where we left it. I picked up my Batgirl figures and stashed some Lost in Space die-casts for safekeeping. Fuck Toys R assholes, the blind fools. The best was when I was getting run up and the little brat was crying to
Oh,
his
so
mom
Gene,
about how he
Yes.
couldn't
we
find
already have
the
a front
9-inch
runner for
posable
bag this week.
Spider-Mans.
Who might that be?
If only he knew.
Bethesda
Bill had
Game
4 of them
Studios.
stashed away in our deposit
Besides
box.
Nintendo?
They
No one
tweeted
can compete
they
with the
tweeted out a
Ultimate
clip
We rule
saying,
aisle
"Good kitty, you
7C
don't like
and
fascists
B."
either, do ya?"
Went to Joe's next.
Right after
Joe
Kirk
would
got
never
assassinated. Isn't that
buy
real
me.
weird?
He hates
That's
me.
real weird.
I can tell by the way he crinkles my
Isn't that
comics
real?
when he
It's
rings
quickly
me up.
deleted after the backlash,
I've
but
never
oh
gotten
boy,
a mint copy of
we didn't
anything
miss
from
it.
that greasy
Well, you
fingered
should post
gut
that
bucket.
evidence in the plastic bag
Today the
nomination.
bastard was eating chicken
I
nuggets.
will. I
Only
will.
I had
I will do that.
superpowers. Wish there were other comic shops left in town, because that's the job for me. Nothing
Hey,
to do all
gee,
day
I'm
but
so
sit around and talk about
cool.
comics and play magic.
I'm just
I'm gonna
giving
see my stamp
Someday.
collection.
I'm just giving
Ooh.
suggestions.
Someday.
You'd love my stamp collection because it's
In
all
the meantime,
Japanese
fuck
stamps
Joe. I feel no guilt whatsoever
and
shoplifting from
German
him.
stamps.
Today's booty, Hellboy sculpted
Good night, Chad.
magnets spirited away in the
I'm not
safety
kidding. I
of
have
Come
a
on,
my
stamp
bed.
collection that's bold.
Got home around 8, went to get
Going
a
to bed.
Penthouse
That was
my
comic and
grandpa
discovered
gave
I
me.
bagged all
That's
of these
'cause he
comics
had 'em
upside
from-
down. Always do
Just
that.
from being in the Air
When
Force,
will
I
I
was going
learn?
places,
I could have
knowing
used
people.
the time spent rebagging on my Babylon 5 fan
Listen,
site.
guys, I'm only
So
here until Gray comes back from
Think,
getting
Josh,
cereal.
think.
Okay, so when he comes
Tried
back,
hard to finish a box of mac and
he
cheese.
said it'd be any minute now.
WW box
So you know,
for dinner.
I'll just
Rough
wait here a little
going,
longer.
but it got me
As soon
to
as he comes, I'm
16.
out of here, Gene.
Don't know how
Good luck.
much more I can take, even for DC bound.
I'll wait.
Missed not role playing tonight like usual, and again, Pete's been pissing me off in these emails.
One of the
lately.
Ghost of
Why is he
Yodi
always gotta
developers
call
got
me
shit
a
canned too
bag all the
good.
time? Especially when he's the
Yeah,
one
right,
with
Ramen,
Christopher
if
Lee and
only,
Bela
man.
Lugosi
Love
posters
that. I
on his
miss
wall.
that guy.
He's like queer for vampires, if you ask me.
Bum, bum, bum,
I don't
bum.
care how hard he hits. Something's just not right with that.
My name is
Felt a bit queasy,
James.
so I decided to take it easy and go online.
That sounds more like
Got some
Porky,
hot
but
new
go on.
pics off the net. Jillian
Jane
Anderson doing some grays.
Jane Skinner.
Sabrina
Jane
and her
Skinner.
aunts. Xena doing
Pork
Callisto. looked pretty fake, though. Shit. Couldn't download the Jetsons orgy with
Why
Astro.
you make
Wait,
fun of
wait,
me?
wait. He just said he wanted to download a Jetsons orgy. What the fuck?
Computer. We'll try again tomorrow.
I've seen what
Ran
no
into my
pussy will
old
do to a
enemy,
nigga.
Greedo 318. while I was
I'm
in a
good,
Bucky
thank
chat
you.
room. Aha, my old nemesis, Greedo 318.
Take a hit with me, Weeb.
So we meet again.
Gene, you heard chat,
He
right?
tried to attack
You
the
heard
Angel
that's
story
from
arc
Shrimp.
predictions
Yeah, go
I
ahead, take a
posted
hit with
to
him.
the forum, Stardate 51983. But I fended him off with my
Why am I
pointed
asking you? You're not my
observation and
dad.
extensive Buffy knowledge. As a
Well,
Greedo
sir.
318
Well,
could
son,
ever
apparently
hope to
I-
best B Wayne 172. Check my main account and Jerry emailed me. Pete, Bill, and him all got their
No, you're
18
older
proofs
than
today. They all ripped 18 boxes open and threw the pasta away, the lucky bastards. Why didn't I think of that? What is wrong with me? I don't feel so good. I'm signing off now to go to sleep. Captain Josh A. Levy, over and out.
All right, thanks for that, Ramen.
Captain's
Oh god! Oh
log.
no! Never mind, it's not done yet.
Supplemental. 2 a.m.
Ew.
Can't sleep.
Got painful diarrhea.
Got painful diarrhea.
Ew.
It was filled with little macaroni bat symbols and lightning bolts and stuff.
Yes, they
I
did.
couldn't even look at the
Stephen
DC
King got a
comics
whole
I brought
deal
into the
drop
can with me,
on
not
him for
after
a book
squeezing
company.
out
He
their
didn't get
trademark
that any
symbols
more
like
books
that.
published by them, and they're not going to publish
Life
any
is
more
so
of his books.
unfair. I was having such a good day. I just hope Taco Bell calls tomorrow. I can't wait for those Godzilla toys.
He really wants those
And
stupid
they better
toys.
not fuck that movie up. Captain
they
Josh
will.
A. Levy.
Oh, they will. It's
Signing
the
off.
American Godzilla, so of course they fucked it up. Oh boy. All right, Strog, you sent this in.
Trump is withholding federal funds until we stop
Give all
giving
that Japanese
commercial
stuff.
driver's licenses to our undocumented neighbors. How do we get around
Illegal
this
aliens.
racism?
It's unconstitutional, pure and simple.
I know, it's horrible. It's not even like they're that bad.
Well, that was a coincidence.
That was a coincidence.
Coincidence.
What a coincidence.
coincidental experience.
All right, there shouldn't be any distractions up here. America needs to realize immigrants are the backbone of this economy. We need H-1B and undocumented Indians as truckers.
And pilots.
What?
Not on this plane, of course.
Are you sure about that? Oh, oops.
Oh, what a remarkable coincidence.
A terrible
wow.
Very
coincidence. My
coincidental.
coincidences.
A little help.
Hey, buddy! Off my car, buddy!
No, please.
Hey, watch where you going, buddy!
Please help me. No.
You hit my car, buddy! Off!
No.
Off my car,
Oh,
buddy!
it's a coincidence.
Go! Get out of here! Go away!
Coincidence.
I know we aren't friends, but I'm sorry that all of these terrible coincidences have befallen you.
Coincidences.
You should be safe here.
Thank you, Elon.
Oh, God, he's got a fucking eye on it.
At least allies on the H-1B issue.
Of course, H-1B is very important.
Now, as I was saying, we need these truckers in the U.S. They are the best and safest drivers.
They're coming to Mars.
No. Cruel coincidental thing.
Of course, how cruel and coincidental.
Oh, come on! They aren't that bad at
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for exclusive cartoons.
Thank you for that, Strog. Moving on, next. Bob sent this in too. The Adventures of Remo Green. Brief graphic novel, discussion advised. Hey, chat. Be sure to like the stream.
I'm just not going to sleep with one pillow. That can't be good for my neck. That's insane. Like, you might as well just be sleeping with no pillows.
Yeah, no pillows.
Does that answer your question?
Well, does it?
I didn't ask a question. If this is gonna work, you gotta be more engaged, Dandroid. My name is XD310. Yeah, we're gonna go with Dandroid. It's just cooler and easier to say. XD310 feels too much. I'm a robot. Know what I mean? Did you happen to check the Trina levels before you stole my master's ship? No. I don't know what that is.
Oh,
I
boy.
was kind of in a hurry, what with the bounty hunter shooting at me and all. Oh. We will most certainly be crashing then. I've never crashed a ship, Dan. I think we'll be okay. Plus, we're gonna need this then. We've got quite the road ahead after this pit stop with the council. So this will be a prolonged captivity?
No,
Don't
boy.
turn everything into a negative. We're a team now. We gotta have each other's backs. My apologies for not being a more supportive prisoner. I forgive you. And you'll be happy to know that you're in the hands of the universe's best pilot. Is that like a good alarm?
Is that a good alarm?
Excellent first crash, sir.
Adventures of Remo Green.
Captain's log. Remo Green. The time is now. We've successfully landed on Indula. I begin my journey to the council where I
Wow,
will...
Dean, you're looking awfully blockly.
Need a ship to be a captain.
Need a ship to be a captain.
Hold on. That's it. What's your problem? You've been nothing but rude since I accidentally kidnapped you.
Since I
do not want
accidentally
to be
kidnapped
here.
you.
Well, when we get to the nearest outpost, we can go our separate ways. How's that? Ideal. You know, I thought we were going to be good friends. You've got such a cool name.
Yo, what up, Halbert?
Your sensitivity is unappealing.
30 minutes, Gene. 30 minutes till enchiladas.
Before my mission.
What kind of enchiladas are they? Do they feel like
And what
special?
mission is that?
Chicken.
Oh no, I'm not telling you.
From
that information
Temple.
is for friends only. Is that why the bounty hunter was chasing you? Sorry, not saying. You are not worried he will follow us here. I only share my worries with pals. Are you a pal? My curiosity has depleted.
My curiosity has
That's what I thought.
depleted. So you can keep Ice Cube in there. Obviously, Hal, you also had Fred Williamson, and then you have Michael Jai White. There you go. That's 3 action ones.
Sylvester Stallone.
No, he was saying black. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Oh, Sylvester
I know.
Stallone, black, yes.
On
clearly
3,
black.
turn it on, Cussle.
Italian, so black.
Crystals. Chris Tucker.
Crystals for sale.
And,
Someone please buy this crystal. Please.
Wesley
All
Snipes.
right, well, here we are. I enjoyed your company, but I guess this is goodbye. So, I hope you... Goodbye. Okay.
Now, you know, there's only ever gonna be one Blade who doesn't pay his taxes.
I seek an audience with the council.
I'm sorry, what?
I seek an audience with the council.
You mean you and the council want an audience for, like, a show you're putting on?
No, I want an audience with the council.
Are you looking for a specific demographic? Maybe 18 to 34. Skews 90% male.
I'm just looking to speak with the council.
What was all that audience talk about then?
It's not, it's just a different way to say...
Because I can get you an audience, a big one.
I don't need an audience, though.
It would be a lot easier than going to see the council.
And why is that?
Nobody just goes to see them. They are the wisdom of the universe.
The wisdom
what
of
they
the
grant
universe.
you
Oh, hi,
is
Porky.
priceless. And, I mean, the journey is incredible.
Porky! Are you walking on
You would
sunshine,
have to travel
buddy?
halfway across this planet on foot.
Yo,
I'll be fine. Just tell me how to reach them.
Hey.
Would you like
How we doing,
Tell
Brother Pork?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, I'm only gonna be here for a
When
little bit,
you
then I'll
make
go
your way
pick
out
up my
of
food,
this
and then I'll be
desert,
back.
Okay.
You will head for the gagging
Ooh, what are you getting
forest
tonight,
of
Pork?
Dora,
1:15
known
to
for its
5:30.
mysterious
That's how long
ability to
they
trigger the gag reflex of
interrogated
weak travelers.
us.
This doesn't seem bad at all.
Yeah, the defense attorney
Oh my god. Powered through it,
and
Remo.
the
You got
prosecution.
this.
It'll be a 9-day journey through
Did
the
they
timber.
waterboard you a little bit?
Once beyond the forest, you'll
Well,
arrive in
they
Fort
introduced
Rock.
2 new
There,
names to
you
the
must
witness
scale
slash
the unscalable wall.
law enforcement involved slash lawyers, judges, everybody involved in the case. And right off the bat, I raised my hand because I recognize one of the
You'll then
names,
find
which isn't
yourself
like a
at the
super
base
unusual.
of
Well,
the even more
it's an unusual
unscalable
name, not
wall.
super unusual.
Should
The
you
last name is
scale that,
Ziegler.
You'll wish you hadn't. As the
Yeah, and I was like,
shiver
oh.
awaits you. Good
Yeah, I
luck
went to high
staying
school with
warm
him
as you
and
make
blah
your
blah
way
blah,
through
and
the frozen tundra to the
it was
Iron
weird because they
Gate,
didn't like
where you will
confirm
need
in front
to
of everybody
best the
that that
giant
was
ice
the
monkey in hand-to-hand
person.
That was the guy.
in order
Yeah.
to
because
be
I
granted
think
passage.
there's kind of some privacy
Go to sleep.
Probably.
Go to
involved
sleep.
with that.
Once beyond the Iron Gate, you'll
So they
head
never
for
confirmed to me
Runner's
that that was
This
the
will be the
actual
last
person
leg of
because
your
they did ask
journey,
me
where
like, how do you
will
know
need
this
to
person?
avoid the
Well, I went to high school and they're like, oh well, how
The
many
most
people
feared
and you
creatures
knew
in
them?
the galaxy.
And I'm like,
You'll
well, yeah,
have
our
to move
graduating class was like
stealthily
50
through the
people,
canyon
so
as they are triggered
yeah, I knew him
by
really well. I mean, I knew him,
sight, sound, taste, touch, and
even though I didn't like him that much. I knew him very well.
I knew him.
Yeah, like if he saw me, he would
If
remember
the
me, and
Gorgoneers
he would
don't
probably
rip
remember my
your
name.
heart, you will have finally
Yes, I
arrived
So-
in the Valley of
remember your
Mars.
But it was
name.
it's just
where
weird.
the
They
bounty
didn't
has stood
they
for
didn't
eons. In this temple,
like let me
you will
leave or
find
acknowledge that
the
that was the same
council,
person. But then
who
after
will
that, like
allow
they
you
never
one
called my number
question,
to
but
ask
they
me a
will
direct
answer
question after
with
that.
divine knowledge.
And they like grilled everybody else. Everybody else got at least like 5-10 minutes of direct questioning about something on their questionnaire, but I didn't get anything.
Yes, that's why Bob put it in, Ramen. It's NeuralViz, the same people that do the unanswered outreach stuff. It's just a different.
So
thing
it's
they're
like,
doing.
I think I'm off the hook, but I don't really know. I got to check the website tomorrow at 5 p.m. to see if my number's still on there and if I have to go back Wednesday.
My name is Remo Bree. I have traveled a great distance and I've scaled many supposedly unscalable
And Wednesday is when they
walls to
continue to interrogate
I seek the
possible jurors, but now they introduce evidence,
The council.
Oh. I thought there'd be more of you.
which I guess is like because
We've
people
had
might
to
have like
downsize.
personal connections to places
been
that
a
this might have
rough
occurred,
year.
and that might
A refuge for
make them not good
Is this the knowledge?
jurors.
No. I mean, I am curiously economics of this situation, but I'm here to ask you something else.
What
There we go.
knowledge do you seek?
Tell me where I can find the god being Zorga.
Oh, Zorgop.
Hey,
oh, look,
Ramen, hey,
tie-in.
Shrimp.
There it
Why do
is.
you seek this
Hey, Bob.
knowledge,
Zorgop.
traveler?
See, Ramen? There
I
it
am
is.
to kill him.
Zorgop, the bubblegum entity.
You are sure this is the knowledge you thirst for?
It is my life's mission.
All right, so I have news from space regarding your empires, lads.
Do you need to attend?
Porky has won his war against Jenny and absorbed half of her empire.
Yeah,
Wow, that's
probably. Could you just excuse me for one
that's
second?
incredible considering how large Jenny is. I mean, her empire is.
What's
Imagine
all
She
absorbing
actually
all
did
that.
have quite a
I'm in
substantial
meeting.
empire.
This is
So.
important.
It was a David versus Goliath, and you won.
Good to see that golden
It's definitely not because I dumped 100,000 resources on both sides and you used them better.
Wait, what the hell?
Like
Did you fly here?
Like if David was like 6'1.5", 180 pounds, and then
As usual, your
and then Goliath was like my 600-pound life.
Told me there's only one way here.
Your 600-pound wife? Wow.
No,
okay,
life.
man.
Yeah,
Life.
buddy.
There
has been a lot of talking.
Wow.
Taking you in.
I already told you I'm kind of in the middle of something.
I've got your droid Remo.
He's not mine. Yes, please do not associate us.
Yeah, do
You
not
are coming
associate
with
us.
me.
And why would I do that?
I am collecting your bounty.
This is not a compelling argument.
I will destroy this droid if you do not come with me now.
I do not know why I am involved here. I could just kill you, Verander.
Verander?
You know you can't do that, otherwise you would have killed me long ago. The second I go offline, a signal gets sent to the nest, then you've got bigger problems.
Fine. Just give me 2 minutes to get what I came for.
I will give you
Oh, Porky, did you hear what JD Vance said today?
What are you doing? No, stop.
When he closed out Charlie Kirk's show.
I watched about 10 minutes of it.
He said we need to dismantle the left and then close the show out.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Yes.
Work, hey hell. Anyway, the Sucklands have been annexed. Oh shit. Oh shit. Porky's gonna annex the Sucklands?
I thought that's what you said just happened.
No. I didn't say that.
You said that he won his war against Jenny.
I will ask again.
Oh no, in the space then. No, that's the Talwardian Empire.
You mean it's Alaris. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Yes, in Stellaris, yes.
Oh.
Gene, you're at war with a multi-federation species.
How to fix the droid.
Simply because you got way too big for your britches and decided that you're gonna build your borders right up on their shit.
Hey, you
gotta thank Verander for leaving us such a nice ship, huh?
Maybe they
who else did I make?
You for bringing me back from the
Jeff went
complete
communist.
peace of non-existence.
Unfortunately.
You would have done the same for me. Sure.
At least he
Because
didn't
we're
go
pals.
Caliphate, I guess.
We are next to each other non-violently.
That's me. I went Caliphate.
No,
So,
Porky, apparently your entire species
where are we
awakens
heading
psychic
to next?
powers, unfortunately. I say unfortunately
this
because
is the different. This isn't the Genova thing.
No, it's Solaris. His main
Space
reference.
game, Porky.
Yes, the space game where he made us aliens. Remember, he did that a few days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Or were you a little
I'm the
drunk,
big
you
blue.
remember?
I'm the big blue aliens.
Yes.
Yes, you're the big blue all male aliens. Yes.
Robin sent this
What?
in.
When did that happen?
I asked you last night, and you said, "Yeah, that's what I want."
Wow.
Did I not ask that, Gene?
I don't remember.
Well, no.
You know, it's times like this I feel like I'm actually making a difference. Let's check into my new torture.
This is Jimmy Two Shoes, by the way.
Traffic jam.
It's something that never got picked up by Disney XD.
But they're supposed to be miserable. What's wrong with this picture?
I believe the problem is Jimmy Two Shoes, your malevolency.
Let's turn our frowns upside down!
I don't like this.
I need someone to incinerate that do-gooder spirit, blacken his heart, and kick him down so low, he'll need a ladder to climb up to his shoes!
Oh, allow me. Computer, who's the meanest, rottenest, spirit-breakingest person down here?
No, someone meaner! Ow! Someone irredeemably rotten. Incontrovertibly venomous!
Hi, I'm your new neighbor, Heloise.
Heloise.
Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Jimmy.
Oh.
I'm such a bumbling Betty. I hope I did
Incinerate your spirit.
No, it's my fault. I should have looked to see if you were holding a
Ooh.
bear trap.
Ooh, it looks pinchy. Hey, why don't you come over to my place so I can release your hand?
Wow.
Fun fact
before
Alright, I'll be
you-
back.
Oh, I don't know. Dang,
So a fun fact about the show is that when it was greenlit, a few of the names were changed to avoid the hell theming.
There you go.
I see.
Good as new. Now,
So this was actually a series for a while.
drink.
Oh, poison.
Mm.
Drink up.
wires.
Did I blacken your heart?
No. It was just a little tart.
I can't do anything right here. I feel so alone.
Well, you're not alone anymore. But since you are new, maybe I could show you around?
Oh, would you?
Jeez, her face. Looks like Jenny.
This is the big local attraction, the Lake of Eternal Fire.
Oh boy.
It's beautiful.
Aw,
A few examples
he's
being Hell itself
cute.
being Miseryville, Lucifer being Lucius, and Beelzebub being Beezy.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Hello?
Yo, Jimmy, just checking in to see what's up.
I'm showing our new neighbor Heloise the sights.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Don't take her to the zoo, dude. They might not let her out.
Maybe. She's nice.
Oh, so that's supposed to be
Dude, my
Beelzebub.
dad doesn't bring nice people down
Oh,
here to be
and
tormented.
Lucifer's his dad, I
Except
see.
you. And
Wow.
that kid who forgot to recycle.
Oh shit, not a litter
I
bug.
think you're wrong about Heloise. She has a real appetite for life.
That's
You got that right. And I wouldn't turn your back on her.
You're right.
I wouldn't turn your back
How
on her.
rude of me.
Yeah.
Gotta go.
Or else.
Now, let's see this place.
What we always like about cartoons is the fact when they have really frenetic, like off-the-wall crackhead energy. It's fun because that just is how cartoons kind of should be. They should just be insane. Oh well, he's dead. Boy, he's in hell. Never mind, he's already dead. Ooh, beast. That was one of the first few shows aired when the channel launched. Nice.
Thanks for that wonderful tour. Hey,
I remember
let me
the
repay
show
you with
I
a
remember
nice
most from
piece of
fucking
homemade apple
Disney XD when
pie.
I watched it, because I did watch it like a few times. The fucking Super
Now,
Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. Mark Hamill, of course,
What?
plays him. What?
Bless you. I thought you see.
I'm
so
feeling a
Super
little
Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go is like a ripoff of both like Power Rangers and like giant
Woozy
mech
and
anime.
soon to be crushed. Because
But
guess who did this to you? Your new gal pal, Heloise!
Heloise?
Well, no, not exactly. Oh, who am I trying to kid? Yes, it's true.
Are you surprised? Destroyed?
Disenchanted?
Disenchanted. Whoop.
You must hate me.
Heck no.
You're
Heck
kidding
no.
You're just a sweet girl who needs anger management
Is he
training.
melting? He's melting.
I lose more boyfriends that way.
Look who's back!
Wow, because he has an unbreakable spirit in him.
You may have won this round, Two Shoes, but I'll blacken your heart yet! Come on, let's go torture
Sasha,
some
stop.
lawyers.
And some teachers too.
You remember Motor City?
Lie
What's that?
back
Isn't there
and
fucking
relax.
Robot Boy too,
I
Ramen, or
just
whatever that
knew
one's
that
called?
some positive
also
reinforcement
on
would bring out the
XD?
best in you. Is
Or was that Nickelodeon? I couldn't remember.
this one of those fancy orthopedic sofas?
No.
You might say that.
Ooh, that's tingly. Eloise! Eloise! Ooh!
Alright then. Was it on Cartoon Network? I don't remember. A lot of these shows, like, they blend into me, like, what network was it on? I don't remember all the time.
If, honestly, if it didn't take off, I really don't remember it all too well, to be honest.
Do you remember My Life as a
litter
Teenage
needs to be
Robot? Do you ever
picked
see
up.
that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I thought the robot was cute.
Sir,
Sir, Grandpa's got the keys, damn it!
Damn so far. Granddad, no!
Sir? What? Now I'm gonna need.
Grandpa, no, you're gonna kill people again. Oh, jeez. not redeem.
All right. You got me.
Thank you. You got me.
I'll get out. It's all over now, okay?
Sir,
Nope, psych.
take me alive!
Get me alive.
This is just diabolical.
All units, assemble!
To be fair, majority of those shows that cartoon channel. Yeah, probably. I mean, there was a lot of stuff that was like Canadian animation that also played like certain things. Oh God, this guy's so dead. Yes, Sasha, I know, I hear you. Oh, fuck, there's Grandpa! Here comes the police! You'll never take me alive! She's poking it! Get him! Now he sees the fire, he's like, oh, shit.
Arson, vandalism, resisting arrest, obstruction of justice, escape. Come on, what else we got to throw out?
So, Gene, I have finally done it.
Property damage. Oh, yeah,
I have
by the way,
completed
here's
every
the
mission
deal.
on Ready or Not. The base game anyway, not the DLCs.
Nice.
And now I look like a 1990s SWAT officer. It's fucking awesome.
Hell yeah.
Got the old blue. Oh, look at this.
Are you ready for what a cartoon? And are you ready for Proto Family Guy? You may have seen this. I've seen this. Larry and Steve.
I got a feeling that Ramen is kind of a dweeb.
Here we go. This is also not the first time this actually was a thing either.
I'm a dog, in case
so
you're,
there's even a proto version of this that's like in sketch phases that Seth MacFarlane did too.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Well,
so he always had the idea of two characters
I came back
like
close to
Peter
breakfasting with my
and
maker this morning.
Ryan
My
for
number
Joe.
was up in the city pound.
Number
So here's
27,
Proto Family
please
Guy.
prepare for immediate destruction.
With less than a few minutes to live, I set about the task of being noticed by prospective pet owners. Hey, Opie, would you like a dog?
Opie.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, I can do your taxes for you.
Sir,
Nope.
sir.
Oh, okay. There was just one problem, however.
And here's the biggest thing always about Seth too. That's just his voice. That's how he sounds.
Yes.
That's how Seth has always sounded.
Listen, kid, I need your help. You've got to get me out of here, or else I'm
He's got no
finished
brain.
for good. What do you say? Can you give me a hand? No one could understand me until Larry showed up, and thus began the ugliest day of my life. Crying out loud, is anyone listening?
Whoa, a dog that speaks English.
Hey, Lois, remember that time I went
Oh, wow.
A terrier that spoke Dutch, but I couldn't understand a word he was saying.
Listen to me.
Oh, that's right.
That
That was his thesis project in college. That's
You will
right.
be indirectly responsible for the resulting euthanasia.
Dweeb, you're a dweeb.
Oh boy, they got enough kids over there as it
Ramen,
is.
if your empire didn't terrify me to the spiritual core,
Took me back to his.
I would aid Wapland in keeping you away. But since we have no borders, I like to remain our
Well, it's
friendly
got everything I need.
terms we're on. Please
TV,
don't hurt me.
light, bed.
Well, great, you're all set then.
The TV blew up, the light blows up, and the bed blows up.
Well, at least the bed's okay. Larry, we need to address this problem.
Oh boy, you're right, Steve. We gotta do something.
He doesn't have a brain.
What are we gonna do?
Well, let's go shopping.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Larry, it says here your license is suspended.
No, they just took it away temporarily. Oh, let's see now. Where
That
to
means
shop?
suspended.
Where to shop? Well, Stewie's has usually got good stuff.
Up. Oh.
Air conditioners.
That's a familiar name we'll hear later on.
Nah,
Stewie's.
never.
Stewie's has good
I
stuff.
was turned up kind of high in there, though. That's the only thing I don't like about that place. Coupons. Hey, cut it out, Steve. I got a
I could
tetanus
see why
shot there
this
the other
thing
day.
could pick up a lot of the new kids. Yes, it would.
Yeah.
Larry, next time be more careful.
Hey, what up? What up, Elf King Tatsu?
Half an Oldsmobile. Well, as long as it don't go near the chickens.
Danger TNT.
Wait a minute, isn't that a bit contrived?
No. Cartoon. good cliches.
Pardon me. Would you
You
have
should
any
nuke
yellow
Canada,
redneck
Gene.
mustard?
Very bold statement, but I couldn't
I
agree
don't know,
more.
Steve. I just can't find
Let's
anything.
go with your plan.
Hey, what about that place?
Oop! Oh, that person just got crushed by a cube.
Hi there! Welcome to Quality Furnishings with quality, affordable items and only the finest in customer service.
Wow.
Just ask our spokesman.
Oh,
Mickey
dude,
Casino
I want a
Public
customer
Scotsman.
service. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look, there's Porky.
Cindy,
Hi, Porky.
how can I help you?
My goodness, she's rather sprightly, isn't she?
Oh, isn't that cute? Your dog walks on 2 legs.
Yeah, isn't that cute? I could wade my feet in your makeup.
Listen.
So only Larry can understand him. Everyone hears the dog just barking.
Yeah.
Back, Steve. Cindy, we need to find a bed.
Oh, well then, follow me.
But I would still feel weird seeing a
This
dog
is the
walk on
massage
2 legs.
mattress, our newest item in stock.
Yeah, right?
Boy, that sounds comfortable, huh? Hey, why don't you turn it on, Steve?
Okay.
Oh, boy, does that feel good. Oh, my gosh. Oh,
This
you
is
gotta be kidding me.
This is a
Steve, you gotta
thesis
try this.
for Seth MacFarlane's
okay.
like
Oh, come on.
cartooning
Come on.
thing
Feels
in
good.
college.
Well,
This is both a prototype of Peter and Brian.
Ooh.
This was supposed to be originally about that.
That's actually quite nice.
Huh? See? There you go. See, I knew he'd like it. See, there you go. Now, is that therapeutic or what? How do you feel, Steve?
Like Agamemnon after the fury of Clytemnestra.
Oh, yeah. Who?
It's a tragedy.
Oh. Is everybody all right?
Is everybody all right?
This light is perfect for the avid reader, with directional adjustability and variable intensity.
Hey, I bet if you use one of these big bulbs, it'd work even better, huh?
That's an 800-watt bulb, sir.
Yeah, you can't put an 800-watt bulb in a lamp that
Whoa.
size.
Steve, honey, I think I know what I'm talking about, all right?
No.
I didn't spend 12 years in kindergarten because I'm stupid.
Why then?
I got my foot caught in a radiator. Here, let me see this.
Jeez. Uh-oh. Yeah. Whoops.
That's right, huh?
Oh, Star Wars reference.
This is your Grand Lord. You still haven't retained my weed whacker.
Better help me with quality. Here's the paper.
Ricky, I know you've never flown a plane before, but why don't you take the control?
Oh, listen to that voice by also Seth MacFarlane. I wonder who that would ever become in the future.
While I go in the back and grab a wee nip of the creature.
Wee nip of the creature.
My goodness, Ricky, look what you've done. Oh, heck,
Even
I can't
looks
stay
like
mad at you.
Quagmire.
Come on, I'll buy you a licorice whip.
Look, Steve, I hate to tell you this, but my card was declined. We're gonna have to come back next week.
Thanks for shopping quality. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye now.
So there you have it. Being with Larry is hazardous to my health.
Peter
as long
and
as
Brian.
no one else can
Again,
hear me, I'm
but Brian's
stuck with
voice
it.
is just Seth.
Look, if anyone out there can understand me, help me out, huh? I'm housebroken, I'm neutered, and I'm well versed in the works of Chaucer.
Oh,
Hey,
Chaucer.
Steve, what you
Wow,
doing?
that's also a reference
what-
kids
you know,
aren't
your
going to get.
tripod's loose. There we go. Whoops.
Idiot.
Alright, we got to see that. Are you ready for the Master Beta deck, Weeb?
It's finally here, the Master Beta deck.
Divorced dads, no longer must we hide our old deck in shame, for the Master Beta deck is here. The same deck we know and love, now with 100% artist-drawn art. Whoopee! Whoopee. It also comes with 4 shiny full art cards. Whoopee.
Whoopee.
Whoopee. Your children may be concerned you're spending too much money on divorced dad cards.
Freaking
So let them know
Tyson
you're
chicken
thinking
to
of them
remove
by
high
getting them
fructose corn
the
syrup from all of its
inheritance
foods.
card. One day this will all be yours.
Base.
But not now, so don't touch it.
Don't touch
Get your greasy fingers off of it.
Not
Papa,
yours.
what if these cards aren't worth anything when I'm older? Well,
well,
that's when you get them the failed investment card.
Failed investment card.
Oh.
Oh.
The voice dads, I've seen the future, and it's shiny.
And it's shiny.
Whoopee.
Whoopee. Whoopee. Thanks, Graham. Dakota sent this in.
People are crashing and totaling out cars left and right. Like, it's ridiculous how many people crash doing this, and it's really not shared that much because nobody's going to post their else. That's pretty much what it is.
Take a performance car capable of 200 miles per hour, an impressionable mind that isn't fully developed, and 1,673 miles of combined freeways across New York. Well, then you have the recipe for the most dangerous trend to ever hit the roadways, where the goal isn't to be the first across the line, it's to survive.
Oh boy.
This is swimming.
Swimming, huh?
Nobody knows the ins and outs of this epidemic more than a man that shall not be named, better known as simply Sean.
If your goal is to buy a car, and one of the boxes you have to tick off is being good at cutting up with it, then honestly, just don't even buy that car. Reevaluate what you're doing. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
When he's not rallying his BMW M2 or destroying Ford Crown Victorias for sport, he's showcasing the unscripted reality of what really happens on the New York freeways and city streets, posting videos that amass millions of views across multiple platforms, and showing what happens when things don't go exactly as planned. A quick glance at insurance auction websites in New York will show a myriad of powerful performance cars like the G80 M3 and F82 M4, which are more at home at the green hail than on city streets, that have been totaled out due to collisions. Well, the epidemic of cutting up or swimming or just being a total jackass on congested freeways has something to do with it.
Enchilada.
The purpose of this video isn't to glorify these antics, nor am I on some moral high ground to say what's right and wrong, and I would never do that. But the purpose of this video is to show what really happens when riding the fine white line between life and death is a viable way to make money online and even building a brand.
This white BMW is one of the cars involved. Take a look at all of the front end damage, and then look further. You see all of the airbags deployed.
Welcome to the world of swimming.
I got the land moving sideways. GCP, I'll let him chase on the highway. Two-tone Audemars gas on the tray. I could pop out with 200 on a light day.
Oh,
didn't come from one play, I had to make
holy
the route.
shit.
He doesn't care who gets hit, he's about to spray the crowd. 1,000 likes and no comments, 8 days for clout. Put your mans in the sky and make them taste the clouds. New form, about to burn it out.
To swim is simple. It's threading the needle, weaving in and out of traffic, sometimes inches away from other cars, to get from point A to point B as quickly as possible. The skill comes into play when you have a split second to determine which route to take through traffic, one that can be successful and one that can end up deadly. This has its origins on the roadways of inner city Tokyo, Japan.
Oh, the Japanese are to blame for us Americans doing what they were doing.
The infamous racing team Midnight, which was founded in 1982, were a secret group of business professionals, doctors, lawyers, and also tuners that were the undisputed champions of high-speed exhibitions on the Shuto Expressway in the greater Tokyo area of Japan. Their chairman, Echi Yoshida, and his turbo Porsche, called the Yoshida Special 930, would regularly break 300 kilometers an hour on public roads of Route B on the Shuto Expressway, known as the Wangan Line, which follows the western shore of the Tokyo Bay from Yokohama all the way to Urayasu. Yoshida's personal goal with his 930 Turbo was to beat the German tuning house Roof and their Group C Turbo 911, better known as the Yellowbird, and his 347 kilometer an hour top speed. So the Yoshida Special 930's engine was bored out to displace 3.4 liters from 3.3 liters with Mali forged pistons and titanium connecting rods directly from the Weizsack Porsche Development Center in Germany, and a huge K33 turbo which produced over 600 horsepower, more than double the factory output. Where it failed in top speed against the Yellowbird, it would be victorious in grabbing the hearts and minds of Japanese youth as Yoshida's 930 was the inspiration behind the Blackbird in the manga called Wangan Midnight, which would end up selling over 17 million copies and adapted to a popular video game series and TV show. So what does this have to do with the swimming epidemic? Well, it shows at least the idea of driving fast on public roads can make for great entertainment and can also be profitable.
Yes.
No one knows more about this swimming trend than a man that shall not be named, simply known as Sean. I was able to get him on a video call where he gave me the rundown of the swimming epidemic and how it has become a disease infecting the roadways across not just New York City, but the entire US.
Obviously, for some people, the goal is to have fun. I'd say us is to have fun. We're chilling. We're going somewhere.
Yeah.
A lot of people, I'd say majority of the people doing it, it's a competition to see who's got a bigger cock. That's pretty much, I swear to God, that's what it is. You got people basing their
I came back to bigger cock
on this.
You did. Look at you.
People's egos are insane.
All about the swimming epidemic.
That's where the danger comes in, because now it turns into like a competition, and it's like a race. It turns into a race. You won't realize how many crashes happen until you know people who are actively doing this, and you know what I mean? Like, it happens way more often than you think. People are crashing and totaling out.
Oh, of course they are. They're just not uploading those videos.
It's ridiculous how many people crash doing this.
Well, they did show some of the videos where they did crash.
It's really not shared that much. It's
not, but I mean, overall, that's not what people aren't going to show up with how big of their cock is by showing all the videos where they crash.
They'll crash their car. They'll total their car.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they have such a high ego.
It's a dumb one at that too.
They're
They're
valid drivers.
expensive cars.
They crash their car, they disappear, they disable their Instagram account. They're gone.
They're gone.
It's like their whole persona.
Oh, because they try. So that's the thing. They could be doing it, but as soon as they crash, they just fucking delete everything because they can't blame it because someone else probably captured it instead. That's
like,
funny.
They cut up. That's what they do.
The way these deviants are created are very simple. First, get your hands on a great handling, stable at high speeds performance car. Some American and Japanese examples can fit this role, like a C6 Z06 or Shelby GT500 with a track package, R35 Nissan GTR, or A90 Supra. But what you really want is a car built for the Autobahn. A BMW Motorsport variant like the M2 Coupe, the M3 Sedan, the M4 Coupe, or the M5 Sedan is the go-to option. The cheaper 40i and 50i models with the B58 and N63 engines are also great picks as they can be easily tuned to meet or exceed the M car's power at the detriment of braking and handling performance. Mercedes AMG models and Audi S and RS trims also fulfill this role pretty well. Stable at high speeds, tunable, and great handling. Get a dash cam and record yourself doing the most devious cuts, white lines, and evasions while inbox is playing through the speakers, and upload and grow your wanted level to 6 stars and you'll become a certified hood legend, and sell some merch while you're at it. If you crash into a guardrail or a minivan, just delete your Instagram and every trace you ever existed. Get the insurance check, buy another Beamer, open a new Instagram, and repeat.
That seems
now,
really
let's be real,
scammy.
This is all sarcasm, but this is literally the logic of those that get into the realm of swimming cars for the rush.
All right, I'm back with enchiladas.
As this trend has grown, it has put an ever-increasing burden on the average
Hey, Park, what
citizen
did you get
minding
for
their
food?
business. According to New York City Open
Jersey
data,
Mike's.
just 5% of hit-and-run drivers who seriously hurt or fatally
did you get
injure
Jersey
people
or
on the
did you
city
get
streets
Mike's?
were caught last year, meaning 95% of the suspects got away with the crime due to the use of obscured license plates that aren't traceable. New York also has the second highest annual cost of full coverage auto insurance in the entire nation, only second to Florida. And every time somebody backs on the freeway and insurance deems the vehicle a total loss and cuts a check, it increases the yearly premiums of everyone under the carrier, even if your driving record is squeaky clean with no accidents.
It's RNG. It's a random numbers game. It's probability. You're gonna
fuck
you're
up.
gonna crash.
Now, why don't police just chase and arrest the offenders? Well, they simply can't catch them.
Fucker, man. Look at him. What an asshole.
The NYPD employs many different styles of patrol vehicles, more commonly the Ford Explorer, the Chevy Tahoe, the Ford Taurus, and the fastest of the bunch, the Hemi-powered Dodge Chargers, capable of sustained speeds of 150 miles per hour. Even with its speed capabilities, they are often outmaneuvered since they are heavy, weighing in at roughly 4,570 pounds, around 1,000 pounds heavier than your ideal car to cut up with. The freeways are narrower and more densely populated than what you see in other parts of the US. Therefore, top speed is much less important and nimbleness is much more desired. If you compare the tactics of more heavy-handed police agencies like Georgia State Police, which has the highest fatality rate of chases in the country, you'll find NYPD terminates chases more often due to the risk to the public of continuing the chase.
When is the cop portion
outweighs
of the show,
the risk of the public if the suspect gets away.
Show, right?
Georgia State Police doesn't follow those procedures, typically chasing till the
so
suspect
everyone make
either
sure your lights are off
or is immobilized, which leads to higher rates of injuries and fatalities.
I hope you guys are here to check out some indie tunes and Skinner Radio.
Know NYPD have a more stringent pursuit policy. Therefore, they are more intense.
All right, Genova, what's going on today on Friday? All right, what's going on?
As a whole.
Everybody over here has BMWs. I don't think there's any real go-to car, any fast car that can handle. But
I'm a fan of fiction, everyone.
No, that's Sunday, Weeb.
Bro, I can't even go to work without getting white lined by a fucking
and we're not afternoon gaming because it's not afternoon. It's nighttime.
Honestly, I guess you can do it in any car. I mean, it's not recommended.
It's barely.
As of now, this trend doesn't seem like it's stopping anytime soon.
He's got to be put
and
back
the only good that
home
can come
soon.
from this right now is that there's a lot of cheap rebuildable BMWs floating around on auction sites. But in all seriousness, don't be a cheeseburger.
New farm, burn it out. $65.
And I want whipped cream.
Burn them out.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
I know. Angel's really not as good as some of the other girls, but she does do her own bike, so that's something. I guess. Make her own bike. Meat. Oh, it's actually smoked turkey legs. Nice. Leg. We're back at Sturgis. Because even though it's been done for a few weeks, there's a lot of roll about it. This ain't the only channel.
Thank you for signing my calendar.
Hello.
When you're super famous, it's gonna be worth a lot of money.
Yeah! All right, so Gene, I asked this question earlier, but I'm going to ask you the question. Okay. Would you rather have the ability to spawn infinite chilies, whatever chili you want, in infinite amounts, but after every pound of chilies, Porky gets $1,000 and is added to his account from somewhere? Or the ability to teleport anywhere in the universe twice per day, but Porky also gets the ability to fly?
The second one.
Oh shit, flying pork. No money for pork.
Oh, hi, Ordo. How you doing?
That's too bad because I was going to give Gene a percentage of that money.
My favorite thing about it is when you buy the bottle, it's all aluminum.
Peppers, for once I know. I chose going places. Hi, Ordo. You like it late?
Hey. Sure, why not?
Okay. We're at the motorcycle portion. We're watching Sturgis.
Yeah, I was watching the stream with those jackasses in the fucking cars. I'll do that shit on a bike, but in a car, fuck that shit. In fact, I did that earlier today.
Oh, my Rat Rod show, there was a Boss Hoss. But it was a 4.3 liter V6. It wasn't a big V8 motorcycle.
I didn't know they made V6s of those.
Now you know.
I didn't either.
Oh, skeleton! Look at that!
But this one looked factory, like all the paneling and everything, all matched up.
I hope I didn't fuck something up.
Oh, you're fine. I don't think you fucked up anything. Nobody can touch the flare.
You guys are froggies.
Northeast.
From what I've heard about those boss hosses, they look cool, they sound cool, but they're shit to ride.
Yeah, I imagine it's a lot to handle.
Well, it's not just that. You only got one gear.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's direct drive to the back wheel. There's no reason
sense.
for a gear.
Look, my rush one. So here's a question, Ordo. What, have you ever been to any like bike shows like Sturgis or stuff like that?
Nah,
above sea level.
Been to the local motorcycle show when they used to hold them in Dallas, but you know, the new motorcycle show. But
yeah,
I'm kind of one of those weird bikers. Well, not really weird. I'm antisocial.
Okay. I get you.
And
booty, damn. Sorry.
With the amount of people at like Sturgis and stuff like that, it usually gets stupid.
Back in my day, we used to host motorcycle rallies in three-piece suits, yeah.
No, but I wouldn't mind having a fucking 47. I don't know, last time I went to...
Gabby wasn't in the shot there. I was gonna say, we've looked Gabby, but she wasn't on shot. The one chick with a nice ass was in the shot there. See her later, I think. Nice. I may have skimmed through this video when I was on Cody.
Last big thing I went to was a charity ride for Christmas, but that's been years ago.
Gotcha, yeah.
And then we had a little, me and my dad had a little dust up with the club that was demanding money. Even though all the information for the charity ride is you could either bring a monetary donation or bring toys. My dad has an 01 Jesus. I'll screw that thing.
Hey, Granddad, you get out. No, that's mine.
Oh, look.
Mine.
No, I meant the
young inherit the earth. The young inherit the earth.
He meant the bike. He said, yeah, he saw how that bike looked. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Ordo.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say, Granddad. That's why you got the wandering hands at the home. We know about you, Pinchy.
As I was saying, me and my dad had a dust up with the club they had letting people in.
Yeah.
My dad's got a bike with a sidecar. My mom was in the sidecar, plus what little bit of room she fills up. All the rest of the room in the sidecar was full of toys. Yeah. My dad had his rucksack stuck in the middle of the sidecar and the bike full of shit.
Yeah.
I had shit all over my bike. And they were still demanding money to do the ride.
That's silly.
Yeah.
Was it a local club or was it one of the big ones?
Booze Fighters.
Oh, why would they ask? That's dumb of them. That's dumb of them. I would think better of the Booze Fighters than so old at the club. That's stupid.
They were wearing Booze Fighters cuts.
Well, I mean, like, Dave Grohl is kind of like the lead, so, I mean, he is kind of like a overrated.
That's Foo Fighters.
Oh. Alright, I'm going back to eating.
Go back to eating.
Yeah, let me know when, your old guy bike convention goes.
I mean, Your old tube's gonna be like this.
First place is contestant number 5. Come on up here. That is Becky.
He's got to go gum his enchiladas.
Becky's pretty hot. Oh my god, it's a furry.
It's Tony the Tiger.
Yeah.
That would definitely be a reason I wouldn't go to Sturgis.
Yeah. There's some weird people out there that go.
Yeah.
Cobra used to go. Or went out for the Fog Boy for
I mean, I could have met him if I went. I would have definitely got a picture with him and sent it to y'all.
Yeah, I know.
I don't care if I was doxing my own face. I get a picture with him and send it to you.
Maybe that outfit was the flattering that he was wearing.
No. Oh, wow, look at the off-brand Clint Eastwood. What is he doing? Isn't it tapioca night? Why is he sending a picture with Cobra?
Oh, go back gumming your damn enchiladas, Weeb.
You know what? Yes, because I made them so well and they're so tender. I don't even need to chew.
So you took your teeth out for it?
No, I took your teeth, nigga.
Wow.
Have fun with your lunch break, nerd.
Wouldn't be the first time I ate with no teeth.
Damn.
The hell is that supposed to be?
I think that was like one of those rug slide things. Maybe. Oh god, someone fucking carved a minion.
I think that was supposed to be Bigfoot.
No, there was a small minion next to it. A really small minion was right next to it. Yeah. Bigfoot, it showed Porky was a little silent there. He saw a huge team, so.
Wow.
Bob, I can't. You know what? Double war on Bob.
Double war.
How fucking dare you call me Sandwich, you son of a bitch.
Wow.
You're not from Kentucky, you're from Indiana.
No, he said fucking applesauce, because Sandwich doesn't have no teeth, so all he eats is applesauce.
I know. Well, let's see, we're gonna see
How
Gabby.
fucking...
No, Gabby wasn't in that again. Weird.
That's an FXR. Maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
You're an FFR.
Oh my... Wow. He held that wheelie for
No, it's a road glide.
Oh, it's a road glider? Yeah, it looked it. Oh my god, like...
God damn it.
Oh, motorbikes. Oh my god, that guy was fucking high.
All right. So here's what they're going to be judging on today. We got fullness and thickness. All right,
oh, the beard competition.
Oh, yeah.
Number 6 from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, Smith.
Okay, bad. That was pretty close to those fireworks.
Yeah, make sure you got your gas tank covered up.
I ain't gonna make it through them. They're fucking steel.
Let me race, you whores. I don't want to wait. I don't want to stay up for 8 hours. Fuck you.
Oh, the game, not like your race.
Oh, it's the Gemini Cup. I chose ungraded, and I somehow managed to make my way to the final round. I don't know how I did it. I'm not going to question it, but now I have to race my shit horses.
We used to have a taffy puller that actually pulled the taffy here.
I gotta reach the pork horses.
Ooh, that blonde is tall.
Dude, I'd climb that tree.
Oh, look at that guy's outfit. Look at that dude. There's just one random guy in a big fucking sumo suit that's just like Pac-Man big. Oh, the fucking get back whip that guy has. That was a long one. Oh, hey, Gabby.
Princess. Done.
With auburn hair and ocean blue eyes.
Oh.
And 3 words about Brianna. She said, damn.
Yeah, she's alright. She's no Gabby.
No, she's not. But she's not one of the ones that play Halo too.
Well, that's the woman all women get judged by. The Gabby index.
They gotta fucking rebuild those engines like every damn time they get done.
Probably.
Jesus.
Probably without the right.
Look at this old man. Oh, look at them. Look at them, those cars.
Oh, there's Gabby.
Us, y'all. Oh. Yes, left, please.
Gabby's
I would ruin her. I would ruin her pelvis. Alright, back to this.
Oh, by the way, there's actually there's like been a few people in the comments that actually say the same kind of stuff you say about Gabby too. It's quite. I've looked today.
Wow, you're gonna put up with that? You're gonna put up with that, Weeb?
I'm gonna go find those comments and kill them.
Other anonymous people
a
talking
lion
about your
cares
about
not
your woman?
the opinion of sheep.
Oh, that guy was just ate shit.
When you were dancing right now?
Let these subhumans try.
I think that was Gabby sitting down though.
It can't be because my face isn't there, so it can't be Gabby sitting down. I can't stop. I can't turn it off, man.
Oh no. Maybe one of these days.
She's got a great ass.
One of these days, I'll actually make the ride up there for Sturgis.
Sturgis definitely. I recommend.
All I'm saying, if I hear your voice near Gabby, don't sleep comfortably again.
I'll make sure I get a picture with her.
All right, Ordo, that's it. All right, I'm driving the Texas, man. I'm gonna start from the top, and I'll knock at every door until I hear your voice, nigga.
Booty.
Think I won't? I'll do it. You're Jeep.
I am.
Got him.
But no, when my neighbors said they've been to every state besides like the Dakotas, since they were going to Montana and Wyoming this year, just because they've like been to every state besides the Dakotas, and just like go to Sturgis next year, do that. That's fun. I recommended them to do that.
Well, it's funny you said the name Dakota because I had a conversation with someone named Dakota today.
Oh, did you?
And you know what happened? You know what he happened to tell me, Porky?
Oh
boy. What?
He remembers making no such alliance agreements with you.
Yeah, we're totally allies.
Nope. He said it clearly that you are not allies. So do you want to change your slander statements, or how do you want to handle this like grown men?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, Jane, let the record show. I gave him an out.
Many such cases.
All the contestants, thank you very much.
Of course, if I do end up in Sturgis at some point, I'm riding up there. I'm not doing like 90% of the motherfuckers that go up there. They take them up on a trailer and then just ride them around for fucking...
No, yeah, you're going to actually ride there. Well, you are a long-haul hider anyways, and it'd be in a truck or a motorcycle.
By the way, Pork, my alliance is now bigger, dude, so you better keep it up. Find out.
X is on X.
No, mine's bigger.
No, mine.
I actually made agreements with the leadership of Suckland today. Official agreements with the leaders of Suckland. That they will provide the South with high-quality vegetables and weed in exchange that we get some of the gubbins that they take from you for. So we can pay Gene first.
Is that another road glider?
Yeah, it looks like
There's Porky.
That was Porky. I always, Ordo, I gotta be honest with you. The two things that, when I'm looking at the bikes, the two ones that always get me because they're so similar is always a fucking road glider or a road king. Because they're so similar, I can't tell them.
Normally, Road Kings won't have any type of fairing.
Okay. So that's the difference.
Or they'll have, if they have anything on the front, it'll be like just a clear windshield. That shark nose front end, that's specific to the Road Glide.
Gotcha.
I bet that's fun.
I bet she's fun. Hey, I'm here all week. Contractually, unfortunately.
That's right.
That's an FXR.
Yeah.
I think. I didn't see if it had shocks on the outside or not.
It was dark.
It's either an FXR or a Lowrider S.
Yeah.
Along with the alliance with the forest. Oh, even better, Tatsu. Our official alliance is now includes Strog, so Strog is part of our official alliance. Yes, Nathan and I negotiated a trade agreement between the whole alliance and Suckland. So
there she is.
We will be getting produce. Yeah, she's all right, but she's no Gabby.
When she turns around, that chick had a nice ass. I remember her.
The black one there is a Lowrider S2.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've never stared deep into her hole like I've done to Gabby many times. I'm not a simp, you're a simp. I'll chip in with food of the forest and seafood. That's fair. That's fair, dude. That's a good way to live life, honestly.
Yeah. That's it.
What does Strog have trade for? I need to prepare. Strog is he's all Warforged, Nate. His entire race is Warforged.
That chick had no
So I've agreed to send dwarven individuals from my kingdom.
Gee, that's called fun size.
80 bitty titty committee.
Yellow polka dot bikini. That she wore for the first time.
Cholo!
Yep.
I'm sorry.
I don't think. Go ahead, boss.
I wouldn't actually have one Cholo style, but I do kind of dig the style.
Oh, you like the soft tail style, like fucking Ghost has, like Sos does?
Yeah, the fucking long fishtail pipes and
that's
yeah,
super
all
Cholo.
the chrome.
That's super Cholo.
I like the way they look. I just wouldn't have one. All my bikes are my two bikes are. My Sportster is kind of rat rotted, and
that's a trike.
The soft tail I've got is blacked out.
Oh, you murdered it out?
Well, it came that way.
It murdered out. Sometimes people have to pay for that. It's good when you get to actually get them murdered out. I mean, if you like that look, some people don't. I like it.
Oh, that was a Yanis.
Yes, it was.
That old-timey bike? Yeah, that's a brand new bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
whatever metal that is like.
They like build them in Ohio or something.
Yeah, that's a Janus, and they have a problem of having a very bad speed wobble.
Oh yeah.
And one of the female motorcycle vloggers had a wreck on one of them, just for running over a small bump going over a bridge.
Oh fuck!
I've heard that the motors are imported.
Probably.
You excited about tomorrow night? And what can we expect when you tangle with the Killer Bee?
Boom, boom, baby!
Only parks.
That one chick, the blonde chick, looked pretty good. She looked like she was dressed up as a slave Statue of Liberty. This bud's for you, Sturgis.
Yeah, I saw that ramen about that nigga peeing on a kid and getting his ass absolutely beaten down.
Yeah, in a fucking theater.
Yeah, deserved.
Yeah, nigga deserved every ounce of that ass.
Is that your murdered out one or the other one?
That's the soft tail.
Oh yeah, I like it. I like the look of it. It looks actually a little bit more military than the Grand thing. It's not fully murdered out, but it's got a lot of character. I like it.
Well, I meant blacked out as in the motor's black.
Oh yeah. Get you. So that's,
I love how all you three nerds are talking about like the cars and all that, and Chat and I are navigating the realms of fantasy. Yeah, she's got a great ass. It's not Gabby's ass.
No, that other chick's not bad either.
Gabby's ass is divine. Jesus hand sculpted that out of flesh marble.
Out of flesh. All those things.
That's how Porky burns off excess energy on the weekends.
No,
Yeah, he just.
Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, but instead of a motorcycle, he gets out of on a Huffy and does it.
More Cholo bikes.
The entire time, Genie goes. Vroom,
vroom, vroom, vroom, vroom.
He's got multiple cards on his spokes.
One fucking vibrant yellow. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was it. Ooh, look at that blue. I like that.
That's pretty nice. Yeah, don't mind that at all. Up, oh, up. I thought that was an MC for a minute. It might have been Hell's Angel or somebody.
I missed it.
Their formation was kind
yes.
of like it.
Mr. Nate, I'm sending engineers to turn some of his men into flamethrower Warforged. So I'm sure he'll trade upgrades for shit. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, I would rearrange the inside of her guts multiple times a day, every day. But she doesn't make me stop whatever I'm doing and stare like a retard like Gavis does.
They're both good, Ordo. I like both of them.
Yeah, that's my obnoxious bike.
The more rat-ridden one.
Yeah, it's got a 2-in-1 Cobra 2-in-1 exhaust on it. The tailpipe has baffles in it. It's fucking loud.
I mean, people might always like complain or say people are assholes when they're on motorcycles and they're loud, but you kind of want to be, so don't people look at your fucking way.
Yeah, that motherfucker, you can hear it. I live probably.
I'm sorry, but at 6 o'clock in the morning, if I can hear your fucking bike, I'm gonna scream out my window "fag" at the loudest volume possible.
Oh, you can hear both of them, but yeah, definitely the Sportster.
Like I will get a megaphone.
I don't know if you can still hear it over the edge with a megaphone. Other people will hear
it.
Oh,
you underestimate the power of my autistic screen.
Oh look, there's Gabby.
Ching.
Oh look, Chicago.
Nope, that's
Colorado. Yeah, right. It's
Colorado.
Yes.
Chicago has stars.
It does. It looks really gay. I kind of need this.
Dude, all right, listen here, Gene. All right, have you seen your state flag? All right, buddy. You know you want to be throwing around.
That's not a state. That's a city flag.
Listen, Illinois relies on us.
Her occupation, she says she is a naked yoga instructor. And her height is 5'5".
He's from
her
Chicago.
All right. Just the right size.
All right, guys.
She's a
all right.
with hazel
you know what? I'm gonna go play Ready or Not by myself. Get S ranks on every mission, and then just say I'm gonna be there on Saturday, and just never turn up.
Wait, who didn't turn up on Saturday?
No, that's just no. Look, Gabby. Slap
I know. Yeah. Don't care. Carry the less.
I guess the term would be I've never been a fan of chrome on my own bikes.
Okay. Oh, there's Gabby again.
He's so creative.
Make a little bit of noise and point up in the sky for me, would you please?
Put up in the sky for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Josh Ross, and I get to open up for Nickelback tonight. If you guys went to one of their shows in 2023, I got to open for them for 52 shows.
Oh, so the guy who installed the fiber today. So I'm using a new internet, boys. When it was actually installed, my computer said, enjoy high 6. Yeah, Wi-Fi just got better. This network is using Wi-Fi 6 for better coverage and performance. Enjoy. That popped up on my computer to say that.
Oh, that's fucking nice.
Yeah. So I got
You know what, Gene? I think you're fucking cool. What do you think about that, buddy?
Yeah. Thanks, bud.
Oh.
And you're awesome. What?
Are arbaleths legal for this? I don't see why not. Arbaleths are pretty high fantasy in some settings. Like I plan on having an arbalist core. If so, I could fly. Yes. Beef and seafood is surf and turf. What would pork and seafood be? Still surf and turf? Surf and sty? Surf and sty. I like that one, dude.
Sty, yeah. I think pigs are technically foragers. They forage a lot. They're omnivores, they're omnivorous.
Fish and foragers?
Yeah, fish and foragers. Actually, surf and forage. Yeah.
No, it's gotta have a ring to it. Oh, there's Porky. Hey, Porky, welcome back.
I'm a hog that rides a hog.
Before we close this night out, ladies and gentlemen.
With a little hog. Sorry, noticeable.
Wow.
So tomorrow night, you obviously know Marilyn Manson's gonna come up here and kick some ass.
Yes, they had Manson perform at this one. They had Rob Zombie last year too.
Coming to Marilyn Manson tomorrow night, yeah?
Why would you have Manson?
I don't know. They had Rob Zombie's a weird choice too, in my opinion. But
Rob Zombie makes way more sense than Manson.
He does, but still, they have some weird people. They have rappers a lot of the time too. Like they had Mexican OT, I think, for this one too, and they wanted Yellow Wolf for the next year. That's Yellow Wolf as me as a
with the witches and Germ in the bitches and swerve in the ditches.
Alright, Strug sent this in. 25 creepy scenes from 90s horror films.
Man.
Here we go. Gonna get Zach back on the screen because it's spooky. Oh, Necronomicon, Book of the Dead. David Warner took the role in this because he was strapped for cash. He had alcoholism problems.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's not creepy.
Good cut. Quality.
Booty.
She's a fish person.
That's a flesh creature, Pork.
Oop, now she's a worm.
Porky, you wanted to fuck
I'll allow it.
The Night Flyer, that's a Stephen King adaptation.
Oh.
It's got Miguel.
Is anyone in the Alliance Supply beer?
That guy is
yes.
George
Tati,
cousin.
we focus on beer and beer, soups, cheeses, and brandy are some of our more known items.
That's not creepy. I think
beef. Beef. Yeah, we do. We have a lot of agricultural land.
Body Snatchers. Oh, that's 1993 one. That's Jeff Goldblum in it.
Jeff Goldblum?
That's right.
No way!
The original 1950s Invasion of the Body Snatchers, the 1973 version, the 1993 version. Would have been 3 movies. And the original guy from the first movie makes an appearance in the 1973 version as a pedestrian that's running away saying they're coming for us.
By the way, we have you two. We have free trade, so you guys can free travel into my kingdom whenever you like.
Okay.
Not you, Green. I'm talking to my fellow kings.
Chakma.
Oh yeah, Chakma.
What the hell is a shock?
That.
Oh, cheers, Gene! Yes. Jesus, Gene, what are you doing? Leave that white woman alone. I mean, yeah, it's not going to get past the door.
No. But it has, like, some kind of form of, like, hyper-intelligent rabies.
Like what? Like some kind of creating, like, monkey's rage virus?
Yes.
Oh, that's actually, that's an interesting concept.
The sect. It's that guy.
Christopher Plummer?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Oh, I saw a bug like that the other day.
He's in Waterloo.
You're a Waterloo.
Up. Going up the nose.
It kind of looks like him. I'm not sure, though.
Maybe it's not. Imagine a bug crawling up your nose. Your nails. Like this. Oh, Ravenous. Fantastic movie.
Now, lads, if we could only secure the efforts of the wizards of Bongland. Hell yeah.
Who's the cannibal in Ravenous again, Porky?
Yeah, that's the one where it's the...
Yeah, I know, but who's the guy who's the cannibal?
Yeah, who's the cannibal, yes.
There's Guy Pearce, and then there's... I can't remember what that guy's name is.
I'll find out. Oh look, the
and then there's
faculty.
also
I love
the...
this movie.
Oh, he's doing like a movie for every year? Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, it's every 90s movie. It says 25 previous scenes from 90s horror films.
Oh.
And yes, that is none other than Robert Patrick, famous to the T2000 or the T1000.
Wishman. So, all right, I saw the cover for this movie growing up in Blockbuster.
Yeah.
But it's the one with the the Dreamcatcher on it, right?
No, Wishmaster has basically a guy that looks like he's a vampire with blood coming down his thing. He is
What's the one I'm thinking of then?
I'm not sure off the top of my head.
Is there like a weird Dreamcatcher on it? Something like that?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. Maybe somebody will.
But Wishmaster is basically, it's the idea of, hey, let's have a horror film where the Jinn's a bad guy.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yes.
Is the pain terrible?
Oh, God.
I can help you with that. I can.
You look lonely. I can help you with that.
All you have to do is ask. Tell me you want the pain to cease.
Do you remember what did it look like just a regular Dreamcatcher, or did it look weird?
It was like a Dreamcatcher over like a darker background kind of jam.
Does it look like... I think we've shown, if it is, we should actually watch this movie. That?
Yes, that's the one.
That's the Stephen King story, Dreamcatcher. We actually have watched that. You watched it with us.
Oh, shit.
Yes, where Morgan Freeman plays an assassin guy.
Oh,
yes.
okay, yeah, I remember now. Okay. Amanda.
I'll show you what Wishmaster does. What that is. Also great.
Good movie.
Candyman.
Hey, Candyman.
Candyman.
Rip Tony Todd. He's dead now.
Yes, thank you, Bob and Nate. I do. Which, by the way, Stephen King is getting fucking ripped off the shelves everywhere.
Yep, he is.
As he should. No, if only he would just pass away already. Anging fucking dyke.
That's Wishmaster's cover.
I have seen that one before.
It's from West
But I don't... West Haven?
Yes, remember we saw that thing last Tuesday about Nightbreed that he made?
Oh shit, there's Keanu Reeves, an actual vampire.
Bram Stoker directed in 1992.
Oh, bro,
it's a vampire, bro.
Whoa.
It's a vampire.
Whoa! Bill!
Look, it's Gary Oldman.
It's Gary Porkman?
Little girl.
You know what? I just realized something. So before, there used to be a weird light that would flash, and I used to put a 50-pence piece over it so it wouldn't keep me up all night. It's gone.
God's an astronaut.
No longer on my computer, which is good. I don't know if that was a warning or something, but...
Midian's where the monsters live. And you came
Nightbread.
That's right.
Come to die?
Moonface.
I like all sorts of bread. I like day bread and night bread.
I guess my innocence.
What about pork bread?
Evening bread.
At 50 yards.
I like pork bread.
I've killed 15 people.
Tiger bread? You ever had tiger bread?
What do you mean?
Wow.
Hide, asshole.
Is that the guy that was in
That's real, yeah.
Natural.
That's a real bread.
Is that the actor from A River Runs Through It with Brad Pitt?
Alright, Strong, we can't keep watching. I just got a heads up. We detected copyright audio stuff, so we need to move on from this, buddy. It makes sense.
Sorry about it.
Yeah. Okay, moving on. Fleet video.
Silksong ruined everything for the AAA gaming industry. Why would I sell my kidneys to buy Borderlands 4 when Silksong is only $20? How is Vampire the Masquerade's gonna charge 3 Silksongs for the base game and then 1.5 Silksongs for the cut content when they forgot the most important parts? Vampire the Masquerade is masquerading as Vampire the Masquerade. It's just that simple, folks. How is Sharded Space gonna ask me to empty my wallet for an empty DLC?
It's a Starfield DLC.
Paying $30 to be depressed by Todd Howard's downfall? I'm curing it using code bail money to buy some big titty body pillows. There are 2 immutable facts in life. Labubu's are demons sent from hell to claim our souls, and the AAA gaming industry is always looking for a new way to fuck us. But where they've made an art form out of overcharging and under-delivering, Silksong undercharges and over-delivers, which is why in the first week of its release, the population of Greece has already bought Silksong, and half of Bungie is gone. Hey, remember not to over-deliver on that next job application. Give me some. Oh, he got a promotion. Silksong is mopping the floor with almost every AAA release this year. French Slop, Todd Slop, Hell Slop, Idler Slop, name a slop that's come out recently. This slop is blowing it out. Italian slop? People don't want to see old Italians selling spicy ragu. They want a naked stick figure. The numbers don't lie. There are almost 600,000 players playing this. That's more players than Concord, if you can believe it. Silksong is winning so bigly that it crashed Steam, Nintendo, and PlayStation, proving that no one owns an Xbox. But until a week ago, I had no clue what the hell a Silksong even was. So I went to investigate its success, and immediately things started making sense. You don't see this happening with those West Coast games, do you?
God! Oh, that's so bad. It's still there, Concord.
How can you trust people with names like Giuseppe?
Of the states in America, California makes up over 50% of the job layoffs in the gaming industry. Maybe they commit more crimes. These people will make thirst traps out of anything. That thing is a bug. Yet they still won't draw your games. Now, it goes without saying, a few fan-animated projects is not the only reason why this game succeeded. For the last 8 years, every unemployment check has come with a free copy of Hollow Knight. Let that sink in. That's millions of people getting blue-balled for the last decade waiting for this, and when it finally got announced, more loads were launched in that 5 minutes than in the entirety of World War II. And when all those people got the game on release, they could actually play it because it wasn't made with Unreal Engine 5.
Oops.
Thank God. Praise Jesus Christ is king. My computer can finally play a new release without getting hotter than the Earth's fucking core. You know why they call it Unreal Engine 5? Because it's 5 minutes between every crash. Hell, just look at Borderlands 4. They paid Conan the Barbarian millions of dollars to show everyone that this game runs like shit.
Imagine paying Conan of all people and your game can't launch properly.
Crash the game? How?
Don't worry though, Randy. As a real fan, I saw this, robbed a small local bank, and bought the Ultimate Edition immediately. The indie market continues to destroy AAA games because they keep making gameplay-focused games at reasonable prices. Peak, Schedule 1, now this. You would think AAA would take this as a lesson, but the only lesson they're gonna take from Peak is that the real key to success is locking 10 men in a basement in Korea and not letting them out until they've made a hit. Almost half of what I said there was true. Look it up. Oh, but when we lock people into a basement and force them to work for the bad guys. Sir, you didn't give him any food. Shut up, pimp! I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone sometimes. The indie devs are the ones taking 8 years so
are now a
release
friend
a full game, and
of my kingdom for that statement, sir.
Scrappy, up-and-coming billion-dollar company is the one launching into early access. The fuck? Luckily, just when I start to think I'm losing my goddamn mind, they go and add microtransactions to a closed alpha, and my world makes sense again. Which leads me to my next point. It's not just that Silksong is $20. It's that it's actually $20. There isn't cut content sold back to me. There isn't cut content used like a lure to bring me back to the game. Like, you go look at that new Skate game. Oh, we got exciting new content.
The Alliance offers our friendship to you.
Functionality. These days, lower-priced games aren't deals. They're honeypots. Us. Hey, come stop by and play Destiny 2 for free today. Gotcha, bitch. You like trains, pimp? Oh, yeah? You like them more than having a home? When I saw Mafia the Old Country at $50, I'm going to be honest with you, pimp. I thought they were going to sell the Italian accent separately. I was relieved when I bought the game and found
That's exactly right. Porky is an
Islamist.
Islamist.
Recently, Assassin's Creed Shadows charged $70 and then still put all the best stuff in the shop. And they would have charged more, but they knew Ubisoft fans can't count higher than that. Hell, the big pop-up microtransactions has...
Look at, did you see that? That fucking not game Star Citizen. Jesus.
That's insanity. Listen, all right, hold on. Before we get back to Fleet, there's only one game I would spend that amount of money on, and that's Eve. That is because dude, the amount of bang for your buck you get in Eve is ridiculous.
Yeah.
But then again, you have to be beyond autistic.
Yeah.
To want to play Eve. And coming from me, I'm not autistic enough, bro. No. I've tried to play Eve.
I knew one guy that actually enjoyed playing that game because of the economics in it. I shit you not.
I mean, he's not wrong. It does have a beautiful economy.
But still, that's the only reason you want to play.
But that's not the point. No, well, no, because it's.
I'm just looking at this.
Face.
Look at this. Look at this, though. That's too for a game. That's not even a game. It's a lie. They're never gonna make.
It's a lifestyle.
Somebody's gotta let
these
money launderers know
Eve is a lifestyle, bro.
No, I'm not talking about Eve. I'm talking about Star Citizen.
That's called my wife took the kids from the divorce.
Because I have bad decision making.
And I'm too bald to buy a Corvette.
The same decade as this masterpiece, but enough foreplay, enough goofing. Let's get into
You're never bald, too bald to buy a Corvette. I've seen some people in Corvettes.
Thanks to the flock of pimps and thanks to everyone that used the Gamer Subs code Bail Money last
that
week.
nigga found a way.
Blew me away with your support.
I used to play Eve until I got betrayed and lost
% of the way to a shaker cup.
so many cases, so many fucking cases.
Thank you all again.
All right, next. Are we ready for
alliances in that game mean nothing.
Back in 1997, public health officials in the state of Wyoming recorded an unusual cluster of respiratory and dermatological complaints in a residential neighborhood west of Cheyenne.
Oh boy.
The cases shared a common thread that was hard to ignore. Homes sealed shut with unusually high humidity, heating systems running out of season,
it's been like 20
and during
years.
several
Christ,
visits,
Bob.
a marked tendency for residents
14,
to host frequent gatherings with friends and relatives.
Space
At
Station
first glance,
14
the pattern suggested an outbreak of
is
ordinary
like,
household
you know that
mold.
game in kindergarten
However,
where you got to put the blocks in the right
including
shape
optical
hole?
and fluorescent microscopy
That's Space
of
Station
environmental
14.
tape lifts and
Eve
smears
is
consistently came back negative.
Taxes
the
in a
mismatch
foreign
between
language
the clinical symptoms and
the
the
day
absence
before they're
of
due.
microscopic findings prompted a formal alert to the Department of Health. And given its potentially unconventional nature, the involvement of a biosafety team from the Department of Defense. The environmental inspection shifted toward indirect documentation. Airtight closed-circuit cameras were placed in transitional spaces, entryways, service corridors,
but you believe
and
the Earth is round too, don't you,
and scheduled for periodic photographic sweeps with broad-spectrum flashes. Within 48 hours, the images revealed sprawling mycelial colonies with filamentous morphology and concentric banding across wooden slats, fabrics, and lacquered surfaces.
I was waiting for the motherfucker to. I was waiting for him to chime up with this fucking turtle
when viewed
talk.
with the naked eye or under standard field microscopy on site, appeared spotless.
You're not getting away with this, Skinner.
This split behavior, utter invisibility to direct observation yet consistently detectable through photographic or video methods, defined the operational signature of what would later be investigated in greater depth by selected members of the Ethan Harrell Foundation in the United States, cited at the time as an expert commission in anomalous cases
trying to manage the economy of
concern.
Russia post-Ukraine war.
The American teams working alongside the
spheroid.
Foundation specialists combined environmental sampling with
English-educated
airflow tracers to map
IR.
the funguses
Well,
spread
actually,
within the
it's an
homes.
oblique
It showed a clear
spheroid.
preference for microenvironments with a sustained relative humidity
term
of
was
65%
was made
and
popular
indoor
by
temperatures
British scientist, Reginald Bridgeford
conditions
IV,
that the residents
Esquire,
themselves unconsciously help
who is a
create,
cousin of mine.
adjusting thermostats, disabling ventilation, and drying clothes indoors.
Without riding our backs. You're welcome. It's okay. You know, sometimes when I wake up with back pain, I realize every American's carrying the whole NATO on their back.
Revealed subtle yet consistent behavioral changes, heightened sociability, a diminished aversion to crowding, and an increased tolerance for earthy or even Swedish odors.
Money, then
the
stole it, built an OP ship, and went on it. Yes, I did. Yeah,
thermal and
I do remember hearing about that.
And by extension, influencing environmental choices that favored colonization.
He pulled the ultimate Skinner move: collect all the money and then build a big ship and then tell people to do something about it.
With entry and exit controls, while the Department of Health coordinated syndromic surveillance in primary care centers. Personal sampling, nasopharyngeal and oropharyngeal swabs, along with skin impressions on sterile slides, was stored in sealed capsules and processed through a fully contained workflow. R-tight culture chambers, automated nutrient delivery, and a strict ban on manual handling. Even so, the preparations remained negative under direct examination. Only the recordings from internal cameras confirmed their growth. Staining assays, periodic acid shift, methenamine, silver, along with panfungal polymerase chain reaction and metagenomic sequencing produced inconclusive or paradoxical results, consistent with an agent that escapes detection. Whenever human observation is directly involved,
not as bad as the guy who had a battleship worth $4 million USD get blown up.
Macerative lesions in skin folds, which under macro photography displayed faint fungal plaques.
That's a kill yourself kind of moment, bro.
Skin.
That's a kill yourself.
In 2 households, visual records captured mycelial growth directly on the scalp and along hairline implantation sites. Yet the affected individuals, looking in a mirror, saw nothing. No classic mycotoxins were
I have the bald tag,
the
but it applies to the
Alporkin stages seem to stem instead from relative hypoxia, opportunistic infections, and thermal stress caused by the host's own environmental modifications. In parallel, a transmission study was conducted. Social network models, built from telephone records and neighborhood contact logs, showed that households with the highest frequency of visits carried heavier photographic spore loads and exhibited shorter mycelial doubling times. This correlation reinforced the behavioral hypothesis. The organism does not merely tolerate its host, it manipulates them to maximize air exchange and fomite transfer between homes. The presymptomatic phase, 7 to 10 days, according to retrospective reconstruction, aligned with peaks in social interaction. In response to the evidence, joint containment measures were enacted. Samples were transferred to a high biosafety complex, Biological Research Area 12, under a strict regime, sealed culture chambers within an airtight room, accessible only through an airlock, nutrient delivery by robotic systems, and continuous surveillance via hermetic cameras with daily integrity checks. All entering personnel used biosafety level 5 suits with respirators and underwent full-spectrum antifungal decontamination upon exit. The objective was twofold: to guarantee uninterrupted observation, the only reliable means of detection, and to eliminate any potential escape vector beyond visual monitoring. From a mechanistic standpoint, 3 non-exclusive explanatory frameworks were considered. First, interference with human sensory transduction. For example, modulation of olfactory or trigeminal pathways or cortical adaptation, which could block awareness of fungal stimuli while preserving their optical record. Second, anisotropic optical properties of the mycelium that altered reflectance under direct human observation, but not through electronic sensors. Finally, a third possibility, an agent-observer interaction phenomenon, in which the mere presence of a human observer transiently modified the organism's state or its observable signature. None of these hypotheses fully accounted for the invisibility under human-operated microscopy, but all agreed that device-mediated recording was indispensable. The eradication in the Cheyenne neighborhood was achieved through a combination of forced dehumidification, sustained cross-ventilation, thermal cycling, and nebulization with broad-spectrum biocides, guided exclusively by videographic verification. Homes were declared clean only when time series imaging confirmed the absence of growth on previously colonized substrates.
Okay.
Environmental education was also introduced to reduce risky behaviors such as the accumulation of damp textiles and the sealing of vents, while a monitoring program with cameras was established in high-traffic households. Over the years, however, it became clear that the intervention had taken a toll on the homes and especially on the health of the elderly. In the short term, this led to the abandonment of the neighborhood, which, as the years passed, was left uninhabited and eventually offered for sale to industries seeking locations far from densely populated urban centers. One possible hypothesis regarding the origin of this fungal entity suggests that it was a byproduct of microbiological research conducted during the 1970s, aimed at bioremediation and the study of the urban microbiome in enclosed environments. Research that was ultimately intended to be tested on battlefields outside American territory. In that context, several fungal strains were subjected to directed selection to optimize their ability to metabolize synthetic compounds and persist in humid domestic settings. This experimental process may have unintentionally fostered unique traits. The production of volatile mixtures capable of subtly altering human perception, interfering with the conscious evaluation of texture and form. As a result, the colonies remained invisible to the human eye and to microscopes directly operated by people, though their presence could be objectively captured through electronic imaging devices. Following their accidental release into urban environments, whether through malpractice or the inadvertent transport of contaminated materials, these strains found ideal conditions in homes whose structures, despite incorporating recirculating ventilation systems, interaction with local environmental fungi consolidated their adaptation and conferred the ability to modulate human behavior, increasing sociability, influencing interior temperatures, and encouraging microenvironments favorable to growth. The outbreak documented in Cheyenne in 1997 may thus be understood as the accidental manifestation of a rapid co-adaptation between microbial biology, environmental chemistry, and the limits of human perception, an interaction that may well have been born from military intent.
And bread.
Yep, that too. Beer and bread. Alrighty. This is my brain when Bubsy 4D is real. Because it is. Boom! Okay, Bob's in this end. American Main Soul sucked.
Facts, Jack.
Boom, 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 boom. I'm like playing with a coin.
By the gods, that's a shiny amulet.
It is.
Can I see? I guarantee I have the coin.
Take a look. Keep walking.
Oh my! Amulet of Beef's demise.
Jeez, the zoom in.
These are incredibly rare. This will be sure to keep my gold safe from wandering hands.
Oops.
Uh-oh. Game got scratched.
It did.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I have to dash.
Uh-oh. I probably should have said. Holy shit. Well, I'm gone. Oh, hey, also me. Oh. And that's why it's called Thief's Demise. Probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, another thief.
By the gods,
it's the same one.
Amulet.
It's him again. So you could
Can
kill
I
the
see?
thieves.
I guarantee I have the coin.
Oh, this is funny. Wow. Give me your stuff. Titties.
Give
Give me your stuff.
Boom. Nice tits. Oh. Patreon. We'll see another video of him later. Anyway. Robin sent this in. More Ellington Club. Comic dub.
The Eltingville Comic Book Science Fiction Fantasy Horror and Role-Playing Club in Unstable Molecules.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, guys, it looks like we got all the stuff we need to make our outfits for Wizards Halloween costume contest.
Oh, jeez.
We'd better. Broke. Me too.
Broke.
Wow.
Our photo
Porky, is this what you and your friends do on the weekends, buddy?
To make the contest deadline. It's not our fault we're starting late. Today's the first day in
That's not what Gene told everyone on Discord.
Relax, guys. How long can it take to make Halloween costumes? I don't know, 2-3 hours? Cool.
Oh, look, someone's wearing a Star Wars shirt.
Time to catch
with a Stormtrooper helmet
Let's
on
get
it.
moving, men. We have a costume contest to win. Eltingville, assemble!
Oh, boy.
I'm gonna be the Joker, Clown Prince of Crime. How about you, Pete? Some kind of spawn, whichever's easiest to make. Well, all I know is I'm gonna be Iron Man. Whoosh! Iron Man? But I'm gonna be Iron Man.
Not now.
What? You can't be Iron Man, Josh. You're fat. Am not. And so what if I was? So you can't have a fat Iron Man. Wizard will take one look at our photo and say, whoops, big fat Iron Man, you lose.
Go be the Blob.
They will not. We can take the picture in perspective or something.
Perspective?
We could take it in the dark and they'd still know you're your own multiverse. Come on, Josh. Pick someone else. Someone thicker. I know. Why don't you just take your shirt off and be the Blob?
There you go.
You'd be perfect. Why don't I just fucking kill you and you'll get me dead, man, you fuck! My drink, yeah. Guys, stop. This is America.
You can both be the Iron Man.
Yeah, there's plenty of Iron Mans to choose from.
Just like Spawn.
You could be the Toxic Avenger.
You could be.
Iron Man, modern age, and fat age.
Fat age.
Whatever. Now that that's settled, let's go win the contest in the mighty Eltingville Manor. Costumes ho!
Oh boy.
More than 5 hours later.
Oh boy, they can't do any of it.
I'm having trouble sewing up this raggedy old thrift shop suit. Fuck it, sewing? Sewing's for chicks, sissies, and sweatshop workers. Real men use paper mache. I'm not a sissy. Nah, you're a wizard, Jerry. Keep up the magic. So what spawn are you making? I'm thinking Spawn 2, Nuclear Spawn, or Zombie Spawn.
Zombie Spawn.
I'm improvising. Just like Jack Pierce and all them old Hollywood makeup masters of yore.
Oh boy.
Jack Pierce didn't use paper mache. Says who? You, the moron in the wooden Iron Man costume, the invincible cardboard man? Another hour later.
Oh boy.
I sure hope this hair dye washes out. Ah, crap. What's wrong? Let me guess. Josh wants to be Harley Quinn? Shut up. Joker lips. I forgot red lipstick.
Oops.
Use some red paint. It can't hurt. Hey, great idea, Bill. Thanks. Good idea, Bill. Jerk. Did Bill think to wire his Iron Man costume to mimic the Golden Avengers?
Oh boy.
Repulsor rays? No. Only I.
Only I did that.
The ingenuity. Tony Stark would be proud.
Actually, you know who he should go as? Iron Man wise, since he looks bulky anyways. Just be fucking OG Iron Man, because that suit looks like he's in a fucking boiler suit. You ever see OG Iron Man? How fucking clunky that thing looks? That's what he should go as.
He made out a box of scraps in the jungle.
Yeah, in the jungles of Vietnam.
Yeah, well, I kind of got it all messed
right,
up.
the Vietnamese scientist.
Part
That's right.
Zombie Spawn, part Viking Spawn,
OG pork.
part Ninja.
Ninja Spawn.
Basically, I'm all that which is Spawn.
Comic Spawn.
Combo Spawn.
Combo Spawn.
Shut up. If you and Fatso can both be Iron Man, but I can be a bunch of goddamn spawns. Well, the fake blood is a nice touch. What fake blood? These fucking spikes are killing me. P.U. By Odin's beard. What's that smell? I don't smell nothing. I got paper mache up my nose.
Oh boy.
It's Jerry's shitty Joker fish. It's
Yep.
rot.
Yep.
I blame shitty Josh. We could have taken the picture hours ago if he weren't for him. Josh, hurry up with your shit costume, you Silver Age lard ass. Hey, my lips are starting to hurt real bad.
Oh, from the paint?
Shut up, I'm all done. I need only flip this switch, and the contest is ours. Ha! There! Repulsor rays on!
Oh! Oh, the suit's on fire.
Holy Dormammu, Josh is on fire!
Oops.
Help me! The paint's all burning! Ah! Nice one, Josh. Gotta ruin everything, you fuck. Oh my god, I'm burning up! My skin's blistering! Ah! I guess we gotta get some water to put the fat fire out. I know. Jerry, use your squirt and flour. I can't help Iron Man. I'm going.
I'm a rolling.
What? Squirt the fucking flour, fucking Joker Princess stupid. It's so good. Let's do it fire. If only Josh had flame retarded stuff like the real Iron Man. See, I knew he'd make a crappy Iron Man. What a suck Avenger he is.
What a suck Avenger he is.
My fish. Mother, my flesh.
Mother, my
Fish,
flesh.
grab the camera. Fuck the camera. He's melting my mint on card Star Wars collection.
Oh no.
Josh, you fuck. Go burn outside.
You just blow up.
Holy Lugosi. Josh's Iron Man costume blew up. He's Anthony Stark naked.
Oh no.
Fire's out. My action figures.
His costume blew up.
2 months later. No! No! I don't believe it! Who sent the goddamn pictures in? You did, Bill. You said it would be funny. Funny? Shit! That lucky stiff 1 second prize!
Oh.
I already have it.
I already have the. He has the prize. Man. Whatever comic book it was, a second prize. That's funny. Alright, next video. Strug sent this in. Oh, nope, I just skipped it 1 second. Corporate America.
I'm sorry to do this, team. We have a deadline. I need everybody here to work today until 4 p.m.
That's Europe, by the way.
Sacre bleu!
Sacre bleu.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia.
All right, everyone, help me welcome back Susan. She's back from maternity leave. Welcome back, Susan. This place, it wasn't the same without you these past 6 hours.
These past 6 hours. Silent Hill.
Thanks, Jack.
Professor Bob sent this in, by the way.
Silent pork.
Silent pork.
The scariest kind of.
Oh!
Muted, Gene. They're muted.
I'm muted.
That's what Jeff's saying.
I'm not muted though. That's creepy.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I'll allow it.
Pork, you don't get to allow anything. You're a tiny nation, alright? When you come to the big boys table, you can make decisions.
Breaking, over 100 teachers in Texas will have their teaching certifications suspended and will be rendered ineligible to work in the state's public schools after endorsing the assassination of Charlie Kirk or inciting further violence, per Governor Abbott.
The grades F.
Awesome.
Silent Hill F. The game just shuts off because you have an F grade.
Tell me, was your son's friend Japanese?
Oh.
Yes.
Yes.
I gotta send this to the team before I forget.
Son, your friend's heart exploded.
Your son, Silent Hill A minus, because I get it. It's a remake of Japanese audience. Silent Hill A minus. It's funny. Nice. That's his patron. Click it.
Oh, don't. We're not your boss. We don't tell you how to
Whoops.
life.
I just clicked a video. I didn't mean to click. Because we saw this one already. Grandpa gets the keys again. 1 minute. Alright, Ramen says
a little too much to drink.
Weeb's on fire. Or he's gonna be in a minute.
Oh.
Wow.
See? There's Weeb.
Did that mountain have a face?
Do you really think he's going to be able to help? Oh, yeah, it's all good, Shammy.
I'm
just
gonna take a
wait for this cloud to break.
Oh, so that's Weeb. There's
Sorry, fellas. I'll be out of the way in just a second.
There's the sun.
What's going on, guys?
What's going on,
Good night,
guys?
everybody. Enjoy the rest of your show. Gene, thanks for having me on, buddy. You've been wonderful.
Bit of a long story.
All right, bye-bye, everybody.
No, you don't get to leave.
What? You don't get to leave.
Can I have my magic powers back, Mr. Sun?
Mr. Sun?
Or are you still angry about,
Listen to the words coming out of your mouth right now, man. You're standing out here on your lawn with Florian, who looks quite frankly ruined.
He looks dead.
Do you think now's a good time to ask for something like that?
Yeah, I don't know. I used the amulet on him, the one I bought at the Wizards Market the other day.
The Wizards Market?
You're fucking kidding me.
I'm not kidding, mate.
Fuck.
Whoops.
Hey, man.
See, Weeb, your soul lives on even if your body got scorched.
What are you doing?
Maybe.
You're,
Probably.
You're kind of creeping me out.
Need this key so search the floors.
Yeah, I guess I can look for a key. What's actually going on here? What is this place? I wonder what Shermie's doing.
Shermie.
So, do you reckon Florian's gonna be like okay?
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, Bob's obviously failed to explain this to you, but basically Bob bought that amulet off two wizard brothers who run a little market down in the valley.
Wallace and the other fella. Yeah, they sell
The other
like
fella.
antiques and all that.
They'd know more about the amulet than you, Bob.
Yeah, that seems rather sensible. How do you feel about that, Beatrice?
Not gonna lie, Shermie, I'm getting a little tired of jumping from wizard to wizard.
Comment.
What's
Home
going
movies
on?
put in
Are we
sweet
just
magic
like
fantasy
the wizard
campaign.
visitors now? Visitors?
See, there's
the
sweets.
wizard visitors? How many more wizards are we
Sounds
gonna
just like
meet
her.
before the rest of us get cooked alive?
I'll interject there for a sec, Betty.
It's Beatrice, but yeah, go on.
Beatrice,
hi, Jeff.
I actually identify as a warlock.
Figured I'd just pop in to
there's a
say
big
you
difference,
muted.
you see.
Yeah,
you are.
We'll go suss out these brothers, shall
No,
we?
you are.
To help
you.
poor little
Well.
Florian.
No,
yeah,
you.
yeah,
No,
let's
you.
do it for Florian.
I blame Weeb.
There it is.
He's the one who's muted.
Okay, little dude.
Wow.
I found the key.
I was just kidding.
What are we
Nothing
gonna do
muted
now,
himself, though.
man? What's the plan?
20
I had to get the
It's
lights
not,
on.
it's Jeff
Oh, you're a
with
little
his
green
soundboard,
guy.
Porky, you
Hey,
dingus.
my name's Milosh,
Oh.
the Green Wizard.
Oh, I wouldn't do
Wow.
such a thing.
Just
Never.
like you. Nice to meet you, Milosh. My name's Florian.
That would
How
never
did
be
you know
me.
I'm from the forest?
Never.
I think
Oh,
I've
he'll
seen
give you a
there
Steam
before.
notification, Porky.
You live in that house up on the hill, right? Oh, yeah, that's me. Where the fuck are we, by the way? We're currently stuck in an alternate realm called the Glodge.
The Glodge?
I sort of know my way around.
Sorta know my way around, bruh.
Though. This place doesn't really make any sense. The Glodge? That's
Glodge.
weird. This place feels oddly familiar. Many people visit this place in their dreams, but there are certain rituals that allow you to physically enter. I can show you around if you like. Yeah, alright, man. Show me around.
Show me around.
Whoa!
It's like straight out of Windows
There's one of
95.
many
Yes.
temples around here. I've been exploring them for a while, and like each one has its own sort of vibe. This place is majestic as all hell.
Oh, hell.
So what are you doing out here anyway? I've been searching for a being called Divine Daniel. The ancient
Divine
mycelium
Daniel.
told me I should find him and speak with him before the keeper of the forest would be chosen. It's all part of this larger prophecy that's unfolding. And
Oh, boy.
I
Not
gotta do my
prophecies.
part, I guess. Once
I
I meet with
guess.
Divine Daniel, we can open up a
Divine
gateway back to
Daniel.
the forest.
Damn, Daniel.
You know the keeper of the forest's already been chosen, right? Seriously?
Seriously?
Wow, that's earlier than I expected. Yeah, it's my mate Shermie. He's from a family of
Shermie.
acolytes. But I guess he's gonna become a real wizard now. Shermie.
Sure.
That's so cool. I can't wait to meet him. Is he like keen on magic then? Yeah, sorta.
Yeah,
His
sorta.
sister Beatrice is into witchcraft and his parents are like, they're pretty chill.
They're pretty
But
chill.
he'll learn as he goes. How close are you to finding this Daniel guy? I think I'm getting closer. Another day or so and I'll find him. By the way, man, do you need anything? Like a snack? Oh man, I'll tell you what, mate. I'm actually really thirsty.
Yeah, because he's dead right there.
Lovely day, Bob.
We've had a lot of new stock come in since your last visit.
Yeah, look at this.
Your last
We got
visit?
a prognosticator.
A prognosticator,
A D's crystal. What is that?
D's crystal.
Who's crystal?
D's crystal.
These are your crystals.
Don't miss the bit, Nigel.
Which is little.
You ruined the bit, Nigel.
How do you fucking know that's heavy? What is this?
Voynich manuscript.
The Voynich manuscript? That's a real
We
thing.
got a holy grail and a philosopher's stone. Oh, bloody hell, I'm keeping that.
You keep that, Nigel. Don't sell anything you don't want to sell.
What's going on, guys? How's it, yeah, how have you been?
You know, I'm pretty good, Bob.
Yeah, I'm going alright.
How about yourself?
Oh, not too bad, actually.
Who's that you brought with you?
Fellas, this is the keeper of the forest, and a couple of his mates back there as well.
Keeper of the forest, you say? This is sooner than we expected.
Oh
What's
boy.
your name, lad?
My name's Shermy.
My name's Sharper.
This is my sister Beatrice.
Count Takeula's Mad Lads
this is my friend
Boutique of the
Florian.
Wonders.
Yeah.
Hello, wee lads. My name's Nigel.
And I'm Wallace.
Yeah, I met Mike Celium yesterday.
Mike
and,
Celium.
I don't really know how it was all supposed to go down, but I sort of absorbed him.
Mike Celium.
I get it because he's a mushroom.
Hell.
Haven't heard that
Mike
name in a
Celium.
while.
He's dead, Wallace.
He's dead.
Did you not hear the lad?
What? You've killed him?
No,
Jeff, I didn't realize you were a voice actor.
Absorbed him.
Yeah, I don't actually know what to call it, to be honest. He disappeared into my hat.
Just a second, Shermy. I'll let you talk in a minute.
Yeah, sure.
I just kind of want to wrap things up on my end. Of course. You know. Yeah, cheers, mate. Do you guys do refunds?
Depends on the condition of the item you're trying
That's
to
Jeff.
return, brother.
I might have... well, these fellas might have wrecked that amulet you sold me.
Sounds more like juice.
Think there's anything you guys can do?
Fucking hell.
I can do with the cash.
That's true,
I
juice is the
wasn't
sun,
planning on
actually.
this going down.
Sorry, Bob. We can't refund you that amulet. You're fucking broken it.
broken
it's absolutely mangled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just fucking bullshit, guys. No offense. Like, I do understand you got to do business right, but like, fuck.
Sorry, Bob.
Oh, it's all good. No. I'll see you around anyway. It's been a pleasure meeting you all.
Oh, but what about helping
I'm
Florian?
gonna go home.
What up? Nope.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Just let him go, Shammy. We'll see you around, Bob.
Yeah, see you later, Beatrix and the gang.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Bob, can you pronounce my name for once? Gosh.
What can we do for you, fellas? Your friend looks like he's seen better days.
Yeah, the amulet sort of got him.
Don't say another word, Shermy.
We know just what to do with him. Nigel, clear the workbench for me, brother.
Oh,
jeez. That's such a
Lay your mate out on the table. We'll get to work.
Oh, look at the fucking state of him.
Shermy. Come here, mate. Have you ever considered any sort of mentorship since becoming keeper of the forest?
No, I haven't myself, but I've been advised by some people, like Bob, you know, that it's a good idea. Like,
I'm not evacuated. It's a troll weed.
Definitely a good idea. If you're thinking of getting serious about magic and all that. We know a brother that will probably be of some help, don't we, Nigel?
Oh, yeah.
We haven't seen him in a while, though.
Malosh, the Green Wizard.
Yeah, okay.
He's been missing for some time now.
I see.
But if you ever see him around, that'd be a guy.
Milosh.
When's the next
That's
Skinner
a pretty
Radio?
cool name.
I'm not sure. We'll see. Could be next week. Could be another time.
It's called Milosh, not Milosh.
Milosh, he told me.
Is that? I've always called him Milosh.
Milosh.
Shut the fuck up.
Damn. Alright, time for some AI humor. Drugs on the side.
It looks like you're pregnant.
I'm pregnant?
No, but it looks like you are.
I'll take the Wagyu steak with a side of shrimp and a margarita.
Perfect. The fried chicken, some watermelon, and a grape Kool-Aid.
Got back from 3 years in the Middle East. Can't wait to surprise my wife.
Uh-oh. She's all yours, little bro.
Yo, who the fuck are you?
I'd like a foot long, please.
I got a foot long for you, sir.
Oh, no.
Duck one.
Oh, no.
You ready, sir?
Oh, no.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no.
Do you think a woman's place is in the kitchen?
Of course not. There are other rooms that need cleaning too.
Isn't this the one I made at the factory?
Oh, sheet.
Oh, sheet. Oh,
Excuse me, old timer. Save some food for the rest of us.
Shut your bitch ass up. Over there is your fried chicken, your watermelon, and your Kool-Aid.
Day 4 without shoplifting, boys.
Oh, his kid's turning
Guess
white.
it's working.
Oh, jeez.
Whoa, how did this one get out?
Hey, Mohammed, what kind of car are you looking for today?
Hey, my name's actually David, and I'm looking for a Ford Explorer.
Sounds good, Mohammed. I have the perfect vehicle for you.
Hey, Dad, look. My friend gave me this deodorant today and said I should use it.
No, you must keep the stench.
You must
Throw
keep
that
the
away.
stench.
Hey, Tyrone, what's one thing you really wish for?
My dad actually coming back with the milk. Like, come on, man.
Like, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Oh, fatty. Oh, jeez.
Dad, when I grow up, I want to be a doctor.
No son of mine is going to become a doctor. Go back to your room and continue scamming, or I will make you have a shower.
No,
I'll
not the
make you have
shower.
no shower.
I don't see the machine I was using yesterday.
Sure, miss. We moved it. Follow me.
Mr. Roy, what's your advice for a happy married life?
Ladies, if a man says he'll fix something, he will. Ain't no point reminding him every 6 months. Baljit, what are you buying today?
Hello, friend. I am looking for a used Altima.
An Altima is awesome, Baljit, but what about something more career-oriented?
You want to know how I met my ex-husband? I asked him, do you know the difference between me and a mosquito? I don't stop sucking if you slap me.
Oh.
You used to eat it like groceries. Now you act like it's expired.
Because now it smells like the fridge after a blackout.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, miss. Your body
Oh,
is
no.
incredible. Are you natural?
Yes, girl, I
Oh,
am natural.
no.
I hate needles.
I have deodorant. Everybody on the ground!
Oh, shit, India.
You can tell this is AI because I haven't put my knee on his neck yet.
Gay son or thought daughter?
As long as they're not black, I don't care.
This is delicious.
What flavor is it? It's blackberry.
Did you say black?
Oh, shit.
Dad, I want to be an Uber driver when I grow up.
Wow, that's good. Everyone in our bloodline share the same dream of either being a scammer or Uber driver. I took my girlfriend's wheelchair because she cheated on me. Damn. Guess who came back crawling?
I get it.
After touching that smelly thing, you better go wash your hands.
I was talking to the dog.
Welcome to the world, Tyrone. What are you going to do when you get home?
I'm going to drive a Hellcat back home, eat KFC, play basketball, and look for the Huzz, you feel me?
It's my wife's birthday. I want to get her something that goes 0 to 200 in seconds.
I've got just the thing for you. Why do you always eat white chocolate, mate? So I don't accidentally bite my own finger.
Don't bite my own finger. Oh, 'cause it's black.
Mr. Ben, how did you meet your wife?
It was love at first sight. The first time she saw that I was very rich, she fell in love instantly.
How many drinks did you have today?
6 or so.
Embarrassing. Are you kidding me? Don't come to bed tonight until you're in double digits.
Would you ever date a man who's broke but has a good heart?
What the fuck do I look like? A cardiologist? This isn't a charity case.
Next question.
We need a doctor, please.
See that, son? They are asking for a doctor, not a software engineer.
Not now, Dad. Somebody's hurt.
Go ahead and save him as a PDF.
Never fear, enlarged black testicles here. Or call me EBT for short.
EBT, man. Your baby mama is stuck in a house fire.
Oh, hell no. Let that bitch burn.
Plato, you're the first ever Down syndrome player in the AFL. That's a massive
Oh my god, the Tardland showed up, Weeb.
achievement.
These AFL players need to get on my level. They just can't handle my funny strength.
What's the famous word? Do not redeem it. Repeat
Do not
with me.
redeem it.
Do not redeem it.
Do not redeem.
Do not redeem it.
Do not
I have good news and bad news.
I start with the good news.
Your child will be allowed to park anywhere.
This museum is
good.
amazing.
The child's retarded.
Wow, look. It's a really old piece of farm equipment.
This is so good, Chef. What's in this?
Woof. Oh, dog.
Woof, woof.
Woof, woof.
I'm already recording. You can turn yours off.
I told you.
Oh,
if you're not going to scam and make $20, you're taking a shower.
Hello? Yes, ma'am. Your car insurance is past due. Send the $20 now or I will repo your car.
How much signal do I need to cut across 8 lane? None? I turn now. Good ruck, everybody else.
Good ruck.
Good ruck.
Yeah. Oh, the car. Oh, the car.
Can you get me a water?
Itself.
Can you get off the plane?
Oh, the fucking.
So, Jamal, what's your dream?
I want to have a Hellcat, 6 baby mamas, and EBT.
An EBT.
What should we name him? Let's name him Bin Tingling.
Bing Ting Ling.
Hey, Dad, I want you to meet my new boyfriend.
Get that fucking monkey out my house!
How long was your whipping?
3 hours. He said I screamed too much.
Lucky. Mine was 6. I farted.
What will you do on our break today? Break? Yeah. What's that?
What's that? Uh-oh.
Oh, this is so cool. This is my first time in a plane.
And also your last time.
And also your last.
Can you come in on Saturday? Sure, but I might be late. Transportation is slow on weekends.
What time can you get here?
Monday.
Fantastic. Alright. Master Bob sent this in. Good animation. Are you having fun? Mask. Oh shit. He's decorating. Good animation. Oh god. That's not creepy. Oh, because it's the end boss where it turns into a creature. Oh, it's Ben. Ben drowned. Oh shit. Oh god. Fucking JoJo pose. He's one of the fish people. Wow. I think that's what they're called, I forget. No, that's, no, it's not technically, it's a wow. Punch it. dead. Maybe. Still have some time left. Let's see what happens. Mask off. Oh, it's coming. Oh shit. Not creepy at all. Oh, it's Ganon. Oh boy.
See, that's not a cannon, that's a monster.
This is Ganon, not Canon.
No.
That's creepy. Ooh. Fuck. Ooh, damn. Tentacles. Wow. I was thinking of all his friends he made along the way. Awaken the true self. Oh, and Zelda. Oh boy, we're having that Zelda move there. That's fantastic. This fucking stand. Jojo.
Wow. Ah! Kamehameha. Nope. Go ahead. Up. Dead. Boom! Very nice.
right back up. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Nice. That was good animation, Bob. Thank you. Gonna be moving on now to our next one here. Ramen sent this in.
You're a good animation, Bob.
I try to be. I try to be. Nikki from Sea Monkey Productions. Oh, hey, it's the Sims. Sim City. That was a garbage can. Or a garbage truck. Oh, that guy almost just got killed.
What about him? Nah. How about her?
Nah.
Nah.
An Asian. A Jew. Literally a Jew.
No way. Oh, yeah.
What
There
the?
she is. She's the one. Wow. You always choose dancers. How do you know she's a dancer? Because I've read it in your cards. You're going to marry a dancer who, unbeknownst to you, is really an android who's destined to lasso you with her tutu.
Hey, I didn't say I wanted to marry her. I just wanted to follow her.
Be original.
Original.
Okay, then. What about that guy?
Oh, God.
Nikki, you're like a rejection machine.
It's not me. People just aren't interesting anymore.
Oh, it's Porky. Also Porky.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I hate you too! And your know-it-all parakeet!
You are a complete weirdo!
Yeah? Well, this complete weirdo is completely out of here!
Wow.
Then he get a parakeet.
Yes!
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
no, we are not following her.
Oh, boy.
I don't get it. That guy was the creep. She should be happy he's gone.
Maybe she's crying for joy.
Hey, ow.
That's a puddle.
We need to have a plan.
Ugh. How's this for a plan? We find someone else to follow.
James, she's suffering. We have to do something to cheer her up.
Oh, boy.
What are you doing back there? Stay still, bean curd.
A bean curd? Isn't that what miso is? Bean
No
curd?
way.
You're curd.
And way?
Sometimes.
I'm gonna need a snack. Other people have been eating, and I'm gonna eat now too. So take that,
You
other people.
get yourself a snack, Gene.
I'm gonna.
Sure, you earned it.
That's right.
It's working.
Earned it.
Oh.
Oop.
Yeah, that was effective.
We are not.
Put your fucking hands up. That's what does.
Come on.
African gift shop.
Don't worry. The worst he can do is bite off your arm.
Don't worry, the worst I can do is rip off your head.
Ow. Excellent.
Excellent.
Now, do you give up?
I am most sorry. These words do not exist in my language.
What, gypsy? That's a language now?
7 weeks of allowance down the drain.
Think of it as an investment. This'll make her happy.
Now, do you give up?
I can dig it. I can move the beat.
Jay, did you know those lights that are kind of bluish?
Mr. Gene.
Those are the
Yeah.
sad people.
What if I'm Porky?
Very funny.
Yeah.
Cut it out.
Mickey must follow.
It's a crime in several countries, you know.
To big kitchen.
Not yet.
Follow me now.
If one's Porky, it is a crime.
Wow. Only I could be me.
No. I mean, you're not even the first one. Skinwalker.
Wow.
No, you can't eat another donut.
Will you get off it? It's history.
We followed you around for millions of miles. And did you appreciate it? No!
Did you just call me?
Did you just call me?
I spent all
See,
my
talking on two
allowance
phones.
on her.
What about me? I gave
Who's
up my
talking on two
donut.
phones?
I think so.
Oh, isn't she chic?
Mom, she's ruining my life.
Mrs. Newhouse, your daughter is having a nervous breakdown.
All she
Millhouse.
needs is a little flip in her hair. There. What do you think?
I think I'm beginning to hate her. Oh no, she's doing it again.
Nikki, you've got to get a hold of yourself.
Are you listening to me?
Oh, jeez.
You're a selfish, ungrateful creep.
Ooh.
Did you just call me?
Dog.
Finally, she has her knight in shining armor.
That's it. You are a visionary.
Nikki, it's over.
She needs a guy to replace
I'm gonna go get some sleep.
Later, Ordo.
No, that's fine. Later.
No.
Peace.
Check this out.
Cool.
Lonely dancer seeks man.
How
Lonely
about
dancer.
lonely supermodel?
How about lonely rich supermodel?
Yes.
Yes, lies. Look, a rabbi. Of course, I Jews in line. Everybody's not at the front of the line when there's money.
Cool. She could carry him around in her briefcase.
A sumo wrestler.
They call me Gene Skinner. So what are you snacking on, Skin?
I'm having Cheetos, fries, Carolina Star, mild barbecue.
Oh.
Yes.
It's really working.
Oh, look.
She has her
A man on a
pick
horse.
like thousands of amazing
Wow.
guys.
She doesn't want any of them. Look who's back.
Hello.
Don't let him in.
No!
Hey, babe.
And that's what made her happy. Just being with this douchebag.
Can't you see what a creep he is?
He looks like fucking Stu Pickles. Like a douchey version of Stu Pickles.
All that opportunity.
Who tickles, right, Pork?
blew it.
That's right.
Nope.
I can't stand it. We've got to stop her. No.
Oh, God.
I don't get it.
I hope I never do.
I hope I never do.
People are really weird. I'm never gonna do that again.
And then she does it again.
No way!
Yep.
No, you are not going to my sister's wedding like that! That is my summer of love outfit! All right, that's
Oh,
it!
jeez.
I am finished with you! Oh, wait,
And then she's gonna do it again. No. Yep. Coffee. That was interesting, Ramen. Thank you. Deborah Solomon. Jason Edwards. Yvette Kaplan.
My name is Porky, and I'm playing golf or doing whatever Pork does.
Wow.
Who knows with him?
Could be
It's a little
window shopping in
porkish.
Facebook Marketplace.
Maybe looking for his next ex-wife on Facebook dating.
Yeah. Porky, you think you'd learn after all these alimonies?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Now it's time for a throwback to Struggs and this kind of
This
tism.
is a Notre Dame marble run, and it's big enough to fill an
Wow.
entire ping pong table.
Yeah.
I spent 4 months building it out of Gravitrax pieces, adding
Now this is some
architectural
supreme
details, lights,
artism.
and even some hidden marble mechanisms in the attic. Watch to the end to see this entire marble run synced to music. And I'm going to show you the difference between this and this half-size Lego model, this quarter-size foam puzzle, all the way down to this 3-inch printed cathedral. Let's add it to a marble run with other Paris landmarks like the Arc de Triomphe, the Louvre, and the Eiffel Tower. The marble rolls
That's
under
just
the
a Bass
cathedral.
Pro Shop.
Under the real cathedral in Paris, they recently found 2 sarcophagi belonging to an aristocrat
That's even
and a
better.
priest. It's weird to think I was walking over their bones when I visited Notre Dame years ago. Later in this video, we have
Hey, we
Notre
walk
Dame
on
models
everyone's
that are
bones
8,
around here.
16, and 32 times bigger. The challenge is to see which ones we can turn into marble runs. And I have a challenge for you. Try to find the masked marble hero, Bandito, and Quasimodo hidden somewhere in this video. But first, let's
Do I have to
double in
mark
size
it?
to this cute fold-out
Do I
card
have to
model
mark it
straight
for
from
you?
France.
Do I get a prize?
It even comes with an envelope for mailing. The instructions are in French. It says this is important,
God's
but I can't
forgotten
read
language.
it. Oh well. The spire is really hard to fold.
Just like
Overall,
native
this card
Porkish.
model was super fun to build, but I have no clue how we're going to
Oh,
turn
that is a
this
swinish
into a marble run. Maybe like this. Let's open
Very
the
swinish.
doors. That's better. Let's double in size again with this foam board model. Ooh, the kit includes a book of Paris sights and food.
Imagine wanting to
My
go
favorite
there.
food experience in Paris was a perfect cup of café au lait. What's your favorite spot in Paris? Let
Oh, it's not
everyone
going.
know in the comments. This kit is more involved. These window decals don't stick by themselves,
favorite
but the
part of Paris
included
is
double-sided
Paris,
tape
Texas.
saves the day. Just in case
They
you
don't have
didn't
to
know,
leave the country.
this is Notre Dame de Paris. Don't forget the trees in Paris. Let's make this a marble run by rolling marbles in the rose window. Do not
That's a
do
crime.
this at the real cathedral. They will hate you. The marbles are not coming out. That makes this a marble bank. Maybe we can cut a hole so marbles roll out. That did it.
His inflection sounds like he is a robot waiting to kill and rip your skin off.
That is true, Nick. That is true. He does have an inhuman
That was
inflection.
our best Notre Dame marble run
You're
so
cool,
far.
Pork.
I like marbles.
Slightly larger
Chad.
is this
No.
3D
A lot of people in
plastic
chat
puzzle
do
from
like marble
Ravensburger.
stuff.
It's been
I
discontinued,
get it.
but I
it's
found
interesting
one on
sometimes, but
eBay.
I don't know.
It's like their 3D globe puzzles, only
Little
in a
too
cathedral shape. But Ravensburger makes more than puzzles.
Hey,
Ravensburger
here you
has
go.
sponsored this video to
throwback
show
chat,
you what's
remember when you watch
possible
this all
with
the
their
time?
Gravitrax marble run
There you go.
system. So we're building this enormous replica of Notre Dame completely out of Gravitrax. Well, except for these bells. I wonder if we can get marbles to ring the bells. And for fun, we'll add some custom 3D printed pieces. But even though I own enough Gravitrax to build this room-sized marble computer and this 21-minute marble run, I need more pieces to build something this massive. So I've asked Ravensburger to send more Gravitrax, especially these Pro Pillars, which are 7 times taller than a regular height tile. Perfect for the
And I
monumental
will
challenge
do
of
building
building
after
a
torturing the
6.5
people
foot
in my
tall
basement.
cathedral. That is also a marble run. While we wait for
And
the
ripping
pieces
their
to
skin
arrive,
off.
let's double in size again
They'll
to
do
this
it, too.
foam puzzle, which is a little larger than the Z-scale used in model railroading. This model has over 950 pieces, so it will take a while to assemble. It seems a bit flimsy in places. The finished cathedral dominates a coffee table. Now let's get crazy with the marbles.
Don't get too crazy. Marbles with soup.
This model looks like it's surrounded by scaffolding, just like the real cathedral. When marbles roll through Gravitrax's power triggers, they send wireless signals that launch even more marbles. And we've added fun 3D printed pieces.
Fun 3D printed pieces.
If you thought the foam puzzle was crazy, take a look at this. Doubling in size again, this is a Lego mock of Notre Dame that is almost HO scale. This beautiful design by Stefano Mappelli of Staybrick.com has so much detail. I love the colorful windows.
No, I'm
this
glad
model
people
has
have
over
passion in their life,
63,000 pieces and costs
Sometimes I worry.
$15,000 using genuine
Worky,
Lego
maybe,
bricks.
maybe
Yeah,
find another
that's
hobby.
not in our budget. So unfortunately, we won't be turning this into a marble run. It's
won't
hard
be
to
turning it into a
imagine a
marble run.
larger replica of Notre Dame, but we're gonna double in size one last time. Let's create an O-scale Gravitrax marble run that is 9 feet long. This build will be epic. First, we'll spend some time prototyping to learn how to build the cathedral's architectural details with Gravitrax pieces. Standard Gravitrax building techniques won't work, so we'll have to improvise. Some pieces surprisingly fit together in unintended ways. Other times, I need the help of my favorite building tool, mounting putty. The Gravitrax pieces have finally arrived. I'll save you 3 days of your life watching us unbox and sort everything.
Otherwise
and
known
assemble
as cheating.
1,500 pillars. After
Otherwise
weeks of
known
preparation
as
and prototyping, we're
sorting
ready to
with the
build.
devil.
The first challenge to tackle is the floor plan. I want pillar locations to accurately model the real cathedral.
It's like
but the
the
Gravitrax
modelers
system
for
uses a
Marble Layer,
hexagonal
but they
grid,
use
so
that.
pillars can't be placed in a perfect
Use it.
square.
It's like
A
having fucking
rectangle will have to
electricity
do.
with the Amish.
And there's a real
Devil's in
problem with the apse. Its curved
Right.
walls
The
won't
de-
fit
the devil's
base
in
plate
there.
pull pattern.
The devil's in there.
We'll build this section free-floating on top of the base plates with a framework of pieces connected like spokes on a wheel. Held together
Wheels
at the
go round
perimeter
and
with
round.
a chain of
At
pillars.
least that's
Wheels
what
go
I-
wound and
Even
wound.
though I often build beyond
And if
the
they
usual
don't,
with
I
Gravitrax,
go and
this
ra-
is the
and
first
hit
time
my
I'm
support
adapting it to
potato.
architectural features like spires,
He
windows,
likes being matched.
archways,
That's what
statues,
Fork told me.
railings, and over 200 gargoyles. And don't forget the 3 rose
I
windows.
see him. I see one that
But
I
there's
saw one
another
of them. I
problem.
saw one of the
My
things
research
that all
uncovered
you have
that
to see it.
Notre
That's the
Dame
white
has a
one, the
number of
bandito,
quirky
whatever the fuck you
details
called
like
it.
extra tall
I saw it there
buttresses,
in that last shot.
uneven railing, and this triangle
saw one of
shape
your
over one
things.
entrance. All these unique details take extra time to build. After 4 months of work, we're almost done. These base plates will make the roof. Time to install the spire. Let's top it off with Notre Dame's signature rooster. Let's go with the new rooster, symbol of the cathedral rising again from the fire. That's the last flying buttress. They almost look like marbles might roll down. I wonder what the hidden mechanisms in the
I
attic
wonder
will
where the
do.
marbles will be.
Let's
in
start
my
the
gun.
marble run to find out.
Can you guess?
Wow. Just like the good Lord intended. Wow.
Wow. Magnificent.
Marble go whoosh.
And if you see closely, you'll
I'm
see
going to bed soon. You got Porky here. You got everything you need.
But do I? I have a video for you later. It'll totally not be soul crushing, you know.
Why don't I bereave you?
I just said it would be soul crushing, like it's a bad thing. Like I don't believe you.
So I just run off things. Actually, I'm very tired. I slept like shit last night.
Oh, did you? Oh, there's Quasimodo. Look at that. I found 2 of your things. I didn't find the first one. There's Quasimodo right there.
Quasi-Porcus.
A Necron Cathedral? Yeah, it really looks like one, actually, now you say that. Didn't think about that, Bob. I put this next video in. Look, it's Bubsy.
Oh, remember me? Your old pal Bubsy? Well, I've only got 1 brain cell, right? And it's working overtime on this baby.
Same voice actor because he's the voice of Kinger.
Collection?
Yep.
I think it's a nest.
Ah! Strong Synthesis and top 5 spookiest sci-fi spaceships.
Oh.
Here he gets spooked.
Well, are you a pork?
Maybe.
Hello everyone, I'm Hujuana and welcome back to Space Talk. As it is very nearly Halloween, today's video is going to be all about the spookiest ships in sci-fi, at least in my opinion. You are entirely free to have your own favourite spooky ships, and I'd love to hear what they are, so slam them into the comments below while telling me how wrong my opinions are. Now, it is true that really any spaceship can be rendered somewhat spooky through the simple measure of turning off the lights and adding in scary monster sounds. But some ships go beyond that. They create an environment that is actively hostile or is visually unpleasant and unsettling to be inside of, though sometimes all they do is put a slight twist on more classically spooky feelings rather than going all out on being horrible, which is what the USS Cygnus from the Black Hole does, and why it is my 5th place spookiest ship. The Black Hole is over 40 years old and isn't exactly a popular film. It's a bit middling overall, but does have its moments. The USS Cygnus itself is the main location for the film, a vast exploration ship captained by Dr. Hans Reinhardt, a brilliant scientist with a flair for the dramatic. It was presumed lost many years ago, so the heroes of the film aboard their own ship are very surprised to see it, especially as it is holding station near a black hole. Eventually things go horribly wrong. Plot occurs, explosions happen, asteroids impact the ship, that sort of thing. But why is this a spooky ship? Spooky can mean a lot of things, and I think the Cygnus fits a tamer, more quaint style of spookiness. Something more like the Addams Family, but dressed up in science fiction with robots and laser beams. It's a haunted house theme park ride, a child-friendly roller coaster through various rooms with some mild peril for our characters to go through. There's big zappy Tesla coil experiments, there's mindless drone automatons, there's a scary, evil robot henchman, and there's the ever-present threat of falling down into the terror
Paper shredder!
The ship
Paper
is
shredder
essentially
arm!
the massive, resplendent home of a mad scientist who did terrible things to his housekeepers. He's doing world-changing experiments while perched dangerously on the side of a volcano's caldera.
Oh, I mean, if I was rich enough, I'd have some pretty hot housekeepers, and I'd be doing terrible things to them.
Is the Elysium from
That's
Pandorum.
not what he means.
This is by far the largest ship on this list.
Okay,
as
never
while
mind.
there isn't an official total length, it is
Scratch that
clearly
for the record.
gargantuan in scale, befitting its role as a colony ship. It carries the people and
No.
equipment
Sidebar,
needed to
Weeb?
set humanity up on the
Yeah,
only
okay.
habitable world
I meant every
so
word of
far
it.
discovered, as Earth itself
Okay,
is
Bart.
becoming non-viable due
Okay,
to
sidebar over.
overpopulation. Externally, the ship design in the setting is very unique, as both the Elysium and another ship shown have very organic forms, with bulges, horns, spiny antennae, and strange rotating segments.
Antennae?
I love this style.
Antennae?
It's
What is
certainly
that?
something different, and the weirdness, the
don't ask,
unsettling
it's the
unfamiliarity
IR,
suits
can you
the tone
translate?
of the film to a T. Internally, it's largely
he'll
the
pronounce it
standard
as
spooky
it.
sci-fi
Keep it
fare. It's not all like that though.
Hello,
There are some
ma'am.
fun touches that make the ship and setting stand out a bit, like the font in use across the ship, or these wind-up power generation thingies on the ship's consoles. How cool is that? Such a nice idea, some basic thing that allows the use of computer terminals for plot, and
I'm
keeping
sure
the
that's
audience
nothing
informed
bad
on what
could
is going
happen
on,
there.
while keeping
Nothing.
most of the ship
Nothing bad
blanketed
will
in
happen.
darkness. It doesn't always stay that way though, as occasionally there are these terrifying power surges. These feel like massive seismic events and are the main driver for the film's protagonist as they signal the coming reactor overload. While most of the interior is boilerplate space industrial, hey look, a sci-fi door. Here and there is the continuation of the organic feeling from outside. This only happens in a few spots though, and can be pretty subtle, like the black squishy hoses that run through some conduits, or the shape of some pipes in the depths of the ship. It's still there though, and along with the sense of claustrophobia and of age and decay, it occasionally feels like being in the bowels of some vast living being. I love it. It reminds me a lot of the real-world technology in the Matrix films. In general, if it reminds me of the Matrix, I'm going to like it. Oh no, I've said the word. That means I'm going to do a like and subscribe integration. Oh, I just did it. We can move on. In third place is the Event Horizon, a research vessel named for the artificial black hole its gravity drive creates to enable faster-than-light travel. It went missing when this drive was first activated, but has mysteriously reappeared in low orbit around Neptune. The film follows the crew of the Lewis and Clark.
It actually looks like a pretty film.
The only standout part of the Lewis and Clark is the captain's chair that seems to have a mind of its own. It reminds me of the one from Team America. The Horizon is supposed to be cathedral-inspired, but from the outside, I don't really see it, beyond its
there must have been showing
internally, though,
stuff from a different movie earlier on.
The section is very much in this style, with vaulted ceilings
with the
made
robot
from metal
with the
blocks,
spinning arm.
and there's even wall sconces for lighting. It's all very moody and closed in. Combined with the angry atmosphere of Neptune outside, it's very blatant about feeling like being stuck within a castle on a dark and stormy night. While the vaulted chambers
it was affiliated with Disney Studio or somehow they were trying to do sorts of different things.
Section at the opposite end of the ship is really what makes the Event Horizon scary. Beyond the extremely normal-looking, completely
I've had it on my watch list forever.
Containment system lies the drive core. This weird gyroscopic thing in the middle of a spiky room. Everything in here is
when you said that, because I wasn't watching when you said that, I'm like, wait, what the hell are you talking about, Gene?
There
was no robot in
the true mark of evil. Overall, in terms of concept, the antagonistic force on the Event Horizon is probably the most terrifying out of all the ships I'm talking about, as it is supernatural in origin. It is not a real, tangible thing. It instead manifests in visual and auditory hallucinations, or in possession. There's not much you can really fight back against or truly escape. And the characters realised it, leading to the single most sensible line ever uttered in any horror film.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yes, it is.
We're leaving.
And yes, there's the Warhammer 40k warp thing. The use of Latin, the Roman numerals, the general gothic vibe of the ship is all very
Yes, this movie is considered like a precursor to Warhammer for whatever
very
reason.
imperial. So imagining this as a prequel film to 40k is a fun little idea.
Like that.
My second favourite spooky ship is by far the most influential one on this list, having practically defined...
Oh, why did he has fucking lower decks? That shit was trash.
Space horror as a genre. It is, of course, the glorious USCSS Nostromo from Alien. Where do I even begin with this?
I don't know why he had a
the
lower
space trucker
decks,
cassette futurism aesthetic? Though I suppose it wasn't really cassette futurism back then, just regular futurism. It's not really a spooky part of the ship, but I feel that safe zone element for characters to retreat to when they need it is vital to maintaining how scary the rest of the ship is. That dark, industrial underbelly with a million places for a cat to hide before jump scaring everyone. Those wet, dirty, grimy landing gear chambers that no one visits, so no one really knows if that lumpy thing is supposed to be there or not. It's just the perfect place for this film to be set in. Everywhere is awful and disgusting because it's a working industrial ship. And that's just what it's meant to be like. Everywhere is the perfect hiding place for the xenomorph. So many future ships and space horror films took their cue from Alien and the Nostromo. Its influence is everywhere, from the other ships on this list, to prequels made decades later, to things in completely different genres. It's just a gorgeous, iconic ship. And yeah, it has visible antennas, which of course I love. So if the Nostromo is so great, why isn't it my favourite? You'll have to wait and see until after this honourable mention of the collector vessel from Mass Effect 2. I know it's not really that spooky overall, but it does hit those vibes more than most other things in the franchise. It's the first time you visit any collector anything on their home turf, and it is completely empty when you first step foot there, for little apparent reason. You wander through the hallways, uncovering dark and ancient secrets, and then all hell breaks loose when everything wakes up and you start being attacked. A similar place in the same game is the Dead Reaper in the depths of the atmosphere of Mnemosyne, which is even more atmospheric, but I prefer the collector ship because of the story beats there. Mirror, mirror on the wall, what is the spookiest spaceship of them all? The USG Ishimura from Dead Space, a mining ship that processes huge chunks of planetary material that had a bit of an incident. How can it not be the Ishimura? It takes the industrial spooky horror ship concept and perfects it. The dark and dreary corridors with wild lighting, the crew sections filled with candles from cult worship, the loud and oppressive industrial machinery, it's all just incredible. The design language of the ship is just gorgeous, with these hard, angular, skeletal shapes everywhere. Combined with the inconsistent lighting, they make these crazy shadows and dark shapes in the corner of your eye that keeps you on your toes. It is not a comfortable place to be in. It is a working ship at the best of times, let alone when it's filled with the transformed, animated bodies of its former crew. Even the sounds the ship makes are terrifying as you wander around fixing things up. They have an inhuman quality to them that goes beyond the usual impersonal danger inherent in any large industrial equipment. However, I do think the Ishimura has an unfair advantage over the other ships I talked about today though, as you are within it for a lot longer. Films are only a couple of hours long, while in Dead Space you can spend that length of time exploring just one section of the ship, and there are many sections, each with their own feel to them. The most spookiest trip through it takes place in the sequel, as you return to the bowels of the ship after it was recovered and somewhat patched up. Going back through the places from the first game after they have been hijacking Wednesday's game stream. There's tons of tension here and the odd jump scare, and it's incredibly
We're going to continue Mass Effect
because there are some spooky and a big reason why it's my number one spooky spaceship.
Sounds good to me.
Plus, it'd be a nice, relaxing Wednesday for Gene.
Thanks for watching this video on my top 5 spooky ships.
And who doesn't? Who can appreciate an easy day for Gene?
You can become a YouTube channel member, give us super thanks, or join our Patreon. Thank you for supporting if you have already, and I'll see you next time.
Alright. The Horn Dog Files. Dakota sent this in.
Formula One is back in 2024, and everybody is looking forward to a brand new, exciting season.
Max Verstappen wins the Bahrain Grand Prix, and he wins it by a long, long way.
22.
Fuck.
Nah, it was 22 seconds, and he wasn't even trying. It could have been 50. So we're not going to talk about the race, because the race was shite. Yes, I know Ferrari had a nervous breakdown as per, and Sushi Tsunoda tried to kill Daniel Ricciardo after the checkered flag, blah, 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 blah. We all know what everybody was talking about last week, and will still be talking about for some time.
What about Cadillac?
The Horn Dog Files.
The Horn Dog Files, which ironically is the thing that nobody is legally allowed to talk about. English media are receiving a message from lawyers in the country saying that if they publish the content that we received today, they will be sued. Legal action! That's according to a Brazilian reporter who was on the ground in Bahrain as this entire shitstorm unfolded. This is her in the monsoon of reporters questioning Christian Horner. Now, I'm not a body language expert, but I would say he looks uncomfortable. Now, listen, I don't want to get sued, even though I do have my own gavel, but as the leading voice of the F1 online community, it is my responsibility to talk about the Horn Dog Files, okay?
Uh-oh.
Oh, Porky, I found an image of your inner mindset.
Huh? What?
Your inner mindset
Last
of how you
week,
feel about
on
Halloween.
Wednesday, Red Bull announced they had concluded their investigation into Christian Horner and the alleged inappropriate behavior towards the female member of staff. Case closed. Wrong! Because 24 hours later, somebody from an anonymous email address sent everybody in the Formula One paddock a link to a Google Drive containing all of the evidence against Christian Horner. This evidence included screenshots of WhatsApp messages, supposedly between Christian Horner and the female member of staff, a few selfies, a video of him singing in a pub, a picture of his right nipple, and then the now infamous file number 76. Allegedly, supposedly, allegedly, this was photographic evidence of the Horn Dog, aka Christian Horner's pee-pee. Now, the first thing I want to do is talk directly to the RPM Patreon members, because I think we need to have a little chat, don't we? I think we need to have a little discussion about your behavior. So on the Patreon, I set up a few chat rooms so that we could all share memes with each other.
I was starting to
and
fall
talk
asleep
about
playing horses.
what's going on in the race, how Ferrari's going to fuck up the strategy this week, and questions for the podcast. That's what it's supposed to be for. But to give you an idea of the level of degeneracy that takes place in the RPM chat, one day I was scrolling through the feed and I stumble across this picture, which initially looked like somebody had posted a picture of a woman in her underwear. And I thought, that's weird for somebody to post in a Formula One related chat room. But then when I clicked on it, it's an AI generated image of Toto Wolff in a woman's body in underwear. No, don't like that. Really don't like that. I can't unsee that. And if I had to look at this, so did you. So that gives you an idea of the level of degeneracy that takes place in the RPM chat. But then the Horn Dog files got leaked. And when they were leaked on social media, and you lot got hold of them, you really outdid yourself, didn't you? Somebody photoshopped my face onto the tip of the Horn Dog.
Of his penis.
First of all, I feel violated. Secondly, this is peak F1 discourse. Thirdly, after my face had been violated, then you all started posting pictures of your fingers and debating whether or not it was a picture of the Horn Dog or if it was a finger. And you got a bit technical with it, didn't you? Could be like this. Appears to be thicker at the base. It would also make sense why it appears to be pretty short for a finger. Technical analysis. Smell it. Not wet enough. I can see the resemblance. Basically the same. Why is it so red? Ha 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 ha. Boy, they are some sausages. Right, let's not start bullying people because of their fingers. Although you did post pictures of your fingers in a public chat room, so what are you doing with your life? And then when I told everybody to calm it down with the finger pictures, they started peer pressuring me into sending my own finger picture. Until he realized their fingers aren't feet. I did cave to the peer pressure. Wow. And I sent my own finger pic. Somebody edit this onto a cock right now. Okay, that's enough. So this is what was going on social media. When the Horn Dog files were leaked, the internet was making memes out of them. We were taking the piss. Nothing serious. But the F1 mainstream media had to be very careful about the way they reported on it. But the British daytime television media were having a fucking field day.
A series of intimate messages, apparently, allegedly, sent by Jerry Horner's husband, the Red Bull racing boss, Christian Horner,
I'll tell you who else is angry, Jerry Halliwell, because Christian Horner's marriage is now in crisis after hundreds of pictures and WhatsApp messages were revealed by an anonymous leaker.
Man, it must suck to be in a country like that.
Hundreds of them, you know. They're not very nice, put it that way.
Oh, I have them. And when I showed Kevin some of them a few minutes ago, his reaction was pretty priceless. Do you want to see something?
No, I don't want to.
This is why women shouldn't be allowed on television or be allowed to vote. So once people had stopped taking the piss out of the Horn Dog and then bleached their eyes, then everybody started combing through the WhatsApp messages. Now, I'm not going to read every single screenshot, and they're all over the internet at this point, so you can go and read them for yourself. But in one of the screenshots, there was a suggestion that the two of them had some phone call shenanigans. You in bed, ? Sure am. Sure, I can't tempt you. Nope. I don't need to hear you explode. Thought you liked it. I never said I didn't, but I can't do that anymore. You weren't. Well, like to. I know, but that is worse than touching. Why? You calling me, and then I just listen or talk to help you explode. That's basically like calling a porn channel. Exactly. Good for both. Stop. Good night. Right, so he had a wank on the phone, and I bet she knows exactly what to say to get the Horn Dog to explode.
No, Mikey, no, Mike. That was so not right.
That was so not right.
I know it's serious, and I shouldn't take the piss, but I am going to take the piss. And then I'm going to get sued and thrown in jail. Another screenshot suggests there was some aviation-based shenanigans. Can I make a confession, if you want to? When we went to Dubai last year on the plane, yep, and you got me out of control, you finished off in the bathroom, ? Yes. Is having a wank in airplane bathroom a crime? ? Click. Top 5
Click.
things you can't do on a plane. Let's see what's on the list. Do not have a wank. Right, it's number 1 on the list, Christian. Number 2, don't be naked or strip naked. Number 3, don't use the F word loudly. Is the F word the only word you're not supposed to use loudly on an airplane?
Please, you need to stop. There are children. Please stop.
We're getting off track. The point is, so far, all of these messages
Kick that
have
nigger
been
bitch off the plane!
flirtatious banter. I just
Kick
had a
that
bowl
nigger
of
bitch
Cocoa
off the
Puffs
plane!
and now ready for bed. My
Porky,
favorite.
can't be doing that,
But
dude.
then things took a bit of a turn. Still in the Spanx? Question mark.
Porky.
Yes.
It's like
what
I'm
did you
walking
like
on
about them so
sunshine.
much?
All right, now
you
you've
look
just gone
very
too far,
attractive
Ham.
in them. You must know that. They are just leggings,
These things
but
got
it's what's
fit
in
into
them
another
that
car.
counts.
A job
Exclamation
application.
mark. You need to stop.
Porky would never
You
play
can't
that
say
one.
things like this. And he
I
deleted
would.
those previous messages. He apologized and said it was supposed to be a compliment. She then gives him another very obvious hint. Correct.
Doing
no
Uncharted
more
Worlds or
flirting.
just sticking to the
He
mi-
says, understood. Can you please
Weeb wants to
delete
rush
this
to get his blue
WhatsApp
waifu. No,
conversation?
Gene
Thanks."
decided
And
on
he really
Ashley.
did want her to delete the conversation. Because the next day
did.
he followed up, hi, how was your flight?
chose a
So
human.
far, okay. Did you delete the entire chat? She kind of ignored it for a bit, blah, 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 blah. Sorry to chase, but did you delete? No, I haven't. There isn't any reason to delete. I really would prefer if you did like I did, so there is a fresh start. Please do delete the chat for both of us. Can I ask why, though? I feel like we are doing something wrong when you ask this. I will do as you ask, but it's just weird.
Jesus.
I would just never want your phone to get hacked or taken. I've exposed myself totally and wouldn't do that if I didn't care about you, and it's self-preservation for the both of us. Yeah, right, because you really wouldn't want any of these screenshots released to the public, and then for a YouTuber to get hold of them and make an entire video about it, and then that YouTuber has an insane fan base of people who spent all night debating whether or not your finger was a cock.
Because that would be terrible.
So you
That
get the
would be
point.
terrible.
All of these messages, along with several pictures, including the horn dog, was sent to every single person in Formula One, including the FIA and all the other
Nate,
team
we'll see how
principals.
loyal he
That
is when he
means
sees
Toto
Miranda
Wolff
for
has
the
seen
first
the
time.
horn dog.
I didn't
So
like
at
the
this
first
point,
blue
the
lady I
Red Bull
saw.
PR department is in
She's not
crisis
blue,
mode,
Gene.
and what
She's
they really
100%
need is for
human
everybody to
genetic.
calm down.
Oh.
And for nobody
Is
to
that the
say
one
anything
chick
to the
that is,
media
like, black-haired
that
and has
stokes
that, like,
the
white
flames.
bodysuit?
Jos Verstappen enters the
The
chat.
skin-tight
Daddy
bodysuit?
Verstappen
Yes.
spoke
Oh, yeah,
to the
she's way
Daily
better.
Mail, and we know what the Daily Mail does.
Yeah, Gene's gonna ditch Ashley for
Exclusive.
Miranda
Max
the second
Verstappen's
he gets
dad,
his
Jos,
claws on her.
calls
Oh,
for
yeah.
Christian Horner's
the-
head
that's the
as
hottest
he
chick ever.
claims
Even though
Red
Liara-
Bull will explode
Liara is
if
the
Jerry
best.
Halliwell's shamed husband remains as team
people.
principal. Right,
Ugh.
where's the actual
Blue
quote?
reminds me
He
of the
said,
Tau.
the team is in danger of being torn apart. It can't go on the way it is. It will explode. He is playing the victim when he is the one causing all the problems. There is tension.
Also, this guy is so not this guy who's talking, but the dude who did this. What the fuck is wrong with you? You horn fuck. Like, what, you thought there was gonna be
Horny
no
nigga.
repercussions? Like what? I don't know.
While he remains
Gene,
in
he was just
position.
having fun,
So,
okay?
Daddy
With his
Verstappen
penis.
running his big fat dirty mouth to the Daily Mail, along with this video of
It's
Jos and
noticeable,
Christian
right, Pork?
having what looks like a very
noticeable.
heated
People said it
exchange
looked like a
after the race
finger.
in Bahrain, plus the pictures of Jos having a conversation with Toto Wolff. And if you add all of this together, you know what it means, don't you? Max Verstappen is going to Mercedes in 2025. What?
What the fuck?
Right, I have no idea what's going on, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. So before I get sued and thrown in jail, I'm going to wrap this up. Formula One is in Saudi Arabia this weekend, and I swear to Christ, we better get some on-track action, because I am done talking about the horn dog. I don't want to see pictures of anybody's fingers anymore. I don't want to see my face photoshopped onto the tip of Christian Horner's cock. I never want to see this picture again. Hopefully, the second race of the season. Oh my God, we're only at the second race of the season, and we've already seen Christian Horner's cock. Do you know what? Maybe that's appropriate. Maybe it's appropriate.
Maybe by the
because
end of the season,
even
we'll have
after
seen
one
everybody's
race,
cocks.
It's become obvious that this season, Red Bull
What do you think,
is going
Weeb?
to fuck everybody.
I don't want to think about anyone.
A cock
I
per
don't wanna
race?
thi- I don't want to think of. I don't want to think about my penis even.
We're going to the beach. That's headed to the beach instead of motorcycles for the second one. You're welcome. We're going to the beach.
What is it, Florida?
Oh yes, Cocoa Beach, Florida.
Oh. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
Oh god.
Hey, look, there's Gene. Hey, there's an ad.
Nice day. Nice
Okay,
day.
which one else don't I have an S on?
Hi, Sasha. Jumping up.
I'm gonna try something new. Oh, when doesn't Gene have to feed that cat?
You're walking the
Tell
beach.
Sasha I said hi.
This is from Beach Visions, by the way. It's the channel.
Porky, MP7 or MP9?
I think the MP7's kind of a meme gun, to be honest. So I'm gonna go with the MP9. You know, because the MP7 is in like one of those like little tiny cartridges, like the P90. And unless you're getting like some freaking overload, like military NATO round, it's probably not going to do a whole lot of damage. Like that's what they say about all the 5.7 ammo sold to the public for the P90, is it's not nearly as hot as the military stuff. Same thing with like most, pretty much anything you're going to get in 10mm on the civilian market. It's just way underpowered compared to like what 10mm can actually do.
Yeah.
And I don't know why they fuck with us like that. I don't get it. If you ask me like which one I'd want to have actually though, I would take the MP7. Because there's only like a handful of MP7s in private hands. Like in the whole world. You know what I mean? There's only like a handful of them in the American market. So it's probably like and they're probably all like actual versions that are full auto. And if it's transferable machine gun, then it's probably worth like $40,000 or some stupid, or like up to $80,000, $60,000, $70,000.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Whereas like if you got like a full auto MP5, like H&K on the American market, those have been like been around forever. There's probably a ton of them. You're probably gonna get like, it's gonna be worth like half the money.
5 pop darts.
Wow. Are you a pumpkin spice basic bitch, Gene?
No.
It's a pumpkin
Yes,
pie.
I
pop
am.
dart. Yummy.
I love pumpkin spice.
Actually, I don't really care for pumpkin spice all that much. I'd rather have a sweet potato pie than a pumpkin pie.
Whoa.
People don't even eat pies.
Only apple.
That's right. With cheddar on it. With cheddar on it, like my
No,
grandma.
guy. Oh, that's foul. You're a foul man.
My grandpa would love eating fucking cheddar cheese on it.
Well, your grandfather had a unique taste palette.
Yes, he did. Also, the guy who installed the fiber is possibly either they outsourced it or they're doing it for. There's a different company, the actual company that would do it. The guy who installed it was either Dominican or Jamaican. I couldn't tell which.
Wow.
It was definitely an island.
Nice public umbrellas. So they have like public parks people who go out in the morning and bury all those and line them up.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part. That's nice.
You can tell which ones are people from.
Yeah. Oh no. Bluetooth speaker.
I hear it.
Oh man. Deport? Weeb, deport?
Yes.
Nice. No. Black people should leave their music at home. Don't go nature hiking with your Bluetooth speaker. It's
mad Negro-ish.
Yeah. I kind of get a radio on the beach. That kind of makes more sense, but
a radio is one thing,
like,
but a Bluetooth speaker that's designed
with
to be
like your
obnoxiously loud with
Yeah.
nigga pussy fart. Like, bro, I'm sorry. Go back to the inner city pool that you guys use as a fucking pissoir public bathhouse.
I mean, at least with like a radio station, you already know what's being played is going to be like acceptable. You know what I mean? Wait, can you kick it?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Okay,
Can you kick
Alright,
it?
bye, pork.
No, kick him.
Get down. I just begged you. Get down. Sasha. Out. Sasha, get out of here. Stop. Stop. No.
Sasha, up. Up. Come, up. That's what you think.
I would. Peek hard.
Sasha hears all. And then Sasha reports it to me. That's right, Gene. Sasha's an informant. What do you think about that? Sasha's a part of one of my Islamic terrorist splinter cells. That's right. Still spying.
Oh. Spring Break the movie. What luck? The movie was like an hour-long video. That looks an older woman in her daughter. The older woman looks like she's in her 50s. The other woman looks like she's in her 30s. Sasha. Damn trash can. That's a door shut. Friends, I ran so far and poor. That's from a bar. See, it's right there. I think it's actually a live band.
It's a Bubble Saturday in Beach.
Bubble Saturday.
Bubble Saturday? What does that mean?
They have bubble guns.
Hey Weeb, who sings that song? Is it In Excess? Wow.
It's a flock of seagulls.
Oh, that's who it is, yeah. Hey, do you like Flock of Seagulls? No, but I can tell you do.
Alright, there we go. Now Strog sent this in spooky time, Lovecraftian video
Hi,
games.
my name is Cold Beer, and let's start
Cold
with
Beer.
Call of Cthulhu. The year is 1924, and here you will take on the role of a private detective. But instead of catching cheating husbands and wives, you must do a bit more serious job. So you are sent to investigate the death of a well-known family on a remote island. What could go wrong? Yeah, you will probably meet some strange creatures, experience weird science, and even come face to face with a creepy
I don't trust
cult.
it.
I mean, what else is there to do when you spend your time on an isolated island? Knit socks, repaint the fences,
Hey, do I still have my
potato
wallet?
salad? Although I doubt that you could find the best quality doctor's sausage here.
I am so bored. Yeah, me too. Let's join a cult.
But if you think about it, honestly, if the people of the island would do some sock knitting and repainting the fences for fun, maybe, just maybe, they wouldn't need to join a sinister cult for fun. Some food for thought. Anyways, people are saying that the story of the game is very interesting, engaging, and spooky. But Call of Cthulhu doesn't let you explore much. It is more focused on nice cutscenes, and it does feel more like an adventure game. Bloodborne. Here you'll travel around a mysterious gothic city, and of course every creature lurking in the darkness will try to fight you, because they are hungry and you do look like a snack. You will also explore procedurally generated underground ruins filled with traps, epic loot, and some more of those creatures. And your enemies will not be entirely traditional. They will be ranging from regular monsters of fantasy games to some really unconventional beings. Here you'll also encounter some cosmic horrors as well. The game was strongly influenced by Lovecraft creations. For example, Bloodborne sometimes feels extremely surreal, and also those mysterious alien entities, such classic Lovecraftian vibes. In general, the game will be perfect for an unsettling spooky evening, although keep in mind that Bloodborne is made by the same guys who made Dark Souls and Elden Ring, which means that if you are not a god of controller, you will probably die more times than you would possibly want to. So be sure you have patience and that Sony PlayStation device, because the game is exclusive to this platform.
Yes, it is.
Forgive me,
People
Father.
are mad at him for it.
As the only one left with full senses, you embark on a journey in search of answers and relief through a distinctive retro horror comic book inspired game that feels as if it came straight out of Lovecraft's books. Well, honestly, if Mr. Lovecraft had the ability to make comics, they would probably be way darker and gloomier than this game. So here you will have to be aware of your madness level, which dynamically changes during gameplay and gives you additional power. You will choose your active skills depending on your playstyle and use them to fight against eternal evil. The arsenal of weapons in your custody is more than great. Various shotguns, cursed dolls, brooms, and even filthy creatures of the nightmares. All these will make your journey fun and way less fun for your adversaries. You know, it is hard to be in a great mood when your body parts are attending a bloody dismantle party. The game is filled with hard-to-reach places and hidden areas, so it is really appealing for the old-school Doom and Duke Nukem players.
Especially back then, you didn't have any real way of understanding
this game while it was still in
anything on a chemical level.
Impressed by the grand scale of some creatures and entities that roam this Lovecraftian world. And by saying Lovecraftian, I really mean it. You will literally encounter Cthulhu himself. So basically the show is a game about the mystery of the unknown set on a forbidden island filled with horrors. He will take control of Andrew, a father searching for his lost daughter, and while doing the searching part, you will awaken a cosmic horror or two. Or, you know, 4 or 7. This game is
risky business.
Although keep in mind that it is not flawless. It has some bugs, some invisible walls, and terrible combat. Although fighting is not the main aspect of the show, that's for sure. Darkest Dungeon. In this challenging turn-based roguelite RPG, you will recruit and train heroes and send them to battle in a variety of dungeons. Yeah, as always, send others to do your own job. The interesting part is that these said heroes are very, you know, human. In-game they will battle not only enemies but also stress, fear, and lack of potato salad, by which I mean hunger. So you will uncover strange mysteries and pit the heroes against an array of fearsome monsters. Game may not look like it's a lot of fun, but it is, believe me. Even though people love this game, at times it can seem punishing and unfair, but in general Darkest Dungeon is fun if you like numbers, strategy, and turn-based combat. Also, players are seeing many similarities with H.P. Lovecraft stories, like The Alchemist and famous Call of Cthulhu as well, not to mention overall dark and gloomy vibes. Steering Abyss. This is an indie tactical squad-based game with strong RPG elements. Here you'll uncover the ancient mysteries of the oceans depicted in the classic style of Lovecraftian horror. You take charge of the surviving crew of a submarine that sinks while on a top-secret research mission during the early years of the Cold War. You find yourself surrounded by the ruins of a forgotten civilization, and your vessel is too badly damaged to escape the seabed. You slowly unravel all the mysteries of the depths in a desperate quest to rescue your missing crew members and fix the crippled submarine. The choices you make determine the fate of your crew and the entire world. People on Steam are saying that
Minnesota.
XCOM meets Cthulhu, and that is all you need to know.
Yeah.
If you are in doubt, you can play free demo version.
I imagine they do pretty well.
Sherlock
sometimes.
Holmes,
I mean, they have
The
a lot of
Awakened.
issues health-wise
If you
because
like
of the
Sherlock
species
Holmes
they
and
have.
The wolves seem to
Lovecraftian
have,
stuff,
or
this
coyotes seem to have
is
accepted
full
it or
of
something.
potato salad. You become Sherlock Holmes
It
and
says
find
wolf
yourself
pack. I
at
don't know
the
what kind of
heart
wolves those would be, though.
terrifying
Well, I guess we only have one
Cthulhu
kind of wolf,
as you
don't we?
investigate a series of mysterious disappearances in Europe and the United States. Those are apparently linked to
I
a
think
dark
they're
cult
extinct
that
or something,
worships
yeah.
an ancient
Yeah,
god.
I mean, there's-
Whatever their plan is,
there's
you must
obviously
put a
stuff like
stop to it,
timber
or,
wolves,
you
too,
know,
but
face unspeakable consequences.
They're technically all,
all
like,
that
very
sounds
closely
nice,
related
but
to gray
can
wolves
I
and
join the
coyotes
cult?
because
Can
that's
I
where that
worship
comes
the
from.
ancient god as well? You know, what if Sherlock decided
There's a
that
lot
his
of
life of
coyotes and
investigations is
dog
boring and being a
wolves and all
servant
shit.
for a Dagon himself is a
hybridized
more fulfilling
really well together.
experience? I doubt that, but
you know,
it would be nice if you could actually
get some
choose
real
the
weird-looking
unexpected
shit
way.
out there.
Eldritch.
Coyotes are like the noble
first-person
savages of the
shooter
animal
action
kingdom.
roguelike where you will take on a role of 1920s
Because you'll just be out there camping and then all of a sudden you just hear them all like doing their little hyena noises.
The world here is procedurally generated.
Like
no
circling
matter how
around your
many
camp.
times you
And
play,
you're like,
the
these
levels will
motherfuckers are
always
gonna
be
ambush
different.
us.
In
They're
Eldritch,
really
you will be
cowardly
able to
on their
fight
own.
with knives,
They're really
guns, and
cowardly.
with magic
Like,
too.
they
Real
are-
fun
you
combo,
can
and you will meet a very well-known
Yeah,
Lovecraftian
I mean,
character.
I've heard stories.
They were
Yeah, they get
directly
brave in their
spawned to
bags.
this Minecraft and
That's
I've heard
Spelunky
stories where
hybrid. I've read some
they've adopted
comments
like a
about the game,
hunting
and I can
method,
confirm that a lot of people
where if you
are
leave
recommending this
your
game
dogs
for
unleashed
anyone
or whatever,
who would like a fun and simple
they'll bring in
roguelike
one
game
like
with
sickly
fast and
coyote
easy way
to
play.
get your
Eldritch
dog
will only
to
take
follow
about
it into the
4
woods,
hours to
and then
beat,
the other
but
coyotes
after
will
you win the game, a new
then
difficulty mode is
they'll
unlocked. Enemies become
yeah.
stronger, helpful items
Then they'll
become
kill 'em.
rarer, and
They'll pack
gameplay
hunt 'em.
shifts to a more stealth game-inspired mechanics, and the madness starts creeping in. Sea Salt. It's a dark fantasy reverse horror action strategy game with a comfy horror vibe where you play as a nightmarish force of Dagon, the Eldritch God. You will be controlling an ever-growing horde of evil minions. To say short, you are evil and you slay good guys. That is very nice. I like that. Game looks easy at the beginning. You just run after some weaponless guys and tear them to pieces. But later it gets harder and harder. And then everything in your control
I was talking mad shit to Port.
I have reviewed this game in my channel, and back then I gave the game 8 cold beers out of 10, which is a really high amount of imaginary alcohol.
Imaginary alcohol.
The Sinking City. I want to be totally honest.
So let's hear what you think, Weeb. This guy has one like very European accents, and maybe your wallet might not be missing.
I love Abyss.
This is not
Oh,
a
you have
very
the
good
sinking
game. For some
Abyss.
people, it constantly crashes. Combat is kinda awful, and inventory is a
He
blasphemy
can't say
of
these
some
either. He
sort.
says
This is an
doubles.
adventure and investigation game set in
What do
an
you
open
think?
world
What,
inspired
what
by the
hero are you
universe
gonna
of
say that
H.P.
he is?
Lovecraft. The half-submerged city of Oakmont is gripped by supernatural
I think
forces,
Romania-
and you are a private
not American.
investigator who has to
Well,
uncover
but,
the
like,
truth of
variety
what
of
has
Euro
possessed the
crash
city
and
and the
Euro
minds of its inhabitants.
They're all-
Keep
they
in
all
mind that
smell.
people are saying that if
I
your
don't know,
expectations for this game are low, you will be
probably
pleasantly surprised.
Slovenian.
The game do a great job by making you
I
feel
think
like a
Romanian.
truly great detective. And also everyone is agreeing on
That's
the
why
fact that
Porky's
this
wallet's
game should be
missing.
priced
I mean,
10 euros.
Wow, I was
Yeah.
totally
Feel like a
muted.
good
Yes, you
purchase.
were. Again.
Charlie Kirk accused shooter.
Sunless Sea.
Tyler Robinson
This
now
is
in
a
Suicide
horror
Watch.
Gothic game. Here you'll be able to explore the Victorian Gothic universe
Yay.
of fallen London with a focus on exploration
Yay.
and exquisite storytelling. But be careful, some trips might
Save the
lead
state
you to
some
a certain
money,
death, or worse,
do it
cannibalism,
yourself.
or the worst, lack of
Bum,
potato
ba-dum,
salad.
ba-dum,
Anyways,
bam.
you will really enjoy the beautiful
Reach
art
in
of
your
this
door.
game. Here you'll also meet some very well painted Lovecraftian sea monsters, and the whole vibe in general is very ominous. Even though you will have to read walls of text here, you will do that with joy because the writing is fantastic. But don't expect fancy combat or fast plot lines full of exciting events. No, game is slow, but the brilliant storyline, writing quality, and world building aspects are all handled very well. The only downside is, since you will die a lot, you will have to start over. If the giant crabs, sentient icebergs, and swarms of bats don't get you, madness and cannibalism certainly will. And those nicely written texts won't seem as nice to read for the 10th time. Sunless Sea is more like choosing your own adventure novel than a game. If you like slow-paced, story-rich games,
Went to the Mushroom
then get
Village
into
and nobody
Port and
knew.
try to fish the
Oh,
biggest marinated
Jesus.
herring you
Oh.
can find. Yes, they come
I
from
think
sea
therefore I
already marinated
don't
if you're
sleep.
lucky enough. Vanishing of Ethan Carter.
Oh, Lord.
The game surprised me by not having any UI,
It's
no information
Smash
bar
Patel.
or anything like that.
Right.
And that's a good
The
thing
planet
because
does
it
not
doesn't
need more
need one
successful
anyway.
people.
The Vanishing
Planet
of Ethan
desperately
Carter
needs
is
more
very
vision
detailed,
makers,
and the praise
garden
this game
watchers,
received for its
mushroom
graphics
lovers,
is very
pranksters,
much
birth
deserved.
Oh.
You're not a walking simulator, but it's more like a detective story that you have to unfold by, you know, walking around. Here you'll slowly reveal clues that allow you to piece the events of this Lovecraftian mystery together. Yeah, the game may sometimes be really creepy, but that adds to the immersion. Main story is constructed from several
Chat has
smaller
Porky
stories,
and they have
once you collect
Gene, like-
all the clues, the game
next.
rewards you with an interesting and
You're next.
unexpected conclusion.
What
Like
are
really, if you're
next?
expecting some simple
You know,
murder
JonTron
mystery
won.
here, it's nothing
Did,
like
yes.
that. So basically, if you like slow-paced, beautiful games with the ability to surprise you, this is one of the best choices you can make. Dredge. So this is a fishing game, and in real life I am terrible at fishing. My last 2 fishing trips were marked by my own blood because I caught myself, and I
Wow,
had
what
to
a
actually cut
dumbass.
out the barbed end of the hook with pliers in order to remove it from my soft, puny body. Long story short, I am the biggest thing I ever caught. That was really funny for my friends, but for me that was as grim as it can get. So the setting of fishing is nothing that I actually consider a fun thing. But Dredge is not just a fishing game, it's a fishing game with a twist. After dark, it becomes a Lovecraftian fishing game. The world around you is teeming with creatures from the void, and when the night sets in, our worlds collide and cosmic horrors enter our realm. Not as scary as your ex-mother-in-law, but still terrifying things. So ideally, you want to return to a harbor before the night sets in, so you won't become a dinner for some malevolent demigod of the depths. You can also dock in some safe location and sleep during the night. Of course, it is easier said than done, because the game uses a very cool time management mechanic. If you do nothing, time doesn't move. Like for real, if you just swing on the waves and admire the horizon, you can stay like this forever. But when you start sailing,
know what
the
they added to
timer
that
starts
fucking game, by the
ticking,
way?
and at 6 p.m.
What's
Lovecraftian
that?
There's a
madness
chef
starts to
class
settle
now.
in. This is a wonderful and honestly kinda relaxing game. Well, except when you
You
go
can be a
into
chef on the
mangroves.
damn
Oh,
sub.
it's not relaxing at all.
can
Anyway,
cook
the game is
human meat.
absolutely 10 cold beers out of 10. A must
You
play.
know, tasty, delicious
Cthulhu
human
saves
meat.
the world.
The
Here you
forbidden
play
long
as
board.
Cthulhu. A long story
The
short, some
long
sorcerers
board.
stole your powers and you will have to take them back. So after that, you could destroy the earth.
Oh, it's
The
a
battles
Cthulhu
here
RPG.
are turn-based, and you will find companions to fight with. Gamers are saying that Cthulhu Saves the World is a
Cthulhu Saves the
perfect mix
World.
of JRPGs and parody games, made so well that it doesn't sacrifice the game's integrity. Only thing it will sacrifice is the world itself if Mr. Cthulhu succeeds
Mr.
with your help.
Cthulhu?
Although some are annoyed with a maze-like dungeon system, when every few steps you encounter an enemy you have to fight. Anyway, the price is really nice. Check it out. There is also a second part of the game called Cthulhu Saves Christmas, where he lost his powers again, and the only way to regain them is to save Santa Claus.
Why?
Darkwood. If you could imagine a Lovecraftian forest with all the horrors
this
in it,
guy's a
Darkwood
fag.
checks all the marks. It is heavily inspired by, for example, Color Out of Space, and even has some Easter eggs
Well, you
in this
can blame
field.
your
When I
best buddy
played it,
Straw,
I
'cause
felt
he
that
put this
creators
video
probably
in.
took a lot of inspiration from Stephen King as well, who is
Stephen
himself
Kong?
a fan of Lovecraft, and you can feel the influence in many of
fanboy
his
of
novels,
Lovecraft,
starting
if
from
I've ever seen
madness
it.
infusing Shining to the horrors of the unknown in the mist. So the Darkwood makes you feel that
You
you are
don't do
trying
it
to
even
survive in
close
one
as
of these
well.
stories. Creepy monsters, inhabitants, and ever-changing woods surround your every step. By day you collect resources and explore the area, but by night you must barricade yourself in a safe place because various beasts of horror will try to make you, less alive. So every night is a battle for survival, and every day is another chance to make
And
your
every
fortress stronger.
day
Story is
has
great,
its
the gameplay
thorns.
is great, and the game is simply a must-play. Song of Horror Complete Edition. So this is a cute game for the whole family. Well, if you are a family of monsters, that is. Otherwise, this is a psychological horror game for adults. Here, a famous writer has gone missing, along with his entire family. Worried, his editor sent an assistant to his house
That's
in
a lot
order
of
to
goop.
look for him, but he
That's
never
a lot-
came back.
oh.
If you have seen the movie In the Mouth of Madness with Sam Neill, you can draw parallels already. But that is not the same story. Oh no. Here, these disappearances spark a set of events that will soon reveal something dreadful. A A nameless dark entity known only as the Presence seems to be responsible, but this is not just a simple horror jump-scare infused game.
Oh no.
The evil Presence is controlled by an advanced AI that adapts to your actions and decisions, and that makes it, you know, actually alive. That is extremely creepy. So as a player, you will live the story through the eyes of a varied set of characters related to the story in their own way. Every character is different and brings their unique point of view to the investigation, allowing you to approach clues and items differently, but all of them can die if the Presence gets to them, and death is permanent. So how strong are your mental balls? Some say that the game has better horror than Lovecraft has ever written. Well, it's for you to decide if you have a pair, but I recommend having at least 7 of them. Amnesia: The Dark Descent. This is a first-person survival horror game about immersion, discovery, and living through a nightmare, an experience that will chill you to the very core. You wake up without much memories and stumble through a narrow corridors as the distant cry is heard. It is getting closer, and you somehow are pretty much sure that there are no actual babies in this castle. You don't know what will you encounter here, but the fact is that the castle is huge, and you are not alone. And you have no weapon, you can only hide in the darkness. Funny thing is that the darkness makes you mad. The light attracts nightmares. This is an absolute lose-lose situation. So, in general, if you ever wanted to be an actual protagonist in any Lovecraftian story, Amnesia will do everything it can to make you actually feel the dread. It will make your palms sweaty and the hair on your back will stand up. The game endorses the Lovecraftian trope of madness as you travel deeper and deeper down the cellars and dungeons of an ancient castle. What will you find deep down below? Nothing very nice, I promise. The game is an absolute gem with overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. Call of the Sea. A wonderful game for puzzle lovers when you unlock the secrets in the Hunt of Missing Expedition. The story is heavily inspired by H.P. Lovecraft stories, but it is not a horror game. Call of the Sea is focused on the acceptance of other realities outside our own, but also focusing on how the discovery of events at a greater scale can lead us to the knowledge of who we really are. It is the year 1934. In the far reaches of South Pacific, you play as Nora, who has crossed the ocean following the trail of her missing husband's expedition, and finds herself in a lush island paradise, a nameless forgotten place dotted with the remnants of lost civilization. What strange mysteries does it hold? And what might Nora dig up in her quest for the truth? Maybe a better recipe for potato salad? Nah, I doubt it. People are talking that Call of the Sea has very interesting story and the visuals are stunning. On Steam it has about 90% of positive reviews, and that is definitely enough for you to dive in this first-person story-rich adventure. Find your husband, my hero. Find him alive. Remnant: From the Ashes. This is a third-person RPG shooter. Here the world has been thrown into chaos by an ancient evil from another dimension. So here Lovecraft meets the never-ending story and provides us with a great Souls-like game where you, instead of swords and maces, will wield an array of powerful firearms. So here, as one of the last remnants of humanity, you must set out alone or alongside up to 2 other survivors, and then face down hordes of deadly enemies, rebuild and retake what was lost. The stronger side of the game is the various guns and weapons. They're really good looking and fun to use. You know how in some other games you get a nice looking gun, but there is no real satisfaction to shoot it? Well, that's not the case in Remnant. Also, people are praising the great co-op mode, so you can play the game with your mother-in-law and do some nice bonding together. Hellpoint. This is a dark action RPG set in a heavily atmospheric sci-fi universe where the line between science and occultism is blurred. Once a pinnacle of human achievement, the Irid Novo space station has fallen. Its ruins are now overrun by cruel, interdimensional entities acting as puppets of the malevolent cosmic gods. People are talking that this game is a hybrid between Dark Souls and Dead Space, but I played it and it's literally just another Dark Souls game. Yeah, it's in space, but you know, whatever. Actually, if you want, you can play one chapter for free. You can find Hellpoint: The Thespian Feast on Steam. The game itself has around 80% of positive reviews, so it's an okay game. Nothing fancy about it, but you can enjoy it for a few hours if you are a fan of Souls-like mechanics.
Says
also,
otherwise,
a controller is a must. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
And I'll see you next time.
I hate to be that guy. Bless you.
Here we go.
Wow.
About John Frost reviewing the Bubsy Club. Guy now home.
You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife.
Hello? John, where are you? this episode off.
You need to stack up and come review this game.
But I'm not hiding, though.
Is Jock gonna have to choke a bitch?
I think he bought it, Rockington. Whoa, no, I was reviewing the game the whole time. Look! John, that doesn't go in there, you silly bitch!
Oh, boy.
Oh. You're right, Jock. This has to be done.
Go.
Bubsy.
Oh, look, it's Bubsy 1.
Bubsy was a Bobcat tune, I guess. The video game company Accolade tried to push as their mascot of sorts. You know, someone to rival the likes of Mario and Sonic. You did a good job here, guys. It's a cat, and you put him in a shirt, bam, it's Bubsy. I quit. Bubsy.
Bobcat.
Claws encounters of the furred kind. Now, how can I fail? I don't see how I can fail.
Oh, jeez, I just don't really want to do this, but yeah, you know, contracts and the sort.
There he is.
Oh boy.
What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know. You're pretty safe with the Chapter 1 called Cheese Wheels of Doom. So I'm willing to wager that everything could go wrong. The first thing you'll notice is that this game is a little something I like to call a float game.
It is
As in
floaty.
everything's floaty! Even Bubsy. In fact, that's one of his main moves. I find it a bit curious that they designed a Bobcat to have two abilities, jump and float.
Yes.
What kind of character design is this? It'd be cool if he was like, you know, a flying squirrel or a bat even. Then I'd have reason to feel justified in gliding. I mean, when's the last time you were hiking and a freaking bobcat just came floating by? It didn't happen. It's because it can't happen. I know some of you might call that nitpicking, but look how stupid it looks. It's a pantsless cat with a white exclamation t-shirt fucking floating around like Mary Poppins in a hurricane. The background is really disorienting. Just
So you wanna
watch.
know the
When you
reason
jump
why
up high, it
Bubsy
just
kinda
sort of
is the
stays
way he
put and
is?
all the platforms around you
Why is that,
completely
Finn?
vanish.
That's because
It gives
the
you a pretty
designer
poor idea of where you reside spatially. Also, every single button jumps.
But he was
That's
a real big
pretty
fan
good
of like
allocation
Fletcher
of your
Studio
buttons.
cartoons and
Oh, is that a
like,
save point?
Looney
Let's
Tunes
go
and
check it
stuff
out.
like that. So Bubsy's whole point of why things kill him
Am I
and do all those things that happen is because he's like a cartoon character in a video game. So that's the whole point.
Stupid, I really thought that was a save point.
But that kind of didn't really translate well to a
seriously,
game.
doesn't that look like
It's
a
good
midway
idea,
save
but
point
it doesn't
to you?
translate
No,
well
whatever,
to a
you're
game.
right. I forgot. Gumball machines are the cause of 200,000 deaths a year. It's serious.
That's why everything can kill
is just
you.
really shoddy. The hit detection is weird. The jumps are hard to make. And what killed me here? I mean, as you can see, there is a giant space in between me and Steve Martin Jr. here. Whatever. It feels like they wanted to make something like Sonic the Hedgehog here, but the levels are built like it's Mario. He's got some
It's a
sort
hybrid
of
between
ice
both, and it
momentum
kinda
going
doesn't
on
work
here.
for that
If you
reason.
start running, he'll
But it's
build up
fun if you
ridiculous
have
speed.
what
but
I
since
have
you
on the
die
game, 'cause you
in
can
one
cheat.
hit, your adventure's bound to end.
You can
in
have it so
seconds.
you're
It's
invincible
like they didn't want you to have
constantly,
fun with
and you
this
can
game.
also
They
have
wanted
so
you to
you
feel like a
infinite lives.
4-year-old who just ran out into an ice rink where
So you don't.
frictionless feet.
When you cheat,
Wow.
the game can be playable.
Oh, what's going on here, Bubsy?
You can
You
still
feeling
die,
all
though.
right? I melted? Was that falling damage?
No.
They put falling damage in their motherfucking...
They do have falling damage, but it can be the fall damage, but I think what actually did that, because fall damage is different, if he fall damages, he'll basically turn into like a fucking accordion. You wanna know what hit him? It was the plate on the fucking, the pipe hit him, and that causes that to happen.
2D platform game?
Jontron Quiz.
It's optional, but you can take these alternative paths that spice up the gameplay a bit. So let's see where this one takes us.
Press the button, they can start, yep. Sucker.
What? It took me to the beginning of the level. Who cares? I don't care. I don't even care.
I care immensely.
This game wouldn't even be so bad if they slowed down the pace a bit and zoomed the screen out. Everything's too close up. Before you know it, you get pelted with something you didn't even have a chance to react to. You never know what to expect next. You just gotta kind of
look up
carefully
and
inch
down
along
this
to
game
beat
as
this
well,
game.
by
And
the
hey, That's just no fun.
Again, a lot of this, if you do it in perspective of knowing these things, make it so it's not as a pain.
There is falling damage in this game. I'm not crazy.
Yes, there is.
You can't put falling damage in a freaking platformer. That's like putting gravy on
I'm not trying to make excuses.
All right,
I'm just saying the whole thing
with this
that
level.
is what
Just
this
gotta
game
get a
is.
little.
It's designed weirdly, and you don't think about it because
jumping in a car killed me. No, I don't
You got kidnapped.
That's the way we wash our hands. La, 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 la. I'll take your hit, Bubsy. I see what you're saying to me. Don't you worry. We're on the same level. Jesus. Let's try Bubsy 2.
And it's bad.
Maybe this one's a little better.
What
could possibly go wrong?
So here's the big thing about this too, because I've learned a little bit about Bubsy in the past week. I mean, I knew some stuff, but here's the thing. So another big thing is the fact that in the games that came after that, the original creator had no say whatsoever. They were made by the company themselves. He was cut out from it till Bubsy 3D. And the thing about Bubsy 3D that makes it so infamous is because the fact oh, it's so bad for a 3D game, it looks unfinished. They were rushed by Acclaim, and those are people who had never done anything 3D ever in any game. Ever, because 3D was it wasn't even a thing till Mario 64. They had very primitive 3D.
Oh, yeah!
And that's what he says that was his biggest disappointment because he couldn't he couldn't do anything.
Oh, and don't expect those amazing puns to stop anytime soon. If anything,
oh, and he
speeds
hated
up
the
from
fucking
here.
animated television show too, by the way. He hated that pilot they made. So that says a lot that he doesn't like stuff they did with his own thing.
I'm not exactly sure what's happening here on the intro screen, but I do know Bubsy turns around and is like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
I like it.
Apparently, though, he
was
likes
made by
it.
people who didn't
So I can
care.
choose between one player, Grand Tour, or whatever that is,
also
and
rushed.
play for points. Yeah, play for points. Gotta get that gamer score up and post it to SNES Live, yo.
Yo, Gatorade me, bitch.
Gatorade me, bitch.
Was the ending of Bubsy 1 that fantastical? Did some plot development end up causing the Bubsy universe to become a 1984-esque dystopian future? Well, clearly one thing's for sure. I gotta pick from West Wing and East Wing. Never mind Bubsy 1 and Bubsy 2 over here, you know, the who...
So, if he had watched the pilot, he would know who those characters are, because they're from the thing. You wanna know who they are? They're gonna appear in the next game, too, the new one that's coming out.
Who's that, Skin?
Those are his niece and nephew. He has a niece and nephew.
Whatever they are. So it would appear that Bubsy's in some weird place and he's gotta go to all these places and beat the levels. Don't worry, it's all very well explained. Well, this time around, at least we got more buttons to work with. You can jump, glide, and use an item. Now, by far, the best feature in this game is whenever Bubsy dies, he'll say the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
I'll be back. Oh, nuts. Oh, keep it up. Just keep it up.
He'll make some quote from a famous movie or something, although
And
dissimilar
yes,
to
the
the
voice
likes
actor
of
for the
Duke
second game is
Nukem.
not the
When
same
Bubsy
from the
makes
first
these
one,
references,
because
it's
that's
not
the one who
endearing.
did the fucking one.
It's
the
just
pilot.
annoying.
The show that never
Oh.
Yes.
Apparently not, Bubsy. Apparently not. Wow, they should have
don't
called
worry,
this
that's
game
going to be a recurring
Drugsy.
theme till the third game, because that's
I
also
mean,
someone
wow.
who replaces him too.
Looks like it's on drugs.
The person who
What's
voices
going on
Bubsy
in this
the third one,
picture?
you
It's
can
like
clearly
some
tell,
Salvador
is a
Dali
woman.
shit. You got pig statues
Oh, no.
and bouncing
Yes.
pigs, and pig lady. What is this? What is Pig World? Oh,
Pig World. Look for
it's,
your
it's
kingdom.
Hamelot.
Camelot.
It's Hamelot. Good one, Bubsy. Hey, want to be a cast member on Saturday Night Live? I know you'll make the most of it. I'm leaving you, Bubsy. It's just like they drew up about 200 assets and dumped them all into this world with no cohesiveness whatsoever.
And as bad
I
as
guess
all
it
these
seems like they're
games
really
are for
trying
Bubsy,
here, but my God, it's a
the first
clusterfuck
attempt
to the
to actually
eyes.
do a
I
reboot of the
can't
series
play
was
this.
a
It's like
blatant
fever
crash, a
dream.
cash
Why is he
grab
doing
of like 2 games
Why is,
that basically
why is he
have
doing
nothing to
that
do with
for?
Bubsy.
What is the
I'm not
reason
even
for this?
kidding.
Wow.
It's hard to explain, but you don't get the same kind of
How lazy
environmental
is that?
feedback like you would in
Super
Donkey
lazy.
Kong.
It's
Bubsy doesn't have
super
much weight or
lazy.
feel like he's really
Unlike the
there,
new
so
game
it's
that's
hard to
coming
play
out,
and
which
control.
actually,
You'd
dare
have
I
to be
say it,
really young to
looks
get the
good.
enjoyment out
It
of
actually
this.
looks like it's gonna be a
I
fun
mean,
game because I
Bubsy
think
2
people
is
behind it actually
marginally
give a
better than
shit about
Bubsy
the
1,
game.
but it's honestly only because of the better art
You saying
design.
Porky doesn't
Okay, this whole
care?
situation is
Porky
starting to make
doesn't
me
care,
vomit my
man.
mouth
Porky's
a
not
bit,
even
so let's
here.
graduate to
Well.
a final stop on this
He's
journey.
too busy watching his YouTube.
You don't want this. You think you want this now, but trust
It's
me,
Wee Huts it.
you don't want
Who's
this.
going to play this game?
Bubsy 3D for the
Gene?
PlayStation
Wow.
1. Apparently, it's winner of the Gold X Award. One of the sleeper hits, a 96.
It did.
Yeah,
Actually,
the
weird thing is, it did get a bunch of awards, despite the fact it was not good and it was rushed. So you want to know what they have in that collection I have? They have something called the Refurbished Edition. Obviously, more puns. But you want to know the thing that they do to it to make it so you can play it? They give you analog controls that it was intended to actually have, which they didn't really have because again,
Bubsy 3D.
It's
Run,
not still
jump,
finished.
swim,
It's still not
and
the
fly
best.
anywhere. Get your paws on a mess of atoms for extra
But it's
lives?
actually
Okay,
now fucking
hold the
playable.
phone. Having one-ups in your game is not a selling point, let alone a bullet on the back of the box. I mean, you can just tell they were really stretching to say even one good thing about this game. Play cat and mouse in a unique two-player mode. Yeah, okay. But hey, this game's from the good old days where the game manual is actually the cover of the jewel case. And by good old days, I mean, good lord, is it hard to get this thing out. It's got these two little bumps here that keep it from slipping out and 4 pins holding it in place. There's really no easy way to get it out. Not like you're gonna need instructions on how to play Bubsy 3D. An instruction manual on better game selection might be more useful to you at this point.
Again, the thing I feel bad for about everything of this game being shown as one of the worst games, those people never did anything like that before. They had no idea what they were doing and they were rushed by a company, as was its creator. I kind of feel bad for those people. They tried. It's just it wasn't good.
I'm just letting you know that this is a bad idea.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong?
Whoa, hey, whoa now. I think we know where all the budget went. So, as it would seem, the bad guys in Bubsy 3D are the sneezing enemies from the first game. I like how that's actually what they went with. As if they were like, nope, they were the first enemies in the first one, that's it, they have to be the main enemy.
That's because that's what the creator wanted. That's who he made as Bubsy's enemies. The Woolies.
We can't come up with anything better than this, than fucking this! Dude, Parallel Universe Shigeru Miyamoto's like the Goombas that the first enemy you see in the first game. Well, that's it. The main villain. 5 stars! 8+! 4 stars! Man, if these are the cutscene graphics, I don't know that I want to see the real game. Bubsy is 3D in Forbidden Planet.
Forbidden Planet.
Because talent.
Here we go. Vegeta's voice.
Well, there you have it.
There it is.
Bubsy 3D. Now this is truly art.
Wow.
Yeah, you are looking
It's a
at
woman.
fine
You can
art.
tell it's a
Where do
woman
we even
really
begin
fast.
with this? Bubsy 3D's controls can't even be categorized as bad. They're closer to unfinished. It's nonsensical how
I
you
wonder
move
why
in this
that
game. It
is.
goes beyond every
I
gaming
wonder why they
convention.
feel
It's hard to
unfinished.
explain, but you can't run around freely like in Mario 64. You can only go straight forward and straight back. To turn, you literally have to move your trajectory left and right and then go forward when you got the direction you want to go. In turn, this makes Bubsy 3D feel more like a freaking strategy game than a platformer. And, oh, don't you forget, this game wants you to know that this is the true essence of a platformer.
Now, what would a platform game be without platforms?
Now, if you would just take a nice look at these platforms, yep, that sure is a platform, all right. A non-colored, non-polygonal, non-textured platform.
They are colored in
Bubsy
later levels.
3D! Literally a platformer! Oh, God!
Wow.
Oh, God! Who looked at this and thought it was okay? This
They
is what the
didn't have a
alpha version
choice.
.001 of the game should look like.
You want
Not the finish.
to know the big thing too? They saw this came out after Super Mario because of the fact that they were working on it before. They saw it, but it was way too late then. They couldn't go back and scrap everything because this is all they had, and they were on time and out of budget.
Product. Now, it is true that Mario 64 revolutionized 3D platforms and changed the way we expect them to function. But Mario 64 came out on June 23rd, 1996, whereas this game came out October 31st, 1996. That's about 3 months
Compassionate
later. And if you're
Gene.
blaming the PlayStation 1's 32-bit limitations, just take a look at Crash Bandicoot, still before
Bigger heart
Bubsy
than
3D
Porky
on
does.
August 31st, 1996. So let's talk
Wow.
about jumping. When you jump, and this is every time you jump, for some reason the camera pans down at the ground. I suppose to help you see where you're gonna land, but after a while it just kind of gets nauseating and obstructs your view. There were just so many poor design choices here that it's impossible to count them all off the top of my head. And oh, don't lose any sleep. Bubsy still says things.
Yes,
oh,
yes, he
does he ever still say things?
Oh, look! An arrow! Aren't these game designers wonderful?
Now, how truly ironic. A game designer's job, in most cases, is to create a living world that ceases to be fake in the mind of the player. I mean, think about it. Even if the game constantly breaks the fourth wall like in Duke Nukem or Monkey Island, the world is still believable. Your suspension of belief kicks in, and your mind allows you to meld with the game environment as if you were actually there. When a game
I love that
Pubsy
game.
3D
really
makes
fun.
self-referential humor,
I played
it
the
just
shit
seems
out of that.
foolish. Having the designers of this game refer to themselves as designers, something just feels wrong about it.
It's probably because
Game theory time!
it's more than likely because they were trying to make a parody part of the game and maybe how the way it's supposed to feel because they couldn't do much else.
Well, you know.
I mean, look at the walls and the ground. It's about as basic as you can get for polygonal gaming. Bubsy himself is the best looking model in the game, and even he has only like 5 frames per animation. I suppose what your goal in this game is to find the 32 missing pieces of your escape rocket or something.
Yes.
There's 16 levels in this game, so I suppose that would be 2 rocket pieces
3?
per level. The game actually comes with a little map of the first 3 levels.
All the rocket parts so far.
From way up here, it looks like Sonic 3D Blast.
Oh, geez.
Almost makes you feel a little bad. Someone put their heart and soul into this game, and maybe it was really the best they could do. I mean, they even named different areas and gave the levels clever little names like Claws for Alarm and Claustrophobic and Catatonic Catastrophe. Did I just say I felt bad? Let me rephrase that. I feel bad for me. You think I'm skimping you here or something? No, this is all there is to show. There's nothing more. You just walk around this place and grab atoms. That's it. And it's hard to even grab them. The hit detection is so precise.
They do load
I mean, if you
weirdly
can't even get the coins in your game, right? I mean, you want it to be gratifying. You want it to be like, yeah!
They like load in weirdly, as do the enemies.
You don't want it to be like, hi, yes, excuse me, sorry, I just, trying to grab that coin.
I'm not sure.
Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum.
Wait, what? Turns out if you leave your controller idle for too long, Bubsy starts messing around with your TV settings.
Yep.
No, look, seriously, look.
They'll do that.
That's it, that's the best thing. That's the best thing in the whole game. He's fucking with my TV. Good.
Wow.
I think you know.
Yes.
Admit it or not, you just have to know that you failed at making your game when the player has a hard time walking from point A to point B. Now, no distractions, no obstacles, just walking in a straight line. Watch the fuck out, citizens of Bubsy Land. Captain Bubsy's drunk as shit again and heavily armed with puns. You know, Jacques, we didn't have to do all that, play all those games. You know, Rockington agrees with me, okay? You can be a bit of a type A personality sometimes, and I don't care. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna speak the truth. I didn't mean it. 'Cause you had a bad day. You take everyone down. You sing a sad song just to turn it around. Want to get the latest info and updates on JonTron videos and events? Well, go on over to facebook.com/JonTron Show and click like.
How things have changed.
The so-called flesh disease, as it became popularly known, emerged from one of the most controversial research initiatives sponsored by the Ethan Harrell Foundation in the late 20th century. The project drew attention not only because of the nature of its findings, but also due to the diplomatic and political tensions it stirred. At the center of the dispute was the Foundation's intervention in protected areas of Siberia, a region considered strategic by Russian authorities both environmentally and geopolitically. The story goes back to the winter of 1999, deep in the Krasnoyarsk Krai of central Siberia, where the investigation took an unforeseen turn. The Russian political elite's resistance to foreign presence intensified as suspicions grew that, under the guise of scientific exploration, there might be an attempt to exercise covert control over the area's vast natural resources. In this climate, a team of geologists from the Vavilov Institute of Plant Genetic Resources was conducting fieldwork in villages recently opened to civilians after decades of restriction during the Soviet era.
I mean, it helps that it's no longer run by Accolade. All the people that originally made it are no longer alive, unfortunately, for the creator, RIP. Because he put a lot of love into his character.
Led by Dr. Pavel Andropov and working alongside microbiologist Elena Korchinskaya, the group's goal was to document the degradation of permafrost in regions once used for mining and agriculture. At first, it was meant to be a routine campaign aimed at collecting comparative data on ground stability and the impact of thawing in human settlements abandoned for decades. It was during one of these surveys, carried out in the remnants of a hard-to-reach mining outpost, that the team encountered a phenomenon that baffled them. Among the local fauna, morphological changes began to appear that did not fit any previously recorded pattern.
Look at that little nigga.
Some animals exhibited clear tissue deformities. Fibrous organic-looking masses seemed to push through their skin and extend into the immediate environment. In the more advanced cases, the bodies appeared partly fused with the surrounding soil or vegetation, as if living tissue had lost its natural boundaries and merged into an external structure that
What are you
kept
gonna do,
growing
not
in
fuse with that
irregular
tree?
ways.
You're gonna.
The first reports, drafted in March of 1999 by Andropov and Korchinskaya, described the discovery as a symbiosis between organism and environment, most likely fungal in origin. However, laboratory tests conducted at the Novosolovo station contradicted this initial hypothesis. The samples revealed a pseudomycotic filamentous structure, yet with a protein composition foreign to any known fungus. Virologist Dr. Sergei Antonov, urgently summoned from Moscow, suggested it was a hybrid pathogen capable of replicating traits of both RNA viruses and anaerobic bacteria, with a mutation rate far too high to be classified within a single biological domain.
You're a real son of a Skinner, you know that, buddy?
By late April of 1999, the first human cases were documented among villagers living on the outskirts of the study area. The affected individuals presented partial necrosis accompanied by regenerative processes that deviated from established patterns, with tissues forming irregular configurations characterized by spiral and nodular shapes. These phenomena were consistently observed across subjects whose tissue structures showed progressive alterations, evidence of a pathological process with atypical features that defied conventional medical classification. Testimonies from relatives of the afflicted, who themselves had no direct contact with the patients, provided further insight into the context surrounding the emergence of these cases. They reported that since the early 1990s, a significant number of people, mostly from major cities in Western Russia, had been forcibly relocated to the sparsely populated regions of Siberia. Among them were individuals suffering from degenerative diseases, various forms of dementia, cancers, and motor disorders. The relocation was carried out systematically, and in many cases the subjects arrived in fragile health, with no clear evidence of an adequate medical plan either during transport upon their settlement in the new environments. Several senior care centers, once intended for geriatric treatment, were repurposed into facilities that operated more like containment hospitals than places of active medical care. Information about these institutions was scarce and fragmented, but relatives and outside observers noted that the patients confined there were kept under constant monitoring without receiving meaningful therapeutic interventions. Those who closely followed the changes unfolding among the population and in the environment agreed that relocating people with unusual medical conditions to such remote regions was suspicious, especially considering leaked reports suggesting that patient management was limited largely to observation and documentation of their condition, with no curative or even palliative treatments provided.
What do you think the name for female
A technical report dated April 29th and signed by Antonov described in detail the transmission mechanisms of the biological agent under study. According to the document, direct physical contact was identified as the main vector of infection. However, there were also indications of dispersion through airborne microparticles capable of adhering to and showing affinity for exposed liver and lung tissues. The report included concrete recommendations for handling both the test areas and the infected individuals, urging the immediate incineration of any surface or material that had come into contact with the pathogen, along with the absolute confinement of all infected subjects, in order to minimize any possibility of further spread. Later, in June of that same year, the Joint Russian International Commission produced an operational conclusion report evaluating the containment strategies available against the resilience of the biological agent. The report stated that none of the traditional control methods were viable, as the pathogen displayed remarkable resilience and an unusual ability to integrate inert elements into its own expansion, complicating the use of standard physical or chemical barriers. Based on field tests, the commission documented that the only effective measure consisted of establishing a constant, controlled ring of fire around the affected zones. This fiery perimeter, maintained through strategically placed fuel reserves under direct military supervision, extended several kilometers in diameter. Its purpose was not only to block the pathogen's terrestrial spread, but also to act as a deterrent against unauthorized individuals, including wanderers or the merely curious, who might otherwise approach the compromised areas. The maintenance of this perimeter, according to the records consulted, generated friction with the Harrell Foundation. Israeli experts argued that the permanent control and monitoring of the Ring of Fire required the active participation of their specialized operators, which in turn fueled Russian authorities' suspicions about the presence and scope of the Foundation's activities in Siberian territory. To this day, no official records or verifiable leaks confirm the Foundation's direct involvement in on-the-ground operations. Nonetheless, publicly accessible documents make reference to a containment protocol known as Operation Pyrosintus, described as a scorched earth policy designed to ensure the isolation of several Siberian villages. Officially, this program has been presented under the guise of food security and geological control, yet its features align more closely with measures required for the containment of highly contagious diseases in humans, rather than with pest management in crops or purely geological concerns.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
You alright, Gene? You need a hug, buddy? You want a hug?
I need my spores to open up to the world.
Oh, okay, put him down, Bork. Put him down.
I'll put him down. Flamethrower. Flamethrower.
Let's see. Are you ready for a cell phone so epic you want to hang it in the Louvre?
Oh, that's a big claim, Gene.
Look who it is. It's this stupid fuck.
Oh, a cell phone, not a cell phone. I was like, Gene, what's so special about a cell phone? What the fuck? I mean, I'll watch it.
Surprised if Musk was. Yeah, look at this dummy.
What a retard.
When the richest man in the world, who controls the most powerful platform in our media, writes that the left is the party of murder.
We are.
It is.
And then decides, Elon Musk, I'm talking about this, the stupidest genius I've ever been around. And no, I'm not going to excuse it because he's autistic.
Wow.
I have a lot of autistic people in my life.
I think he has
They are not all
Asperger's.
morally bankrupt, okay?
Not morally
I don't think he's
They
autistic.
don't all say the
Gene, am I morally
stupidest
bankrupt?
thing
No.
at the worst time.
Yeah.
Or not.
All right, I don't know what it's about with him, and I don't give a shit, to be honest. He is, in my opinion, exhausted his usefulness.
Exhausted.
Now, does that mean he should be murdered? No, because that's not how I see the value of human life. But
Okay, well then you deviate from the youth of your party by a huge margin. So sorry.
That's who we are. But when he can write the left is a party of this, and then he goes on this thing about why black is capitalized and why white is not.
Yeah, why?
Medium is the message.
Yeah, why?
Why?
Why is that?
We are about division and hate of what we oppose. Elon Musk, I'm talking about this, the stupidest genius who controls the most powerful platform in our media, writes that the left is the party of murder.
You are.
12 seconds later.
Yep.
Now, does that mean he should be murdered? No, because that's not how I see the value of human life. But would I be surprised? No. I wouldn't be surprised if it's me.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. You just played yourself stupid. All right, look who it is, boys. Bob something said.
Wow.
Cotton candy.
I don't know if I can handle this.
We miss you, buddy.
We miss you, buddy.
Oh god, extract infused fortified. Oh, he put the cotton candy in the fucking Everclear. Gee, I
Unfortunate. Unfortunately, I don't think Cobes is in the same place as Charlie Kirk.
No. No.
Yeah, he's in Metal Heaven.
Middle heaven.
Oh, Metal Heaven?
Middle heaven.
Oh, Middle Heaven. Okay. Because Metal Heaven, I mean, he could be in Metal Heaven too with Ozzy.
That's what I said. Metal Heaven.
Okay.
Metal.
You said middle.
bum bottom. No, he's hanging out with the rock gods.
Oh.
So I guess the trolls are gonna try to pull off.
That's my head
Valentine's
cannon. You
Day
can't
prank
destroy
on
it.
Twitter.
All right, I'll make a medal.
It's just sad, dude. I
just
honestly
sad,
feel
dude.
sorry for my trolls.
The Sonder Chew.
I rule their sad fucking lives, otherwise they wouldn't try so hard to fuck with me. And in the end, all it does is make me more famous.
You did become more famous in death, my man.
Yeah.
Way more
Ooh,
famous.
Sean.
Even normie niggas were talking about, hey, you hear about Cobra?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wow, how do you know him?
Back in the freezer.
Because he died.
Cotton candy flavored Everclear.
This dude, all right, real quick, can you pause this screen? I know it's only a minute, but isn't it weird how many fucking people of importance or notoriety wise have died this year so far?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, there's a lot. A lot of people have
It's
died.
ridiculous.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Caught fire because it burned like a bitch going down. I'll tell you what.
My only question is who's gonna be next.
Yeah, right.
Like I don't say that like as a thing like I want.
Yeah, like who's next? It's like I wonder like what's gonna happen next, dude.
Yeah, like what the
this
fuck?
year is wild.
It has been. 2025 is wild.
Well, we're getting to that time where like all of the rock stars of the 60s are all getting very elderly. It's like when the last of the World War II vets are all dying. You know what I mean? It's kind of an era thing.
Yes.
Like we're gonna see like Ringo and the Stones. We're gonna see Iggy Pop. But Iggy Pop. I mean, all these guys are gonna start dropping like flies really quick because they're all around the same age. Eric Clapton. He's probably pretty good health, but
look who it is again.
He's old.
This piece of shit.
What?
Pritzker again.
Is he retarded?
He won't shut up.
Well, let's
he only
debunk
ran
the
his state
myth
like he ran his mouth, bro.
that we have somehow defunded police. It's Donald Trump that's defunded police. I've hired more police in Illinois. Donald Trump has taken all this money away, and not just from police.
You know what he does have more of?
And including,
more
by the
fines.
way, programs for local law enforcement. But as you said, ATF, FBI, etc.
Grants that were already appropriated, by the way.
Exactly. It's illegal what he's done, but
look,
he doesn't
Juice
care,
Stewart.
and he wants to create a problem.
Exactly.
Remember, this is all about fomenting a problem so that he can bring militarization.
I don't know,
to
Bob. Soros better hope he dies of natural causes soon because he's about to get hit with a massive RICO case.
Yes, he is.
Thank you.
All right. Do you see
Wow, Weeb's favorite Star Wars movie.
Oh boy.
Oh fuck, I forgot. Permission, player. Oh, a bit, of course.
Whoa! Oh, so sorry. I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry.
Stop, man. Are you stopping the opening crawl again?
Whoa, critics, Snob, what are you guys doing in space? Oh, we just wrapped up our Force Awakens review.
As well.
Oh god.
Hey, Cinema Snob.
What's it like being
just
a
celebrated.
Well, I just finished doing my Rogue One review with you. Continuity-wise, I don't think those timelines sync up.
Wait a minute.
I'm pretty sure our two separate storylines match up exactly.
Dumb Drums or whatever.
It only feels like 2 years have gone by.
Yeah, and we all look exactly the same as when we saw each other a couple seconds ago.
Do we? I'm pretty sure at least my teeth look different.
Yeah, so step off the crawl so we can review The Last Jedi.
I don't know. If literally no time has passed, I don't think the crawl's going to give us much.
Look, this is how these Star Wars movies work. A few years pass by with each one, and the crawl always catches us up.
Tony Critic, they got nothing.
Well, we'll be the judge of that, so step off. God damn it.
Yeah, I told you the crawl's pointless. They got nothing.
Alright, let's just get on with it.
Oh wait, I was wondering what the last lyric was. Meow, Lloyd was right.
Let's just get going.
Lloyd! I love Lloyd. Not as much as Sasha, but
advances
you know,
in
Lloyd's
the last couple
cool.
of seconds since we saw each other.
The Force, space technology, appearing wherever you want, all big breakthroughs.
And we have those ingenious minds to thank for it.
Forks, they're responsible for all this.
What'd you think? They were just a toy ad named after Swedish chef gibberish?
Good friends with Doug because he helped with that big scam with
the Porgs are the most important part of Star Wars right now. They're even more essential than the Force.
I mean, I like them fine. I just didn't realize they were so interwoven in everything.
They are.
Extremely.
Yeah, that's Drums or somebody. He's some other stupid YouTuber that's awful at fucking reviewing shit.
Now let them continue to figure out the mysteries of the universe while we start our review.
Man, I am so sorry. Again, Porgs.
They'll forgive you, Stuckman, in time.
This is our review of The Last Jedi, aka A Porg's Tale. The Last Jedi is episode 8 of the Star Wars whatever G. It was highly anticipated, obviously, but also carried a lot of concern.
After complaints that its predecessor, Force Awakens, was a retread of A New Hope, fans were worried whether or not this would be a retread of Empire Strikes Back.
They were also concerned it might be slightly underwhelming like many parts of its spin-off, Rogue One. So this film had a lot to live up to and several hurdles to jump.
But thankfully, the Porgs pulled us
But like Rogue One is the best film out of all of it, out of all the new shit.
Oh, yeah. Stuckman.
Stop saying that!
Let's see how Last Jedi did with...
It's that idiot. I thought, not drums. It's the guy fucking drums. It's Chris Stuckman. This guy fucking blows.
Jedi. Shame.
After an impressive space fight on par with Rogue One,
all it was missing was Darth Vader sealing and
oh, your skits are bad and you should feel bad.
One to death.
General Leia escapes with the Resistance, angering General Hux, but especially angering Emperor-ish Snoke. Lord Snoke, I assure you my hammy acting will not be thwarted next time. Please don't use your force
to do this.
Oh, so Snob was
I think you'd have your stuff together after our planet-destroying 8 blew up.
I understand your Snokiness, but we have a way of tracking them through light speed.
Oh, that's cool. You'd think me being so powerful, I'd sense that.
Or maybe read a report on your desk every once in a while.
No, I got apprentice shit to do. Speaking of, where's that douchebag from Girls? 3 things.
Nope.
Kill your mother.
Got it.
Ditch the pointless mask.
Gone.
And do a shirtless scene for the ladies.
You have watched Girls, right?
Unwillingly.
Girlfriend?
Of course, girlfriend.
Kylo Ren finds he can't destroy his mother, but luckily the other fighters can, blasting her into space.
I'd be lying if I said this wasn't a little awkward considering this is Carrie Fisher's last movie.
Oh, don't worry. It gets even more awkward.
Oh, I see what he's doing. He's doing the skits because he can't play the fucking clips. So he made skits. That's that's painful. I guess he's
very painful.
I guess he's afraid Disney's gonna sue his ass if he didn't do that.
Smart.
Oh come on, critic, show what really happened. That is what really happened. She goes shooting star on our asses. Even if you overlook Fisher's passing and the fact that we're watching her cold corpse come back to life, that's a pretty big overlook. When did Leia learn to do something like that?
We see how hard it is for prodigies Luke and Rey just to move rocks. How can she vacuum suck her way back to the ship with no practice?
Maybe Luke and her were getting a drink one night.
Okay, hold on.
Said, so if by some rare chance.
First off, Luke is the son of the chosen one, created from pure fucking metachlorians. Nigga is retardedly powerful. So much so that if they had to fucking nerf him in later books because he was too fuck-ass strong. Oh, like a prodigy like Luke. Oh, you mean like a fanboy who had like the equivalent of kindergarten Jedi class? And then sent off to go save the galaxy, and he's like, oh, he had trouble picking up rocks. Doug, you have trouble keeping your hairline. Shut the fuck up.
There it is. Thank you.
Looking in space, just remember.
Ball.
Put your hand out to the nearest ship, force has got your back.
It's uncomfortably specific, but good to know.
Welcome to my world. It's weird. Meanwhile, Rey is still in the midst of handing Luke Skywalker his lightsaber.
Master Skywalker, I've journeyed far and wide to... Okay?
Luke tries ignoring her, but the big walking carpet is a little more forceful.
Chewie, what are you doing here? I told you, I'm not a Jedi anymore. Rey brings Luke up to speed with all the things that have happened since he's been gone. So Han gave up these sequels to do Blade Runner sequels. That was a smart choice.
Show me the ways of the Force, then you can come back with me and restore balance.
No, I'm happy here, with my weird lizard nuns, my green nipple alien milk, and of course, the Porgs.
My god, you have Porgs here?
Yes, they've taught me more about the Force than I ever thought possible.
Okay, did they? Because I don't remember that happening.
I can't believe you missed how important they are!
Listen to him, not marshmallows of enchantment.
Shay!
Luke still says no, but R2 shows him his Frenching sister, which gives him the motivation to train again.
Where'd you run to?
Meanwhile, Hux is still chasing down Leia's ship, but due to some confusing techno jargon, they can't defeat them yet.
Tell me again why we're not firing at them.
They're too out of range.
But they can't even go to light speed.
No, they'd run out of fuel.
Then why don't we go a little faster than they're going?
Look, we only have 3 settings on this ship. Do you want evil or efficient?
Well, evil, of course.
While Leia's out of commission, the second in command, Vice Admiral Holdo...
Boy, that would have been a different movie.
Okay, all right. So let me break that down for you, okay, Doug, on why the ship couldn't shoot or go any faster. Okay, that ship is going as fast as it can in sublight. All right. Okay. Now they could theoretically, if they wanted to, take about 15 to 20 minutes to program a very short range light speed jump. Is it risky? Yes. Are they going to risk a multi-trillion-dollar battle system for one ship? No. Would he like to kill them? Yes. And then the Holdo, wouldn't work. The whole point of making the jump to hyperspace is when you enter hyperspace, that is a parallel dimension between. It's like, so imagine our dimension, but a copy of it that you can pass through. So you're still going through all that stuff. That's why if you jump out of light speed early, you can end up in a star because you're traveling through that star. But boom, the second you jump out, you become corporeal again. Boom, ship fucked. So that wouldn't happen. Like, oh well, she went really fast and then did that. Nope, that's not how that's not how fucking subspace works, nigga. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go on.
Are you happy, Gene?
Around her teenage son.
We
need some answers.
What?
We need to know what's
Are you
going
happy
on.
with
Gene
yourself,
talking
Gene?
about peppers. Okay, everyone's got their own tism.
How can we trust you if we don't even know what you're doing?
Knows a lot about a lot of fantasy
from
worlds.
you so that you can
You feel
learn
good
a
about yourself,
lesson.
Gene?
We don't need to learn any lessons.
Getting
What we need to
Weeb all
do is-
riled up?
I mean, I get you.
Oh,
riled up.
This brings us to Finn,
Yeah,
who
this
just
is
woke
gonna
up
be
from
like-
coma, and Rose, a technician who lost her sister
slightly
in battle.
riled.
Rose, you know about space engineering. How are they tracking us even though we use light speed?
It must be that new Porg technology that's changing the world.
Ow!
There's a code breaker who can help us. We can sneak to the solar system he's at, bring him back, and he can hack the other ship.
Great, let's go.
You coming?
We're good. All fine.
Thanks, though.
Are you sure? It's really exciting.
Yeah, we got space horses and everything.
Probably not as exciting as you'd expect.
Yeah, I'm getting a side quest filler vibe. Tell us how it went, though. Come on. No, wait, we don't need to. Please go back to the I really don't want to do this. All right, let's talk about this scene.
Finn and Rose are fine characters, but their subplot feels unnecessary and not very Star Wars.
They go to a surprisingly boring casino where the codebreaker is, but a lot of the time it's just listening to them say,
I was raised here among the people, abused to make the system of greed work. Social commentary, social
A broken
commentary,
a
social
brand,
commentary.
a fat Chinese woman, a fucker, a Negro.
remember the pointless diner scene?
Luke
in Attack
had
of the
trouble
Clones,
lifting
and the
rocks
pointless
because he had
squeeze scene
just
from Rogue
started
One?
learning.
Just
Yes.
combine those scenes together.
Also,
and
in the
you have
expanded
1/4
universe,
of your
Leia
movie.
also took
What's
Jedi
unfortunate is that
training.
every time it cuts back to Rey and Luke,
Off
the
to
story
space,
becomes so
yes.
challenging and mythical.
Leia ended up becoming a Jedi Knight in her own right.
I thought about killing him.
She was strong, but
then he
like,
had to wake up at that exact moment.
nah, she's like a 6. Okay, Luke's a 12.
God, let's continue to explore.
She's
this
a
and develop
6.
our-
Again.
We've freed some animals.
Like your average Jedi master would be like an 8 or like a 9 on the
In
Force.
fact, you can probably start a pointless
Mastery. She's a 6. She learned just enough. She learned the diplomat style of lightsaber combat.
Why would this strange section of the island be associated with the dark side?
Oh, no, this should be interesting.
Perhaps because it contains answers to my past, and the way of the Jedi is letting go of your past.
I don't have the time.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Damn it! Haven't you dragged enough?
We found another code
All right, I'm
breaker.
getting shot by a Haji, but since I'm the fucking immortal man, let me go get my fucking book.
Is that supposed to be a stutter?
Yeah, but it's pretty inconsistent.
Let's
Just like this
see.
movie, am I right? Gonna be the
Do-
most utilized cameo since Gwendolyn Christie.
What?
Yeah, I
Oh, no,
actually got up because of
I
you.
didn't mean to get you all riled up by asking what diplomat style was. It's fine.
There
We
we
can
go.
talk about it later.
Well, it's like you got the
You don't.
book now.
You don't need to. You don't need to.
Rey decides to go to Kylo Ren because she feels he's still good at him, while Luke is thinking about burning what's left of the Jedi text. He gets an unexpected visitor, though.
Wasn't no dog.
Who did this?
Back off, Master Yoda. I'm gonna destroy the Jedi tree temple thingy. At least, I think I'm going to.
Less shock, more shock.
Whoa, I completely underestimated Jedi ghosts.
Talk about becoming more powerful than you could possibly imagine. That Muppet don't mess around.
You always thought the Jedi spirits were more of a guiding light, giving advice and wisdom. With that kind of power, you can have a friggin' Jedi ghost army like in Return of the King and win this war in 2 seconds.
We must let go of the past and create a future of new challenges and ideas.
You do know you're talking to Star Wars fans, right?
Bite my ass, they can.
Ah, Form 6
Back on
lightsaber
Holdo
combat.
ship, Poe takes over
Nimman.
command by forcing her
Nimman,
to
also
surrender.
also called the moderation form in the way of the Rancor, is the 6th traditional lightsaber form. In everyday parlance, it is known as the diplomat's form, for it is the style preferred by Jedi counselors who have not chosen to make a career out of combat.
General Leia?
Well done, Holdo. You
Wow.
got to a planet where we can evacuate our fleet.
Wait, so this was all part of your plan?
Yep.
Well, why didn't you just tell us before?
Well, like I said before, to teach you a lesson.
What, not telling anyone the plan and risking a mutiny that literally just happened?
Well,
Was that gibberish?
no, that was an alien language.
What does it mean?
I mean, shut up!
Kylo Ren takes Rey to Snoke, and what is up with that Playboy Mansion robe?
Yes, Snoke is looking less like an intimidating villain and more like a crumbled up drawing of Quagmire.
Ray, baby, welcome to my pad. Do you like my snoking jacket? I'm totally gonna rule the universe.
These are
Granted, the
funny
CG
jokes.
on him is a lot better than in the last one, but some of this material is a little too on-the-nose familiar.
Let me show you your friends as they perish in space. Let me loosen your cuffs because that's proven to be smart in the past. Let me... make this a little easier. Page 84, scene 5.
Where you reveal there's no more good left in your apprentice.
Yeah. Page 92, scene 7.
Where you reveal that you've tricked me and you're more powerful than me.
Got it. And page 103, scene 12.
Where you reveal you're going to kill me, but then your apprentice stabs you in the back.
Right on it. Oh, wait, skip that one.
Who the hell even was I? Would it have killed anyone to give me one sentence of backstory?
Nope. How about here?
My Godfrey! It's like the second time we let the leader of the dark side get killed. I'm beginning to think the Red Guards are cursed.
It's okay, Harry. Revenge is afoot.
Right. Send in every stormtrooper you got!
Harry, what are you doing?
I'm going for backup.
No, Harry, we got this.
I really feel like we don't.
You think
Ooh,
more
I
guards
hate
would have
the
saved
skits,
Odenburg?
dog. I hate them.
We use our ninja moves with no blasters.
I don't know. It sounds very wrong.
It feels so right.
I think this is why we have 2 emperors on our dead list.
Harry, we're the red guys. When has anything ever gone bad for a guy wearing red in sci-fi?
Get your right. Charge!
Sarge.
Oh boy, that was so funny.
I so funny. I
Started
forgot
to
to
die.
Page 92, scene 4 of Empire Strikes Back.
Oh, that is my favorite
I
page.
forgot to
But wait,
laugh and
I know my
read.
parents were a bunch of nobodies who abandoned me.
I'm not really sure what that has to do with... Wait, what? Hang on, if her parents are nobody, why was the last movie building it up like they were somebody?
MacGuffin number 2.
Because two different directors.
What a twist, I
Yes,
guess.
and one's
Speaking
a
of weird
stupid.
surprises, after it's
I mean,
revealed that
actually,
DJ
they're both
switched
stupid,
sides,
to be honest
Jada,
with you.
They're both retarded.
But one's a
BB-8
like
saves
he's
the day by gunning down
subversing your
everyone operating a
expectations
killer
because
robot.
I'm
BB-8 weirdly
edgy.
has a body count.
And the only thing I had before this was a
fight that's
fucking
been building up for a
commercial
while.
career.
Finish what we
Yes,
sort of
weirdly
started.
enough,
Fortunately, it's
Nathan,
cut short
the
because
diplomat's
Holdo
form is
sacrificed
also
herself
called
by
the Way
eating
of the
her abandoned
Rancor,
ship at the First Order and
which
putting it in
is
light speed.
weird and doesn't make too much sense, but who am I to question the Jedi High Command?
I
Is
get
that
stuck
all
with
I get? I'm Gwendolyn goddamn Christie. I'm
No, the Rancor monster. You know, like from, you know, episode 6, Jabba's palace, that big fucking goobler. Yeah.
I know, but Rancor also does real work too.
You know, it's actually based off the Rancor monster.
Why did they do that? That's stupid. Just call
I don't know.
Just use the word Rancor. That would make more sense.
On the planet below, the Resistance are cheerfully reunited.
There, I hugged him. You happy, you weirdos? And Greedo shot first.
Wow,
Doesn't
Chewbacca.
last long as the First Order sends in the AT-AT walkers.
Isn't it pronounced
That looks like a costume used
No,
in the
no,
movie.
those
That's why
aren't
we're now.
AT-AT.
Laser battering ram.
Those are AT. You know what? No.
exactly what it
No,
sounds
I'm not gonna waste my breath.
I'm gonna sacrifice myself to
Can't
it.
hear you.
I guess
Can't
it
have
happens
us
by
in front of
itself.
the face.
Finn tries to
Because I'd yell
sacrifice
at him.
himself to destroy the laser, but Rose
No,
stops
he already
him.
denied it once. I'm not gonna push my luck a
why'd you do it,
second
Rose?
time.
Did he?
It's not about fighting the things we hate.
I remember I told you he's like, sorry, you know, just
So
because you're
you
friends with a couple of my
sacrificed
friends
yourself to
doesn't
stop
really
him
mean, you
from
know, we
sacrificing
need to be
himself.
friends. But I appreciate your
Either
support.
way, someone's getting
Doug
sacrificed.
said it too. I thought it was
Save the things we love, Finn.
No, that was Doug,
Take my
yeah.
middle school
That
kiss.
is.
Brad was my friend for a hot minute until he
is
went
that
through
the
his
kind of relationship we
divorce,
had?
and then
'Cause
I
honestly, I think I
sided
have
with
one
his
that's
wife
gonna
because
Hey,
his
thanks
wife
a lot,
actually
buddy. The ringer
made a
back,
lot
be
of
sure to keep it
good,
vague
really
whether or
good
not she's dead.
points.
We don't know if she's sequel material yet.
Hey.
And he didn't like that.
No, of course.
Luke Skywalker arrives though and sees his sister one last time before facing.
Why
Kylo
so
Ren,
mad,
allowing
Brad? We were
Resistance time to
Illinois
escape.
boys.
I'm going to try and avoid Luke Skywalker. I can see right through.
Actually, weirdly enough, I was going to go down to because he lived
Know
near
that even if you were to
Springfield.
blow me to smithereens,
Like I was
it would
actually
only
making plans
increase
with his
the pain that you
ex-wife
feel.
to go hang out with him and a bunch of people at the like the county fair there,
Success. You can even ask him yourself.
and then they got divorced.
Yep, and then that happened.
It turns out Luke has
They
used all
they
of his
couldn't
powers
just
to
wait
protect
until after I
himself
got to
from
meet
entire
fucking
planets away.
crime cinema snob when he was actually
This is
funny
the
and
real
cool.
Quaid.
But it drains all of his literal life force.
He strikes at Captain Morgan's
And now he's
pose
a
and fades
crackhead.
into the sunsets, allowing Rey to rescue the Resistance while he distracts them.
This will likely be polarizing for some fans, but here's a few reasons why I don't mind it. It shows that both Luke and the Force are continuing to change and evolve. That's what we want from our myths, isn't it? To
Shut
evolve.
up.
What if after A New Hope fans said the Force can't shoot lightning, or the Force can't make you see ghosts, or the Force can't lift an entire ship? We would miss
that's
out on an
called
ever-developing
coping.
and ever-changing
What
world
I'm
that was
hearing
being
is
shaped and
called
molded.
coping.
So in my
No
opinion,
one
this is
said
a great
that
and even
about
practical addition to what the Force can do.
Hold on, I couldn't hear him over the sound of gunshots. What did he say? That was
dice the whole
retarded.
time too.
What?
This is the real Quaid.
But it drains all of his literal life force.
He strikes at Captain Morgan's pose and fades into the sunsets, allowing Rey to rescue the Resistance while he distracts them.
This will likely be polarizing for some fans, but here's a few reasons why I don't mind it. It shows that both Luke and the Force are continuing to change and evolve. That's what we want from our myths, isn't it? To evolve. What if after...
Yes, this myth is certainly evolving into the gutter, where it belongs to be forever.
A New Hope, fans said the Force can't shoot lightning, or the Force can't make you see ghosts, or the Force can't lift an entire ship. You would miss out on an ever-developing and ever-changing world that was.
No, you know what they said when those movies came out? I wonder what else the Force can do.
Yes.
But he was projecting the dice the whole time too.
What is
and they answered them. Oh boy, did they answer them.
Was he really
Hey Gene, have you ever wanted to stop somebody's heart three star systems away because they made you angry?
Yeah.
There's a force power for that.
Oh, hell
You want to be able to cast lightning storms so powerful they cover the entire surface of a planet?
Hell yeah.
There's a force power for that.
Thank God.
You want to drain somebody's life essence directly out of their skin?
Yes.
Fine.
Force power.
Finally, we see one of the abused kids
Absorb somebody's soul power?
Imagining
Force power.
for him.
Force healing, force speed.
Force sensitive.
Damn.
That's Jedi my ass. This movie should have been called Gotcha.
Jedi lightning.
Totally gonna be more Jedi. And that was the latest Star Wars movie. How was it? Amazing! Except when it was kind of dumb. The more I think back to it, the more I do find things wrong with it, but at the same time, the more I think back to it, the more I don't care. Because I'm so distracted by how visually grand and emotionally breathtaking the
You're a simp. You're a simp, Doug.
Yeah, battle meditation. You know what battle meditation is, Gene? So battle meditation is when a Jedi enters a trance that exponentially improves his allies' morale while making the enemy have visions of losing and go into fits of mania and like panic. And a strong enough Jedi like Bastila can do that to an entire fleet.
Wow. That's cool.
No, the Force. I'm Krug Talker.
Krug Talker. Oh God.
My fat wife needs another kidney. Please donate.
Please don't hurt me, and please watch my.
She won't stop eating the Krispy Kreme, so we need to get her a crispy liver. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, clone that liver. That's the only way it's gonna keep going.
That's right.
That was bad. That was bad.
Doug.
And it's even worse when he ropes in Chris Stuckman of all people, who is a stupid, idiotic moron who's awful. His reviews are awful. He's trash. The only person that's more trash than him is probably Drum Dums, because he's basically a Chris Stuckman ripoff, and he's also awful. Anyway, let's move on.
He's not even a good enough Chris.
That's right. Here we go.
Drinks.
That's right. We're coming to the end.
What's up, gals and pals? It's your
I
boy,
missed the
Now,
quote.
look,
I couldn't read it fast. I can't read fast enough.
In the rearview mirror, I'm already thinking about
I'm just kidding, guys. I can't read it all.
I've already got my list of cocktails I'm going to be making for season 3 of
Porky,
my
we were happy when you learned your letters. All right, man. You don't push yourself too much.
Hooked on Pohonics.
It's still been
working for me.
New York, so it's not quite fall cocktail season yet. But the evenings and the mornings have been quite crisp and very, very fall-like. So I'm thinking, you know what?
Right,
why don't I make a little bit of an
that's right,
cocktail
Porkin.
before we start doing the Amaro series? You know what I'm trying to say? And I came across a recipe called All Roads Lead to Rum from Lars Olsen at the Minneapolis Cider Company. And I saw the recipe and I said, you know what? I think this recipe is going to be a perfect in-between recipe. And I tell you
Dude,
why.
a guy at work was telling me that Monster makes like a beer called the Beast.
And some spiced rum.
Yeah.
Now, the hard cider is going to...
It's not a beer.
Good?
It's just alcoholic Monster.
Vibes, and who doesn't love a good
If you
cider
like
in
the
summer?
taste of like
And then the
White
spiced
Claw,
rum is
you'll
gonna
enjoy
have
it.
all of those really delicious warm bacon notes that you expect in the fall, like cinnamon and ginger and
Wow.
clove. So this is going to be, to me, perfect little in-between.
Not for me.
Now, the hard cider I'm going to be using is a dry cider from Woodford Estates in Long Island, New York. And the dry cider is the preferred cider for this recipe. And then the spiced rum I'm going to be using is a homemade spiced rum, which I made using Martin Cate's, or one of Martin Cate's recipes. And I got to tell you, this stuff is absolutely delicious. I made a video where I showed you guys how to make this spiced rum. I'll put a link down to that in the description so you guys can
I just ordered my Halloween candy off of Amazon.
Delicious, all right, guys? Anyway, so I'm really excited to make this bad boy. So before I do that, though, I'm going to need you guys to go
It's
ahead
the
and
exact
hit that
candy
thumbs
I've
up,
always wanted to
hit
hand
that
out
subscribe
that has
button,
never been
and
available
that
locally.
notification bell so you can help Vino feed the
come
Hungry
last time?
Hungry
I forget.
algorithm. And make
Yeah,
sure you stick around.
there's like 30 people showed up.
We're about
Oh,
to
good.
boogie down.
Gene,
It is
alright.
the
Here's what he's
Hershey's
saying. He found
cookies
candy
and
he
cream
wants to
bars,
eat.
and they're called fangs because they make them look like Dracula teeth.
Yes, of course.
See, what happens is he's gonna wait until Halloween, then turn off all of his lights, so no one thinks he's home, and then goes, "Oh wow, nobody came. Looks like I gotta eat all this candy."
No, if I don't give it out at on Halloween, then I just leave it in the break room at work, and it disappears within like 2 days.
All right, so let's go ahead and give our All Roads Lead to Rum cocktail.
Well, a lot of people have the same game plan. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of fucking candy in the break room.
Oh, that's very nice, guys. Ooh, that's fun. That is really,
Weeb,
really.
Were you here last year? Has Weeb ever been to my?
I really like.
He's watched your pumpkin carving. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I was here last year for the pumpkin.
That's the best thing in the whole world. It's better than Christmas. It's better than my birthday.
Phenomenal ways.
Well, your birthday's after a national
getting
tragedy.
A lot of those spice.
Multiple national tragedies now.
Yeah, now.
Really pop in this cocktail.
And then Porky, don't take this the wrong way. Maybe you should cut your losses and just end it now and restart. Maybe on a new day.
Wow.
Choose a new birthday.
The simple syrup definitely helps
legally
the balance.
change your birthday to a different day.
I was concerned that might
make
be
it like the week before or after.
Now it is a dry cocktail, but it's definitely not super dry.
When the nation's hardest and broken.
Thing or use a different, a lot of these spice rums will have sweetener, like a Captain Morgan's a bit sweet, or your cider.
How do you think I feel?
If you want to sweeten a cocktail, it's up to you.
Well, my brother was born on September 11th.
You think the nation is heartbroken? What do you think? How do you think I feel?
People are too sad to celebrate my birthday.
I gotta tell you. I said it already. I gotta tell you again. The spice notes coming through in this are freaking phenomenal, refreshing and spicy.
And I mean, when I found out that Aslo at work shared my birthday, I mean
this is your transition.
That was a tragedy within itself.
Well, thanks to Lars and Martin and Woofer. I'm just the messenger.
And then he found out I said it because people can't keep their fucking mouths shut, and he told me he was going to shit on my doorstep.
Share with your family and friends. Remember, sharing is caring.
Wait,
life gives you lemons.
I never threatened you like that.
Cheers.
No, I mean, you could be the Polak I work with.
Oh, he threatened the shit out? Yeah, no, that's a pretty serious threat. I take that seriously.
Yeah, that is a very Polish thing to happen.
I'm not Polish, but...
Bring those over the top. Orange, pineapple,
I'd sit on your car.
You all got fruits in you all TikTok? Gummy bears, gummy worms.
Wow, you take that back.
So look at this. He's making a jungle juice. But this isn't even the worst one. It's gonna get worse. Just imagine, this is the one I thought, oh, this is the least offensive of all these.
Tequila, homeboy.
Why don't I believe you, Gene?
If I wrote a story about a black man making jungle juice, I would get canceled. Just saying.
It's 2025, Pork. The game's changed, buddy.
Guys, TikTok, what color are yours? I bet most of you got red, right? Have you had a blue or a green yet? The first thing we can go color-wise is our blue Curacao right here, okay? Because this is the king of color right here. Ocean Lemonade, Calypso. Our blue Hawaiian Punch. This is Berry Blue Typhoon. Check out Walmart. And you remember them gummy worms? Gummy bears. You bring those over the top. And there you have it! The TikTok candy jungle juice! But you young people out there are making the same thing too that we've been doing for years, and I'm proud of all of you!
All
right, you know what, lady? I was saving this grenade.
Rocks. My
you want to
name
be
is
a
David
whore?
Edwards, and it is great to have you here today. We're going to make a headless horseman, and the name of this cocktail conjures up images from Sleepy Hollow by Washington Irving of the headless horseman. That
do you have the Johnny Depp Sleepy Hollow on your list, Porky?
Now, having said that,
we haven't watched. I've actually never seen it.
Really easy.
Then that's got to go on the list.
Yeah, let me put that on the list because I've been a little bit
now for the ingredients you need
unserious about making a list this year, just because everything I want to watch is stuff I've already seen, and I haven't really been able to branch out this year like I wanted to.
Bitters,
well, there we go. Now we're branching.
Ginger ale, and I'm using Canada Dry. Doesn't matter which brand you use. Totally up to you.
American Dry is better.
And of course, you need some Scotch. Now I'm using some Singleton 12-year-old Scotch, but what you could do is you could turn this or use a, what do you call it? A blended Scotch that makes things a little bit smoother. Having said that, if you would use something like a bourbon or a Canadian whiskey in this cocktail or some other form of whiskey, please leave a comment down below. I want to see what you, the viewer, would actually do with this cocktail and if you would change any of the ratios. So what you're going to do first, of course, is cut yourself your orange, and what we'll do is we'll just cut a section out for our garnish. We'll put that off to the side because what we are now going to do is we're going to just sort of squeeze this and prep this so we have some orange juice ready. Now you're going to put that off to the side because you're going to take your glass and you're going to fill it with some ice. And we are going to start this with our scotch. Now for this, we're going to use a full pour of 2 ounces or 60 mils. Your next ingredient is your orange juice. Now what we're going to do is we're going to split this amount down to 1 ounce or 30 mils.
My name is
Next,
Gene.
we're going to continue on
so cool.
with our ginger ale. Now we're going to use the same amount that we used for our scotch, which is a total of 2 ounces or 60 mils, and we'll just pour this directly in. Next, what we're going to do is we're just going to grab a spoon. We're just going to give this a little bit of a stir just to incorporate everything. And now what we're finally going to do is we're going to use our bitters, and we're going to create a float on top by using about 7 dashes. So what you want to do next is, of course, garnish this with your orange slice like so. And here you have a Headless Horseman. It's a beautifully layered cocktail with your nice little reddish orange layer. You've got your orange, and that looks pretty sharp, doesn't it? And I would call this easily an 8 out of 10.
Looks pretty sharp to me.
Now, looking at it, really good. The scotch is there, you get those orange and ginger flavors, and of course, the Angostura bitters gives it that depth of flavors. If you want, you could just give it, say, a bit of a stir, and that way the entire drink gets it. You get yourself a nice little color as well.
Gene hates me for it, Gene. I like
8 out of 10.
You know why that is?
Easy. If you like cocktails like this,
Why?
Take a look after the recipe card.
Nobody
knows.
I just torture
Nobody
everybody. It's just, you know, they get more torture when I can hear the people.
Weeb hasn't tortured me, Gene. Or Gene hasn't tortured me, Weeb. Sorry.
Flaming hot
We can get our
tequila
Cheetos in here.
shots. Yes.
Wait, what?
Yes, take a look at it.
We can get our Cheetos in here.
Yep.
But are the Cheetos
Now we're about to hit this
stale
with some
enough?
tequila.
I don't know, Porky, are
Now
they?
you seal
Does it
this
look
up.
stale enough to you?
Instant infusion. Let's get some ice in our mixing glass. We're going to strain this into our mixing
Why
glass.
is he wearing a
I got a
suit?
special strainer here just to make sure none of the random tidbits go in. Lime juice in here, please. Watch our little garnish,
It's
ladies
chunky.
and gentlemen. Hang it off the side, and there you have it. Cheetos Flaming Hot Crunchy Tequila Shots with lime juice. I don't know what it is really, okay? Just it's something there, and we have it.
Oh, he did. Oh, he actually look at that.
Oh, pretty cool. Oh, God.
That had vodka in it, or gin, or something, and he actually took the shot of it. He actually did drink it.
Wow.
All right, here we go. Last video. That's Bruce.
The Applejack. Ooh.
Heraclitus was a Greek philosopher that has been quoted as saying, "Change is the only constant in life." I think many of us have a love-hate relationship with change, don't we? But you know, there's nothing you can do about it. The fact is, no matter what, things are not going to stay the same. Take the weather. It sure has changed. Those nights are getting colder now, and I think we have to embrace the coming of
And
autumn.
we're all excited
We have to adapt
for fall.
to change.
Everybody loves fall, dude.
They do.
Summer, hate it or love it. Winter, hate it or love it. Fall,
I recently
universally
lost a dear
agreed
friend
upon best season.
Yes.
My cat, Caesar.
And if you don't like it,
He
you're
was an
gay
old
or
guy,
porky.
about 16 years old when he passed. He was a rescued cat, a barn cat, part of a kitty carpet that the cows would walk over. I remember when I first got him, I didn't want a cat in my life, but he looked at me and sneezed. He had a cold, and that sealed the deal. "You're coming with me, buddy," I said. But you know, he had a good life. I used to make him his own special dinner of turkey breast, coconut
Rest in
oil,
peace, kitty.
a lot of butter. He liked butter. A little
Like
turmeric
Garfield?
and bone broth. He loved it and would always eat it up all the time. One day, though, he just stopped eating. He kept drinking, probably because he lived with me. No, he drank water, honest. Anyway, he's at peace now in my cat cemetery. Yeah, I've got 9 fur buddies out there. But you know, I don't think I'll get another companion. I really don't. They're all gone from my life now, but never absent from my heart. Anyway, it's all about transition, isn't it? Adapting your life, or your cocktail, when change happens.
Oh. This is a few years old, by the way, so this isn't a new one.
Today I thought we'd make a cocktail to usher in autumn.
I really
and seeing as
this,
apples
I
are in
know the video
season,
had
I
that
thought
somber part
I'd
to
like
it.
to make for you today the Applejack.
I
Years
just chose
ago,
it
the
'cause
recipe
that
was served at
Applejack
the Ritz
fall
Bar
content,
in
like
Paris.
Yeah,
It was published in Frank Meyer's 1936 recipe book, The Artistry of Mixing Drinks. Here's his recipe.
Look,
in
more
shaker.
apple teeny.
In shaker.
Strong on the
The first week of October is usually the best fucking weather.
In shaker,
Bob,
a dash of orange bitters.
you know what?
teaspoon
You're only
curacao,
down to
1 glass of
900% there,
Applejack
buddy,
with
for that
Calvados.
correct
Shake
opinion.
well and serve. So
Heavy
speaking
on
of
the apple,
change,
light on the
Dale
teeny.
DeGroff made a variation on Frank Meyer's Applejack cocktail in his book, The Craft of the Cocktail. It's delightful. Here's his recipe. 2 ounces Calvados or Applejack, 3/4 ounce orange curacao, 1/2 ounce fresh lime juice, 2 dashes
And yes,
orange
America's
bitters,
first
apple
actual
slice, and
liqueur we
orange
ever
peel
had
for
was
garnish.
Applejack.
Shake all ingredients with
That
ice
was
and
the first
strain
one.
into a chilled
Damn
martini
right.
glass.
Yep.
Garnish. So, like I said, it's all about
We'd have a
change.
lot of rums, though, too.
It's inevitable.
From the islands, of course.
I'm going to follow Dale's recipe, but I'm going to change it up a bit. I'm going to add my twist to this wonderful sour apple libation. Let's do it.
Do it up. That's rosemary. Just charring some
So like I
rosemary.
said, I'm going to add a couple little twists to Dale DeGroff's cocktail. The first thing I'm going to do is I've got this wonderful piece of rosemary.
Yes.
And what we're going to do here,
char the shit out of it.
you know, I don't have a chef's torch, but I've got a burner.
Oh boy.
So this might be a little a little more dangerous.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
kidding. There you go.
definitely going to be a little more dangerous.
Keep
Okay,
raising the
so what I'm going
gas.
to do is I'm going to burn
Here's the
this
thing is-
lovely piece of fresh rosemary. Yeah, minding my fingers, of course. All right, burn it to a singe. Yeah, baby. Okay. And what we're going to do now is just cover that up. Let all that smoke fill up the glass. In the meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to prep our drink here. Now, you could use Applejack by Laird's here. It's a wonderful product.
Yep. That's us,
You could
by the
use Calvados. I've got
Laird's
another
is-
Calvados
that's
here
the
too
first- that's the
that
brandy.
I wanted to try.
Okay.
And it's just a wonderful, wonderful
Calvados is French.
brandy, apple brandy. Chateau de Bruil Reserve Calvados Pays d'Auge is an award-winning 8-year-old apple brandy.
Nice.
It's quite complex with aromas of fresh candied apple, vanilla, walnut, earth, and honey. At 40% alcohol by volume or 80 proof, on the palate it's light, rounded, and well balanced with flavors of baked apple, sweet fruit, wood spice, and vanilla.
Nice.
It's got a real long nutty finish, let me tell you. We want 2 ounces, okay? Yeah. Okay, next thing we want is Cointreau, 3/4 ounce. And then one of my little twists was yellow chartreuse, just 1/4 ounce. And then 1/2 ounce of fresh pressed lime juice. It's a reasonable juicy lime, yeah, for a change. Almost there. That's good. Yeah. Grab some ice. Now I know normally you would shake this up because it's got lime juice in it, right? But I'm kind of Shaked out. Shaked out?
Shake it out. Shake it out.
Should have got one of those paint can mixers. Because of the Ramos gin cocktail we made, I'm going to stir this up, okay?
Shaken, not stirred.
You just want to stir to get it nice and chilled. Get some nice dilution going on there. Probably about 20 seconds or so, 30 seconds. That looks pretty good, actually. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Now, what we want to do is double strain this out into our smoky glass. Check that out, baby. Yeah. All right.
So why smoke the glass? Gee.
Sometimes smoking the glass can also impart the flavor onto it too.
Oh.
And top it off.
So basically, when he
couple
put the
dashes
thing
of,
over the glass, the air
orange
mags are released and
bitters.
trapped in there, and then they're basically a staining the
Looking
glass,
good.
as it were.
And garnish with a little fresh apple. How beautiful is that? All right, let's give this a go, eh? Yeah. Oh, first thing I get is the smoke from the rosemary. I got the orange bitters going.
Well, yeah,
on
because
there.
you're putting your lips right on the glass where the smoke
the
is.
apple from the Calvados. Let's taste
Yeah.
it.
Two ways. You can taste it slightly, but you'll.
Wow, that is
the
really
way to
balanced.
actually taste it
Considering
in your
there's only
nose
like
anyway,
half
so
an
it's
ounce of
got
mix being the
120,
lime juice. It is so smooth, easy going down. Definitely a fall kind of cocktail. It's warming for sure. Apples and spices. The lime is just sitting in there real nice. You know, it's a beautiful sour. The Applejack cocktail. Make one. It'll help you adapt to the changing
Spice
seasons.
and everything
Cheers.
nice.
That's right. The Applejack.
The apple.
Such a good kitty.
The autumn leaves drift by my window. The autumn leaves of red and gold. It's all about the changing seasons, isn't it? Yeah. You need to change too. You need to change your life by hitting the subscribe button and checking out some of these other fall episodes, you know?
Wow.
This is a beautiful cocktail, perfect for autumn.
All right, everybody. With that,
Here's
we
to
come...
you, Caesar.
Yep, indeed. All right, everybody. With that, we come to the end of Case of the Mondays. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, everyone who came on. Good to
Thanks,
have
Porky.
Yep, good for Porky being here with us. Nice to have him. Nice to have
Wow.
you too. Obviously, always having you on. And Weeb is fantastic.
Yeah.
So don't forget the movie capture
Yeah.
contest, movie Pictionary, movie Hangman Gone. Be sure to play those when you're not busy in the arena doing the arena things. The horse event is almost over, but it still has it, so you can get things with the stuff. You can't get a pony anymore, though. That's no longer available. And be sure to do things on the bank. Get your stuff from there as well. Tomorrow's going to be Cop Cams. You know all about that. It's going to be a fun time with some Heretic Live. Other stuff I'm going to throw in too besides the cams, obviously, like we do. As Weeb said, Wednesday's going to be hijacked with some Mass Effect gaming, so that'll be fun. Be doing that in the afternoon for the spookies that may or may not occur. We'll see. I think I'm going to be pretty spooked after all that fucking one blue one looked like a demon to me. Anyway, with that, Wednesday, like we said, we're going to also do Wednesday, my dudes, which means it's going to be the continuation and hopefully end for us ending up Marble Hornets.
Well, please, God.
We'll see. We'll see. We might have to do 30, but hopefully not. I don't think so. The biggest thing I don't think so is because we got to 64 on Marble Hornets, and there's only 87 in that series.
Oh, what's weird, Gene? I'm feeling really sick Wednesday night.
No, you're coming. You're coming.
Good night, everybody.
And don't forget, Porky. Actually, we're showing a movie on Thursday, aren't you?
I think Porky said he wanted to show something spooky.
Did he, or did you want?
Well, what are you going to show? What are you going to
No.
show? Is it going to be spooky?
Nothing spooky. I didn't have anything spooky planned. So if you want to spookify it, spooky it up.
Okay. And Friday will be Hell on Earth. So we'll see you guys then. Have a good one, everybody. Be sure to like the stream.
Bye-bye.